Oh, hi! Welcome to the Nobody Likes How You Stream. Is this on? Alright, how's the audio? How's the video? A lot of pros would do a test. No, not me. Just so you know, Edinburgh Mikey is here. He won't be on camera. Say hi, Mikey.
Hi, Mikey.
I'm going to show you guys Mikey. Hold on, let me see if I can
jump out.
Hi. I got a second cam.
I got a second cam.
Ooh!
Where's the second?
Ooh!
There.
Is this not a problem generative AI could solve? Now, this is not going to be a popular opinion, but couldn't we generate realistic child porn? Okay, two unpopular opinions about the child porn thing. First of all, who's saving porn to a hard drive? Okay, I don't even... 6,000 images. If 10 images of nude kids can't make you come, I don't know why you're gonna need 6,000 of them. Looking at pictures of naked children is better than fucking kids.
Oh, he knows. No, in the chat, it was funny because in the chat, Nick was like, I couldn't hurt anyone unless they pulled a muscle. You went there every Thursday because your wife wanted to watch, the girls wanted to watch me box. You went there every Thursday. You saw Jeb and I go at it. Big Hoss and I. And then, there was a fucking Brainerd middleweight. Goddamn. Blake Meyer. I love that guy. The fucker's wife was dedicated to coming to watch me box every Thursday. Everybody very impressed. My dad and I both are very comfortable kind of standing with our arms crossed. I kind of have a Ricky Bobby problem where I don't know what to do with my hands.
Of his arrest last year, and you said nothing. I absolutely did not know of his arrest last year.
Iso's doing great. I hope you all have a great Thanksgiving. Yeah, Iso's doing good. Iso's around. Iso's doing some family stuff. Yeah. He's a part of this team. He will always be a part of this team, and he will return shortly. I'll give your love to Iso as well. I was talking to him yesterday.
I saw an image of the car that was stolen. I think they retrieved it.
My understanding is that it was totaled.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Kia boys are at it again.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
Fuck up.
What's that too? They're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Karl. He's effectively done in this business. On his podcast, catching people is John Domingo. So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
gentlemen, boys and girls, off your feet, give it up for your host,
Oh, yeah! What the fuck is up? How are we doing? Happy Sunday, fun day. Did he say he go hard in the paint?
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Why did I choose to do a Chinese-style accent for that sound drop? That was very bizarre of me. We have all the people to be looking at and observing here today, guys. Welcome back to another Win by 2 Radio in the Paint podcast, where we just had the best time. That's really all this comes down to. It's so good to see everyone. It's so good to be back. Chad, of course, coming. He can't stop himself from coming.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking. Come.
So I'm very excited for today's show. If you could please, though, and turn your attention over to this over here. Stop staring at me, please. I feel like everyone's staring at me. Stare somewhere else. There's so many things to stare at. Don't stare at me. Ashley LaRue, author. That is Ashley LaRue. Win by 2, Two Nations' own Ashley LaRue. Round of applause for Ashley.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
All right, that's not Ashley. That's the other one. Ashley LaRue, every time she posts, we listen here at the 2 because you never know. You might learn something. You might pick up on something. It might turn your mood in a complete other direction. A 180, if you will. So this is Ashley LaRue's Twitter. I think this was the other day. It goes, everything that's happened in my life has been for an important reason that has helped me grow and has helped me teach my amazing babes how to become stronger when we are faced with challenges. We'll always become the best versions of ourselves when we do what we know is right. It's Ashley LaRue, man. I mean, really bringing a tear to my eyes this early on in the show. It sets the tone. You know what I mean? We have to understand and get in the mindset of Aaron, which we will be talking about today. To start the show, really, you know it's going to be a fun show. It's going to be a hoot of a time, if you will.
Going to be a real hoot.
When we start with Steel Toe. So I'm very excited for that. Steel Toe, I mean, pretty much, we're going to be picking up where we left off on Wednesday, where we went on 2 times, win by 2 times.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to me, of course. Of fucking course. So, Steel Toe, I mean, we'll be picking up. If you guys didn't catch Wednesday or Wednesday night stream, or have been living under a rock, or have simply just shut the internet off for a couple of days, I don't even necessarily even blame you. But you missed quite a bit. And we were on Wednesday, like I mentioned, 2 times. We were on 2 times, and we were covering, basically, Wednesday night is where this whole thing came. Wednesday was Nick Rekieta. You guys know Nick Rekieta. The future husband of one April Emholt, of course.
I'm so dry.
That's all going to change shortly when you shack up with Rekieta. So this guy, Nick Rekieta, he had his court case, I believe, on Wednesday morning, where it was just pretty much nonsense. All of it was just kind of nonsense. Motions were filed and courts were pushed back and blase. And, of course, Aaron Emholt comes on like the high road king that he is, Mr. Moral. I call him Aaron Standardson because, you know, he's just filled with standards and morals. I mean, the Aaron Emholt way of life is really one of like a monk, of a priest, of a god who could do no wrong. Aaron actually doesn't sin. He's actually never sinned before. If you didn't know this is breaking news to everyone right now. Yeah, it's confirmed. Aaron Emholt has never actually committed a sin. It's pretty remarkable, actually, when you think about it. Like, I think even Jesus or Allah, Baba, even committed a few of those back in their day. But Aaron, man, he can, he's Mr. Perfect. Let me tell you, let me be the first to tell you, he's Mr. fucking Mr. fucking cool and perfect.
That's very cool.
So, Aaron Standardson goes on Wednesday night, and you had this guy, Ethan Ralph. I don't know too much about him. All I know is he was chirping away in Steel Toe, online and in Steel Toes, wherever, Twitter, YouTube, wherever the fuck, making videos and vlogs and stuff and saying, oh, I'll fuck Steel Toe up. I'll fucking come, boom, boom, boom. To which Aaron, I don't even know, because I don't even think Aaron set this up initially. I'll have to go back and watch the tape, to be honest with you. But I think pretty much there was other streamers. Kino Casino is the one I'm referencing here, where they kind of set this fight up. And it was a fight. It was supposed to be a sparring match between Ethan Ralph, and Aaron Standardson. Aaron gets off his show Wednesday night. He takes his little fucking mountain bike, shifts it into third gear, and rides 5 minutes down the road to his boxing gym where, talk about an inconvenience. He had like 4 people with him. He probably woke people up out of their fucking deep, slumber. I mean, these people work, Aaron, and not everyone begs online, you fucking, mindless fucking monkey. He thinks everyone's just sitting around, just fucking playing grab ass and just waiting to beg tomorrow. So he wakes all these people up, one of which we're going to be examining here on today's program. Could it be that we've uncovered, not me, but you at home have uncovered Slampiece. Uh-oh. Slampiece exposed. Slamantha. Is it her? Is it not her? I don't know. Actually, I have no idea. I have no definitive answer. I'm told, we are led to believe that Slampiece now exists online. And I'm here to tell you what I tell all of Steel Toe's co-hosts. I will offer you a co-hosting gig. I think you really should honestly take me up on this offer. It's a once-in-a-lifetime offer. Health insurance, 401k, pension plans, the whole fucking 9. You'll be set for life. Not to mention you'll have an opportunity to leave Steel Toe. Because just imagine, I couldn't even imagine. Well, whatever. Samantha, Slampiece, whatever the fuck your name is, win by 2 wants you as a co-host. Not like that. Okay. So basically, Aaron wakes up all these people. He's like, yo, man, you got to film me in cheeseburger pie. Well, he didn't. Well, cheeseburger pie, apparently. This guy, I don't even know what his story is, but he just shows up with a camera. He's like, hey, man, I'm here to film. Now, allegedly, this cheeseburger pie was paid maybe $300 from the likes of one questionable character, large, very large, sweaty, musty, straggly, bearded character in Patrick Melton.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
So I don't know how far that's even true. If because that is like Patrick. Patrick's paying people to go to Aaron's court fucking trial, and he's paying people to go to Stoney's, and these people can't, they don't know how to operate cameras. That's the kicker in all of it. It's like Patrick's paying all these people, hey man, go be my spy. Your spies are trash. One spy filmed the ceiling for 4 hours, while the other spy took one picture of Aaron walking. Money well spent, man. Money well fucking spent. So anyway, that's cheeseburger. So all these people are at this gymnasium, this boxing area. And Aaron's he's calling out Ethan Ralph. He's dancing. We watched this on Wednesday night. It was really a sight to behold. Go back and watch the tape. And Ethan never showed up. Now, I need people to understand this. Ethan never showed up, but I scrubbed through every fucking video. Now, somebody can present to me a clip. Maybe I missed something. I don't know. I would be willing to look at and look into whether or not Ethan had originally accepted a time and a place. But I don't know. I don't think he actually ever accepted it. Not to mention the dude's not even from Minnesota, nor was he staying anywhere close to this fucking gym. Aaron lives, like I said, the gym is in his backyard. He could just hop a fence. And he's at the gym to spar, which we're going to be going over because now he's posting sparring videos. Aaron is he's literally posting sparring videos of himself. Boxing, not like other grown boxers. And this is just he posted a sparring video where he's boxing kids. What is with all these people and kids, man? Can you fucking have some self-control? Well, I mean, you guys are absolutely nuts. At least enough to not talk about it and show it on your fucking stream. You guys are sick. All of you are sick. The Shuli guys, Melton, all of you fucking weirdos out there. Brian Johnson, Anthony Cumia. And, no one really ever actually said, this producer ESO is really the first time anything has ever kind of been done, but I mean, look at Cumia. He still walks amongst us here today. He's still a free member of society. Anyway, back to the story at hand. We'll get into the producer ESO stuff and the Shuli Network stuff later on in today's program. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so anyway, Aaron's, he gets up, he's in the ring Wednesday night, he's sparring, 20 minutes goes by, and no Ethan Ralph never showed up. To which Aaron goes on his next show and he's bragging. Another fucking, I mean, you couldn't have even, I mean, you would have guessed it, right? Another
win for the toe.
Another win for the Toski. He's somehow 3-0 now, which is unbelievable because he's not actually won a fight ever. But I'm here to throw a dart right through that, right through your little fucking, your pink cloud moment, we'll call it. It's another L for the toe, man. You look ridiculous. First of all, you look absolutely ridiculous. Mind you, this is the same guy, cream of some young guy who's like, yo, when I put the internet down, when I'm done with my show, both him and Matt say this, by the way. When we're done with the show, it's like, yeah, we don't even look at the internet. I actually don't even have internet access. I don't even have an internet provider, man. Internet, look at the internet. What do you think I am, gay? Meanwhile, at the drop of a fucking dime, you're sprinting out your door at 10 o'clock in the evening to a fight that wasn't even scheduled to do what? Impress us? What was your point? What was your end goal to that? If it was to be made fun of here on Win by 2 radio show this Sunday, well then, round of applause, you did a good job. Shout out. But I venture to guess that wasn't the case. So we'll get into that, of course. And like I had mentioned, there was a part in that video, the second part, which I'm surprised I didn't catch. Maybe it's because I just did 6 hours and I'm not really listening all that attentively. But Aaron had dropped a name named Ann. He says, Ann, get out of the shot if you don't want to be in the frame. Now, I have no idea. I don't know if this chick is actually the one they call Slampiece. It might be. It might not be. It could be somebody else, someone unrelated to the matter. It could be somebody who lives at this gym, who oversees, actually lives. She has a bed at the gym. She showers much like Ray DeVito. In a lot of ways, this Ann chick and Ray DeVito should probably get together if that is the case. But is this Slampiece? I don't know. We'll be taking a look, maybe giving you a theory, possibly pointing to Aaron being more of a scumbag than what he actually already is. So we'll get into the steel toe stuff. We'll be watching Thursday morning's episode, which was a fucking doozy. This was his victory lap. This was him gloating about the fact that no one showed up to box him at 10 o'clock at night. So we'll be watching it coming up here today. Let's give a couple shout outs because I see some shit coming in. And Peace. They're saying, yeah, I saw him seeing, Slam Pig is a nickname. And Peace. Soft Weekly shout out says, for $10. Come on, guys. We're fucking desperate.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Let's go on a roll. Yeah. Says only $7 against the goal, but thank you for your service. Hashtag Space Wars. Yeah, this is the Space Wars of 2024. You're either on board and ready for battle, or you're sitting on the sidelines waiting for 2025. And in which case I would tell you, we really don't need you. You could probably look to fight, the regular Earth War or no war at all. Twitter Wars maybe is a better war for you. But yeah, Space Wars of 2024, keep rolling on. Thank you, Soft Weekly. The One Nation, I guess, had a show this morning. They were trying to step on some toes. Soft was really talking some shit in the beginning, saying that he knows, and this is the fucked up thing. He's like, oh, I know for a fact that if I went on over Win by Two's time, I would take all of his viewers. This is what he said on his show. I'm like, okay, man. Okay, you got me soft. You got me soft. Fuck. Thank you, though. Skies in Neighborhood coming in $4.99 says, you folks can have Melton back now. He overstayed his welcome. Yeah, and this is another thing. The Beast, the Hunchback, the large monster creature. I mean, look, we've speculated a long time. And like, I don't... Every time I cover Melton, it's not like I don't want to be using the same arguments, essentially, or the same critiques, but he makes it so hard. He makes it so hard in what he does. So Melton is in Scotland right now, and Melton travels and stays with other foreign dudes. I'll let you sit on that one for a second. He travels, a married guy traveling, staying with not like a crew of people, a crew of foreign dudes, and maybe a few foreign chicks. You know, a fucking, you know what I mean? He's staying with one. Oh, John, you don't understand, dude. That's Edinburgh Mikey, bro. They've been like so cool since the like 2001 man, where they were like bros and they were like drinking beers and smoking ganja, man. You have no idea. Listen to Red Hot Chili Peppers, man. Like they started. I don't want to hear none of that, man. I don't give a shit about any of that. It's just pretty bizarre to fly across the country, fly across the world, and stay with one dude, one guy, win by one guy. That's pretty bizarre. So Melton, I was going to call him. Melton leaves me scratching my head more times than he doesn't. And we've heard him before, and this is what we're going to get into. I guess he had some take about AI and child pornography, which seemed to get some people into some sort of a frenzy, some sort of a panic, some sort of frantic like behavior. And I don't know if he was trying to be, I don't know what he was trying to be, but his take on it was very bizarre. You heard some of it in the intro clip, how he thinks that AI should supplement pretty much AI. Like AI child porn is somehow better. It's like, you know, you shouldn't be doing any of it, man. Oh, but dude, if you have to do it, then like use the AI, bro, because it's like no kids are being harmed, man. Like I'm totally fucking like progressive, bro. Like it's all about the kids, man.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
Let's try this. Hey, man, let's not do any of that. You know what I mean? If you do any of that AI or the real shit, you should probably be taken out in the middle of the road and shot in the fucking head. Seriously. Is that a controversy? Like, oh, John, you're for murder? Yes, I am, if they deserve it. If you're willing to do that to a child, man, I mean, really, you should be fucking executed on TV. At, like, the prime time, like 6 p.m., when everyone's sitting around at the dinner table. Like, bring that back. You do that one time, no one's going to ever think. Like, there's going to be nobody thinking about doing AI or real shit. Like, you should probably be hung. Just, that's my take on it. But we'll get into it more. Thank you, Sky. Who's this? Get Gray Lobster. It says new member, but then it also says member for 9 months. But thank you, Gray Lobster. Gray Lobster, you know, also had a awesome, I think Blue Lobster was his cousin. We were cool at one point. I don't know, whatever. That bombed miserably, I know. You know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So that's what I'm saying. Leo Gunn says, Blade invited to Keanu and Geno C. I was, Leo Gunn, I was. But upon further review, Geno felt some type of way about the revenge porn and the Stacey Pressman. Stacey. I'd still go, but it's like, you know, they feel some type of way that I might hold up a big sign at their wedding and have like an arrow pointed to Geno's fucking face and be like, this is the revenge porn guy. Don't do it. He's bad. I mean, he is bad. He's bad news. Geno Bisconti. He hasn't really done any shows. Him and Keanu, I think, are on a little vacation. So let me rephrase. Maybe, he can't be doing any shows right now because they're on vacation to South Carolina, where Miss Michaeline Thompson, I'd imagine they're doing stuff for the wedding. The big Bisconti Thompson wedding is right around the corner. It's in October. They're going to be married soon. Or will they? Not if I can help it. I'm just kidding. Do what you have to do. Seriously, I don't want any parts of that, Leo. Shout out Kush King gifting a Win by 2 radio membership, and then coming right back gifting 5 Win by 2 radio memberships. Bounce! Thank you, Kush. We do appreciate that. Dub coming in gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Shouts the fuck out. Ozone coming in gifting 10 Win by 2 radio memberships. And then Kush King says, I see your 10 and I match it. 10 radio membership.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Yeah, just know all you guys who are gifting memberships are, in fact, some fucking hate watchers. So if you don't like that title, don't take it out on me and go to Johnny Crutches and steal his crutches so he can't walk. That would be hilarious. Thank you, guys. We do appreciate that. Ozone, Kush King, Dub, and everyone else who's gifted memberships. Simple thank yous goes a long way. You know how I feel about that. Just simple TYs for the people who gift you pores. NJ Ranger 201 says he should stick to sparring videos. Is that how I'm saying it? Or is that how you're saying it? Sparring videos. Thank you, NJ Ranger. Yeah, I mean, look. So it brings up this whole thing because we're supposed to fucking duke it out, right? We're supposed to duke it out, me and the toe. We're supposed to step in the ring, which I'm fully open to doing. The problem is, again, and I've went over this ad nauseum, but the problem is dealing with somebody like Steel Toe. He doesn't know how to plan anything. This is why April was in charge of practically running Steel Toe. I mean, she did all the back end and most of the front end shit, if we're being honest. She made the merch. She delivered the fucking packages. She shipped out fucking Hobo Chili Recipes, Stoney's gift cards. She did it all. She was doing the prep. And then she was also keeping the studio nice and cleaning and decorating the studio and putting the tapestry behind them and moving the mics to a proper place. She was doing all that. My point is he doesn't know how to do. He doesn't know how to plan. Aaron is a child. He's a serious. He might, like, his birth certificate and everything else would lead you to believe that he's almost a 40-year-old male with 3 children, which is even more scarier. If we're being quite honest, and this is the crazy and scary thing about the world that we live in is people like Aaron are allowed to just make smaller errands. That's scary. Like, you have to pass a test with basically anything you do in life, whether it be getting a car or going in, trying to get into a school, or even to a lesser extent, a job, a high, pretty prestigious job, or just at McDonald's. I mean, you got to fill out an application. They have to do some sort of background check, and then you got to do an interview, answer some questions. So in a lot of ways, it's like a test. But when it comes to having a child, you could be the world's biggest fucking fuck up, and you can have 20. No one will say anything. No one will say anything. That to me is scary. That somebody like Aaron, who's emotionally stunted and is underdeveloped in his brain, his mental, his psyche, is just allowed to walk amongst us like he's normal. I mean, that's pretty bizarre. So, yeah, I mean, you would think a almost 40-year-old male would take some initiative and take some of the work off of. Look, I get it. Look, put the woman in the kitchen, have her cook, have her vacuum, have her fucking clean it. You should at least be doing some yard work and doing especially when it comes to your show, you should be doing everything or mostly everything for your show. But you can't be bothered because you can't plan. You suck at planning. And you're lazy. It's not that you like there's people who suck at planning and then there's just pure laziness. Aaron falls under the pure definition of pure laziness. So for me to have to get involved with this, which I'm fully down, I don't want to do what was just done. Hey guys, we're doing a stream. It's me and Steel Toe, and we're boxing. You know, like to me, that's just low effort. It's anyone can show up with a phone, and you see there's not even Wi-Fi in that gym, so who knows if we would even be, transmitting any sort of signal. I want to do it the right way. I want to bring, and I do it all. I'd bring my equipment. I'd bring the computers, the cameras, the mics. We'd have it would be this whole thing. But to plan something with Aaron, it's like, again, I emailed this guy almost 3 months ago now. 3 fucking months ago. And he still, like, I guess just doesn't check his emails. I mean, I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I gotta stop saying but. It's a vocal crutch of mine. I don't know. Either which way. I mean, look, we'll see what happens, I guess. Something about also, too, getting in a ring. Like I said, I'm definitely, like, we will do it, I think. It just seems so gay and cheesy. Hey, we're going to step in a ring, just you and I, put on some leather, sweat a lot, and then try to touch each other's face. That seems pretty weird. It seems like, something Aaron and Rekieta would do on their spare time, on their fun leisure time. It's bizarre, to be honest with you. I think we should skip the boxing, and I think we should do a fight to the death match. Bare knuckle, fight to the death. We can have weapons if you want. I'm all for weapons. Blow torches, baseball bats, fucking barbed wire, 2x4s. Grenades, first one to the last one to the grenade is obviously shit out of luck. So why stop at boxing? If we're really gonna do it, it's already gonna be pretty cringe already. Let's just do it big. Let's just do it fight to the death style. I don't know. We'll have to probably rent out a yacht or something. We'll go in the middle of the ocean. And whoever dies, you just toss the person's body overboard, and then you sail home. And you do a live stream. Call it a day. Call it another win for the fucking toe.
Another win for the toe.
My point is, I don't know. Aaron's going to have to set the initiative. This is 2 times I've reached out to Aaron. And the second time was this boxing thing. And it's like, this was against my better judgment. I knew I probably shouldn't have done it, but I just wanted to shut him the fuck up. And maybe that's my fault. But the first time was last year, if you guys remember, if you've been watching, some of you have been watching over a year, when I tried to reach out to Aaron to get him on my show, to which then he emailed me back, but then he goes on his next show and proceeds to say I'm begging him. What's with all these people? Patrick did the same thing. And this is why I say Patrick and Steel Toe are the same person, whether you choose to admit that or not. I think deep down, even the Melton guys and gals, I think deep down that they understand it, and I think they watch Patrick just based on sheer pity. Like they pity him. It's like, oh, look at the fat guy. At least he's trying. He could be spending 4 hours eating himself into a fucking coma. So at least he's trying or whatever. I guess. E for effort. Or whatever the fuck they say. But they did the same thing. Oh, man, imagine me, begging to win by 2 this bad. It's like, okay, man, I just don't have time for this, man. I don't have time for this. And then he did it again. So I'm not even shocked. It's my fault, really, to be honest with you. It's not me backing out. It's not me saying I wouldn't do it. It would just you would have to initiate it. Email me if you're serious, and we will set it up the right way where it's a production and a thing. It's not just fucking streamed off our phones, because that's fucking retarded. Any which way, let's move on to some stuff. So, yeah, we have a bunch of stuff to get into. We have the Meltons. We have the Steel Toes. We have Ryan Sheckler's fantastic new video on Kevin Brennan and Ray DeVito. It opens a question. Is Ray and Brennan, are they covering things up potentially? We'll take a look into that later on. We have Karl. We have Shuli. Karl's episode was pretty spectacular. We're actually going to have get some closure on, well, we're going to follow up on from Wednesday's episode where Karl was talking about these people that go around in Rochester called the Kia Boys. And this is like a group of, I guess, in Karl's description, young black males. Shout out Kim Nicholson, just subscribed. Appreciate that. This is a group of young black males who go around the city in the area of Rochester. And they just vandalize property. They steal cars. They steal ATMs. They kill grannies and grandpas. You know, they fucking steal your dog. I mean, it's a mess, these Kia boys. And Karl, I think we catch him in a lie here. And what the fuck's her name? Lucy Tight Tits. Kind of calls him out like in an indirect way. Like she doesn't know. You have to understand something about Lucy Tight Tits. She's fucking stupid. She's fucking really dumb. She shouldn't be doing podcasts. She shouldn't. If anything, just be a behind the scenes producer. Be a paper girl. You could bring Karl his notes when it's time to move on to the next subject. Okay, Lucy, we're done talking about steel toe. Please, we need that, the Kevin Brennan script now. To which Lucy would walk out, almost like a ring girl. She would walk out. It's like, make yourself fucking useful. So she did. Again, a broken clock is right twice a day. So Lucy kind of calls out Karl, which is pretty incredible because Karl was trying to let everyone know that, hey, I heard the guy who got his car stolen, which, by the way, I've seen no GoFundMes or no Give Send Goes or no fundraisers for the person who, I mean, really, in just a tragic way, lost their car, lost their vehicle just to support some of these fucking nerds. And this is what you get. I don't even feel bad for the guy, because it serves you right. It serves you right. If you're going to go support nerds and pedos, right? Or people who equate themselves and hang around these people, well, then you deserve your car to be stolen. I don't make the rules, man. I don't make the rules, so don't blame me. But, you get what you get. You probably shouldn't have went, is my point. But, so the Kia boys, they're out in full force, and Karl tries to cover it up. Oh, I think he got his car back. And Lucy's fucking stupid mouth starts to begin to flap up and down. And she's like, oh, no, actually, it's been totaled. It's been completely totaled. And Karl just lies, shrugs it off, and then ends the show. So Karl's a bitch. Karl's a loser.
Pathetic fucking loser.
He stinks.
And stupid fucking bitch.
And now he's a liar. And he's a pedo apologist, I guess, according to Chrissie Mayr. We'll get into that. We have some Chrissie Mayr, too, coming up today. So I'm very excited. Welcome into today's show. It's going to be amazing, guys. It's going to be a hoot. It's going to be everything above. We've started from the bottom, but now we're here. Ray DeVito. Hopefully Colt C's here. Colt, where you
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like...
Yes! Yeah. Look at that motherfucking... You know who started from the bottom? Now he's here. Jeff motherfucking Closer! Coming in. You're one of your channel's mods, so pay some respect to Jeff, if you would. I mean, not that you wouldn't, but, just saying, just reiterating it. Shout out to Jeff. 10 gifted Win by 2 radio memberships. We do appreciate that. Welcome in to everyone. Again, just thank yous, guys. That's all we ask. That's all we ask. Go, for instance, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, which is a steel toe guy. Even if you want to reach out to Jeff, you don't want to do it on the show. I get it. You don't want to be like a man. Oh, I'm not going to say thank you because she's telling me to. That's fine. Do it like in a private DM, in a Discord, or a WhatsApp. As simple to you. Jeff, I believe, is on WhatsApp, right? Actually, I have no idea if that's true at all. But thank you, Jeff, and thank you to everyone else who supports the show on a weekly basis. We do appreciate your contributions to the Space Wars and the 2 Nation. Kudos to you guys. Kudos to myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
We do appreciate that. The Space Wars are only beginning to heat up. It's going to get epically cool and fierce in the next couple of months. Mark my words. So let's get into some stuff revolving around some people most of which I despise. So let's watch. We were mentioning Ashley LaRue. We're just going to read it again, if you don't mind. Camera 2. Thank you. So this is the author, Ashley LaRueski, again. The world's best mother, the world's best daughter, the world's best wife, the world's best inspiration. And again, Ashley, I believe, is a 2 She might be amongst us here today. This was from Ashley LaRue. When she tweets, we listen. Ashley LaRue, author. Everything that's happened in my life has been for an important reason that has helped me grow and has helped me teach my amazing babes how to become stronger when we are faced with challenges. We'll always become the best versions of ourselves when we do what we know is right. Again, would you ever, see April posting something like this, or Slampiece, or Aaron? No, because they don't actually give a shit about the kids. That's how you know somebody's a bad parent, when they're always telling you how good of a parent they actually are. And that's what Aaron does all the time. Oh, I know how to take care of my kids, and I was having a baseball catch with them, and we were playing dodgeball, and then I gave them Kool-Aid and Cheetos. It's like, cool. That doesn't make you a good father, man. You know what I mean? That doesn't make you a good dad. Are you there for them? Do you support them? Do you put yourself, or do you put them above yourself? And the answer is no. Aaron is incapable of doing that. There's a famous Aaron M. Hold Steel Toe quote where Aaron goes, he's like ranking his most important things in his life. And I shit you not, I'll have to go find the clip. It was probably within the last 5 months. But he's literally ranking everything. And the first thing that he ranks as his number one love is the show. And that should tell you everything right there. Like, usually it's like family, country, God, or whatever. You know what I mean? In Aaron's case, it was the show. And then somewhere, I think like third or fourth was family. So Aaron is a terrible deadbeat dad. He stinks. And, really, it's insane. And it just goes to show you how nice Ashley actually really is. Like, she is, even still, despite all the times Aaron fucked her over, she's still allowing him to see the kids. I think she should fucking take them away, to be honest with you. But that's just me. I don't make the rules. And this was also, this was like a 2-part tweet. She posted the post, like she typed in that post, and then she referenced Morgan Richard Oliver. I have no idea who that is. But again, very inspirational. I want to feel inspired, and I do after reading some of this stuff. When you reach the season you've been praying for, you will realize why you had to go through the fire to get there. I'll read it one more time for the people in the back. When you reach the season you've been praying for, you will realize why you had to go through the fire to get there. So again, very inspirational. She's going through challenges. She's, jumping through obstacle courses. It pretty much sums it up in saying like, hey, life's not always easy, sunshines and rainbows and a straight path. Sometimes you got to fucking go through some shit, but it makes you the person you are today. The most important thing is to learn from the shit you go through and apply it. So it makes you a better person. And again, that's Ashley LaRue. Go follow her on, or I don't think you can follow her on Twitter. She has to follow you. And she follows me, so kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Okay, now that's again that's how it should be done right there, Ashley LaRue. Again, I was gonna hit the applaud. I don't want to make it too much. You know what I mean? We do applaud you, though. Just know we do applaud you. Now we have to, from one Minnesotan woman to the next. We have a little April M. Holt update. April,
going to be a real hoot.
It is. Trust me. No. It is. It is. April, I guess, was at some sort of art convention with Nick, Rekieta, and the Rekietas. Her sister wife, Kayla Rekieta, and her husband, who is shared with another woman. The happy couple. Here, before we actually show you April, some of her posts here, let's show you. I mean, I was playing this on the last show. On Wednesday night, members only show. But if you haven't seen it, again, you're living under a rock, you come to this show for all the steel toe updates and you've looked nowhere else, then first of all, salute to you. But secondly, this was the picture that was going around on Wednesday of the happy fucking family. And here, let me hide my camera so you can get a good look at April. Where are we at here? So this picture was going around on Wednesday. As you can see, we have, we'll go left to right. You got April on the left, looking pretty dapper, I will say. I'm not going to act like she's not. She's dressed to the nines, or whatever they say. You have Rekieta, obviously, Nick in the middle, and you have Caleb on his left shoulder. So April on his right shoulder, Kayla on his left shoulder. And then you have Ethan Ralph doing what appears to be like a reach around to Nick's shoulder. Like, you know, how ridiculous. This was the day Ethan and Steel Toe were supposed to spar. Now, we went over this, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this. But basically, what you need to know here, what you need to see, what we're looking at, and this is just my personal opinion. I think the ladies of Rekieta, whatever he's got going on, the religion of Rekieta, the religion of the Baldo, the ladies look good. Like, the ladies look like they've gotten healthier. Where Rekieta looks like he possibly could still be boozing. Cruising for a boozing. Now, I don't necessarily want that because it would just be another fucking win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
But at the same time, I wouldn't mind it either. I mean, imagine a mental collapse.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Shut up, Ray. Always trying to butt in. Imagine a collapse with Rekieta if he were to fall off the wagon now. I mean, it'd be insane. So I wanted to show you that just to show you this. We have April, like she can't stay away. Now, remember, the internet is what caused her to run away at first. This is what we were led to believe. And some of that is true, even though that wasn't the full reason why April had left. The main reason was she was, you know, getting it from Rekieta. She was getting plugged. Every hole was being plugged by Rekieta and Kayla. So, but we were led to believe that it was mean comments online. But that doesn't stop April from posting. And she's posted this week, so we're going to check it out, Crowcat. What do you say? Coming in for $4.99 says, Happy Sunday. Bounce with me. Bounce with me. Cheers, Crowcat. Thank you. We do appreciate that, man. Happy Sunday. Sunday fun day with yours truly, Z-Blade. Yeah, so let's check this out. April Emhold here. So I believe she was at some sort of art, like I said, art convention or whatever. She's always going to some conventions, tattoo conventions, art conventions. Must be nice just to go to all the conventions in the world, you know? But at the same time, I understand, because it's like, where did Aaron ever take her? Aaron never took her anywhere. Oh, he took her to Vegas. Okay, like, you know, Vegas after a while gets pretty lame, if you ask me. Took her to Vegas and like a Minnesota Vikings football game. You know, that's probably not even what she wanted to do. Aaron's the type of guy who, like, he'll take you somewhere because he wants to do it and then, like, rub it and see, like, I take you to all these places. I took you to NASCAR. I took you to football. I took you to see, you know, who's his favorite fucking artist? Post Malone. And meanwhile, April likes none of that. Like, she wants to see Taylor Swift or get her nails done or go to the art convention. So at least April's getting some sort of satisfaction in that sense. But anyway, let's read some of the description. These are April's legs, by the way. Goes on to say, April Anderson 11. Why 11? I better not see anyone in the chat liking these pictures either. Don't be a full-on simp for April. That's the last thing we need here. Goes on to say, spent the evening with good people admiring art. Ugh, imagine admiring art. And seeing the original H from the Hollywood sign. Had to share this stunning dress. Thankful for good moments with laughs, or with, sorry, it's cut off, with good human beings, I guess is what it goes on to say. All right, she posted a few. She's posting. Here's her dress. This is the dress she needed to show off, by the way. Now, I'm not thrilled over the dress. It's not like one of the, oh my God, like, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want to see this dress is just an average dress, man. There's nothing really all that fucking special about it. Spent the day, I guess it was the same post. So we have April here taking selfies. She loves taking selfies. She loves herself some selfies. We continue on and we'll see here. I mean, there's April trying to own the moment, looking like a boss bitch, you know, fucking curling her leg here, holding her. So she's walking around. None of this is good. This is a good thing right here. We're watching right here. So she doesn't have any shoes on, and she's walking around this art convention with bare fucking feet. That's nice. You know, just be careful. That's how you catch ringworm, ape. ringworm, athlete's foot, possible gout. Just ask Ray DeVito. He's still suffering from gout because he walked into a LA Fitness barefooted one time, and now his punishment for that was a lifetime of gout. So don't be one of these people who gets a lifetime of gout. That would suck. You can see here also, too, showing off her... Now, Aaron doesn't like this tattoo, the wolf tattoo. I happen to think this is, one of the selling points of April. It's not her anything else. It's the tattoo. The tattoo is well done by a professional. So I do tip my cap to that. We continue on, though. Here's April with a close-up looking... she's kind of looking like me, if we're being honest, right? Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And by me, I mean sweaty. She looks very moist in the nose and the T area. She looks very moist and sweaty, as if she just dipped her head into a bucket of apples and went bobbing for apples. Yeah, she's sweaty. Now, people could speculate, she's probably on coke. She's probably on... I don't think she's on anything, because by further examination of the pupils, they're pin dropped. They are dots, very small little dots. Dots. If you're doing coke or you're doing any sort of stimulants or MDMA or Molly, your eyes would be the size of your fucking retina. Your retina, right? I don't know the first thing about eyes. I'm not a doctor. So I don't think she's actually on any sort of anything, to be honest with you. I actually do think she's sober, which is good, right? Now, Aaron would tell you otherwise. Aaron secretively, kind of puts on the front that, I want you to get better. You just have to admit that you have a problem. All this other shit you have to admit to yourself, blah, blah, blah. But deep down inside, he wants them to fuck up. Remember that. Just always remember that. Here's April again, clutching her pearls with her, what kind of watch is this? A G-Shock? A Fossil? There's no way that's a smartwatch. No, April's looking stunning. Very stunning. The dress, like I said, it's an average dress. Like, if it were me, I wouldn't post a picture in this dress. It's just an average dress. Like, there's so many other, I don't know. I don't know the first thing about fashion. So, really, I'm just kind of winging it, to be honest with you. But it's just like, to post a picture, you better make sure it's good. And then here she is one more time with the tattoo and holding the railing here. And again, bare feet. She is barefoot, and I believe they're outside possibly. So now she's walking on concrete where people spit, people leave their gum, people spill their food, and she's just walking like normal. Now, again, you could get glass in your foot. Don't call me a glass foot. You can get a nail in your foot, but don't call me a nail foot. Again, just if you have you have the shoes, just put the shoes. Or I don't know why chicks do that. Ladies, can you help me out here? Why do you ladies buy these flip-flops with heels and lifts in the back, and you wear them for an hour, and you're like, oh my god, my feet hurt, and you just wind up taking off? What is the point of actually? Wouldn't you just wear actual slides, flip-flops or shoes? If you're gonna be wearing nothing, so you're just carrying around your shoes, basically. So at that point, why not just actually put on slides? Why do you have to go to this extreme here, where now you're carrying around your shit? She must have bought them new. The name tags come from Nick. She is drunk. Oh, okay, I get it. Mr. Z says she is drunk. See, maybe she is. That's a typical girl move. They get so white girl wasted, and then they take off their shoes and walk in the middle of the road. It's again, safety first. Imagine if you step on a hornet's nest. That's going to suck. You have to train yourself to get used to it, says Victoria. Real Mommy says, I won't entertain this. That's fine. The Real Mommy's being very defiant recently. Says there's no quote-unquote fashion in that photo. Okay, I see what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know the first thing about fashion, but I know something that looks like and resembles fashion, and this ain't it, is my point. This is not it, is my point. It's not worthy of a post, and a 10-page post at that. Maybe one pic, you want to post a close-up, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I think she's trying to do it. If we get into the psychology of it all, I think she's doing it to get under Aaron's skin and show Aaron that she's having a good time and she don't need him. She's a boss bitch. She don't need no mans. Well, she does. She's with Rekieta, but that's a different story for a different day. I mean, people could speculate whether or not Rekieta is even a man. You know? Like, he looks like he could be a man, but is he? I don't know. It's debatable. The Real Mommy for 4 months says, CEO? John DiCaprio, would you be willing to take a testosterone test? I need a healthy male baseline. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm not really great at tests, Mommy. I'm not really all that great at tests, so that should be, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Chances are probably not, though. So, ask Melton. He'll do it. He's probably got healthy tea. CAO. Is that what I said? Chow. Blood test. Retard alert. Yep. That's me. Any which way. All right, so I want to show you where, okay, so this is where we're going to get into this Slamantha investigation. Very excited for this. Ignore that. We're going to cut that out in post, so it's going to be like that never happened. I know Soft Weekly's probably chomping at the bit because, yes, we got him in another one, guys. High five. Relax. It'll be fine. It will be fine. We're going to be looking into whether or not this Slamantha is actually... Now, look, I need to preface by saying this. I don't actually know whether or not this is Slamantha. The people who I've talked to seem to really think this is her. And we're just observing. We're observing and reporting, as I think Karl coined once. But he doesn't even observe and report now. He just grifts and steals. That really should be Karl Hamburger's new tagline. Grifting and stealing. So let's watch it. This is a short little clip. This is where Aaron mentions the name to which sparks started to fucking fly about this chick named Anne. A chick named Anne. Let's listen.
Just like behind the scenes.
So this was Wednesday night. Remember, we were on. I didn't pick up on this. Maybe because it just happened so fast or I wasn't listening for this. But this is where Aaron says it. So this is them at the gym.
Aaron.
And you all, right off the bat, you hear a woman's voice.
Just like behind the scenes, Aaron's like fucking stomping to the fucking wind.
You're gonna film me at the door looking for him.
And by the way, I didn't know this either, but whoever this guy is filming has like a luau style Hawaiian shirt on at 10 o'clock at night in a boxing ring, in a boxing gym.
It's like fucking stomp.
Look at this, right? These are flowers on his shirt. These are the type of people who hang out with Steel Toe. Dog, you're in Minnesota. You ain't in the fucking tropics. Put a fucking beater on and call it a day.
Stomping to the fucking wind.
You're gonna film me at the door looking.
Is this Clorox here? Hold on.
Aaron's like fucking stomping to.
So this must be what they're like drinking. They're getting drunk on like Clorox and like thinking Hawaiian shirts and boxing people named Ethan Ralph is a good idea at 10 o'clock at night. Now it's starting to make sense.
The fucking wind.
You're gonna film me at the door looking for him. Then we're gonna walk.
Imagine if you went into your boxing gym and you saw Clorox or you saw Lysol or Pledge and paper towels. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't the gym for me, man. This ain't the gym for me. This is filthy. It looks like it has a roach infestation.
Walk through the ring. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay, right here. This is where it happens quick, so you need to listen if you haven't heard this yet.
Me at the door looking for him. Then we're gonna walk through the ring. So yeah, and if you want to stay out of the shot, just kind of stay out of that general.
And if you want to stay out of the shot, just stay in that general.
Here we are. We're on.
Is it 10 o'clock?
Area, right? So this is what they're saying. We'll play it one more time. Listen, and if you want to stay out of the shot. So there's a guy here. We'll call him Keith. And we have Aaron, again, with his clown shoes. I mean, I can't get over it. What the fuck kind of shoes? Are these your boxing shoes? Remember, the show on Wednesday night, Aaron's like, all right, guys, we're going to end the show 16 minutes early. I got to get changed. And mind you, he was wearing a black t-shirt, black shorts. So he changed into another black t-shirt and another pair of black shorts. And then so this was probably, like, this is his idea of boxing attire. Or his clown shoes. That's very funny. Flowers. I mean, what is this, a gym or is this like a fucking florist? I mean, what the fuck? Why do you have flowers in your gym? Fake flowers at that. They're not even real daisies. I've seen a real daisy or two in my life. This ain't it. What else they got back here? Staplers and fucking hole punchers. Is this a fucking gym, man? I'm beginning to think this is a scam.
So yeah, and if you want to stay out of the shot, just kind of stay out of that general.
Bulletin boards here for like, people's missing cats. Have you seen little Larry? He's been missing for 6 weeks. $2,000 reward. Like, I just want to come in and fucking pump my biceps up. I need a fucking I need washboard abs. I don't care about your cat, your flowers, or your Lysol, dog. I mean, what the fuck is this? Just black curtains up here, which is probably where the rats live behind this black curtain. I mean, what is it? Or maybe this is the bed where Anne lives at. So now, my theory is, this is one of three things. Anne is either Slampiece, confirmed, Slamantha, Slampig, and Piece. 2, this is a random chick who Aaron brought to the gym outside of Slampiece. And it's the chick, because Aaron is a cheater. Aaron has cheated on every person he's ever been with in his life. So one, it's either Samantha. 2, it's another random chick who he brought, not thinking that this was going to be streaming, and he knew like they weren't going to be on camera. And he's caught here with a new chick. Or 3, this is, like I said, the proverbial gym lady. Like, she lives here. This chick actually lives at the gym. Like, Aaron doesn't actually have a key. He went there, knocked up, and then this chick, Anne, is the one who answered the door. But, she was cleaning and decorating her flowers before Aaron got there, and he got there, and now she's, like, being put to work for him. So it's either one of the 3 scenarios. I don't know. I'm going to just go out on a limb and say I don't know. I think it's Slampiece, though. I do think it's Slampiece, but whatever. Let's we'll take a look at her in a second. We'll judge based on if it were Slampiece.
Here we are. We're on.
Is it 10 o'clock?
Here, we'll go back one more time. Listen to it.
So yeah, and if you want to stay out of the shot, just kind of stay out of that general.
Here we are. We're on.
Is it 10 o'clock?
Okay, so there it was. And if you want to stay in the shot, or if you want to not be in the shot, stay out of that general vicinity. Crowcat for $4.99 says Slam Pig Ann LaRue, and Zumach, Grand Slam Ann. You okay? Slammy Ann Anderson. Very fucking cool.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
Gave them coke, not meth. That's just make sure we separate the two. The favorite one, I think my favorite one I like out of that actually is Slammy Ann Anderson. I think I like the last one. Slam Pig is cool, but I feel like, that too many people get called pig. Piggy, suey. I do like Slammy Ann Anderson. Annie Ann's Pretzels. Thank you, though, either which way. Skies in Neighborhood says, has he got a weird first letter name thing? Right, so all of the chicks that he's dated, Ashley, April, Ann, I'm pretty sure there's an Alyssa in there somewhere. And his name is Aaron. So it's just like he has to date a chick with the first letter A in the name, which is very weird. I wonder what that means. Like, I'm sure there's like some sort of weird psychology behind that. Like, if you're dating, somebody with the same initial as you, the same first name initial as you, it probably means that, you're fucking into weird shit. Like Aaron. Basically, like, what that means is just look at Aaron, look how Aaron is, and just like that's how you are. Like, if you're into dating the first initial person as you, you're basically like into the same things as Aaron is. So I think that's what that means. That's the psychology behind it. I'm willing to send it. Get the fucking, what's his name? The professor on. He'll verify it for me. All right, so we're going to take a look at her. Slammy Ann Anderson. Is this her? Is this not? I don't know. You be the judge. Now, this broke courtesy of Michaela. And Michaela is the one who picked up on this. Like I said, I didn't even pay no mind to it, to be honest with you, on Wednesday night when we were sniping it. But here it is, Mrs. Ann Gosh, I believe. Ann Gosh here. This is her. Now, you can't really make out, like, who she is in this. But, older lady, I'd say probably late 30s, early 40s. Hair kind of looking frizzy in this picture. You could tell she likes like the Minnesota Fair. And Aaron loves the Minnesota Fair and he loves sitting by the lake. Right? So, I mean, literally this is just based on just these photos. I think we can make the conclusion that this is, in fact, maybe Slamantha. She's sitting at the lake and she has a picture of the Minnesota State Fair behind her. That's Aaron's dream girl. And then we actually go to some real pictures, and here this lady is. Again, might not even be her. To which, if it's not the case, then, oh well. But I figured, let's take a look at it, because why not? Why the fuck not? Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know. I know some people, some people who have seen this, they're like, dude, like, she's like too good for Aaron. She's like actually pretty. She's not that bad looking. And I'm here to tell you, like, no, I mean, look at this fucking troll of a woman. By the way, this is the thumbnail pic. She kind of looks like Quasimodo, like real shit, without the hunch. And she has to be batshit crazy. Like, we're going off based on this is actually her. Yeah, she's batshit. She could be a fucking 10 out of 10. The simple fact that she's choosing to stay and be with Aaron, knowing everything that's out there about Aaron. Yeah, you're probably nuts. You're probably nuts, and you probably like try to kill me in my sleep. So I'm good. I don't need any of this. So this possibly is the one they call SP. And if it's not, I'm just going to think this is anyway, so I could put a name to the face. She's got nice chompers, I will say, but I always say don't trust anybody with this white of teeth. You should be like this chick. Like, she has white teeth, but they have a little dash of yellow. Just a little. Not like I'm into yellow teeth. You know what I mean? But just a dash. Your teeth shouldn't be, as white as a fucking sheet or a crayon. I know some people get on me for my accent when I say crown. Crayon. Fuck off. You get my point, though. Look at Shuli. Shuli's got teeth this shade of white. Look what he's into. So, case in point right there. I rest my case, Your Honor. I rest my case. Now, do we want to hear from Johnny Crutches? Because Johnny Crutches had a take on this, and shocking. I think we catch Johnny in a lie. It's a short little clip on Reddit, I believe. Aussie man once said. Let's take a look at it. It's a quick little clip. Johnny was on doing a tell-all, I think, or something. I don't even know what the fuck he was doing. I don't even know what podcast this is, to be honest with you. Nice podcast. Oh, NPS. I think people recommended this podcast before. Nice podcast, dude. But Johnny Crutches was just on, and he was asked about Slampiece. Let's see what's going on.
Question: have you met Aaron's new girlfriend that he calls Slampiece?
I don't know.
Citizen M says, I'm not calling you out, but why share this, man? Can we leave her alone, dude? When Melton does the same thing tomorrow, forget my stance on this, by the way. Thanks. Right. I don't really take any of that all that serious, Citizen M. Look, we're not saying harass her. I'm not calling for anyone to harass her. It's just Aaron's a fucking retard. You know what I mean? He's a fucking retard. We're not, searching her out. Aaron dropped her name, and, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's out. There's nothing you can do now. So, I mean, the fact that you're, going around like, stop. Don't harass her. Whatever. Like, cover it, but don't. They're not going to change anything. It's already happened. You see what I'm saying? So, I don't know. That's my whole point on it. And Melton's going to do it, and everyone else will come around to it as well. But let's listen to Crutches. Thank you for being a member for 4 months.
Is her name Ann by any chance? Because there's people online are speculating.
Yeah, and so you got these guys doing, you know what I mean? So let's pump the brakes on that, Citizen.
People speculated that it was Ann. I was one of those people. I was wrong.
Oh, okay.
So there we go. Breaking news.
Breaking news. Not Ann.
It is not
Ann. It is not Ann.
So this lovely, in fact, so now that she's safe, we can, and this is Reddit, so we can share it. And gosh, you are off the hook. You are not Slampiece. So this lovely lady.
Oh shit! Stop him! Put a super chat in. can we not? You know what I mean? It's just like, you would think we're requesting for everyone to go chop her fucking head off and, you know, put it on a steak and put it on my desk at high noon. Aaron, don't be a retard. I don't know what to tell you. Tell your guy not to be a retard. I think that's probably where we could start.
Suspected Slampiece, the new LaRue. It is. I don't know if it's funny is the right word, but
not to mention, she knew what she was getting into, right? She's been with him for at least 2 months now, like this current rendition of the relationship. She had 2 months to private her shit. She knows steel toe. She watches from the steel toe crawl space. She knows that Aaron has to deal with fucking trolls every fucking day, all day long. So the simple fact that she's not smart enough or had the wherewithal to like, all right, let me just at least make my shit, let me convert my shit to private. You know? Like, you had to have known this was going to happen eventually, right? It's the internet. I don't know. That's just kind of where I'm at with it. Again, we're not asking for people to go kill her or dox her. Aaron technically fucking did. So, I don't know. Crowdcat says, where is it going? Slammy Slamman, where are you doing a Scooby-Doo parody right now? Slammy Slamman, where are you? We got some goals to hit now. Slammy Ann, where are you? You are the new LaRue now. Come on, Slammy Ann, I need you to hit my fucking dog now. Come on, Slammy Ann, and do some coke. We're gonna get really high now.
April with the 2 credit cards just going to the big pile of cocaine.
Woo! Thank you, Kraut. Cat. God damn it.
I mean, you're kind of not like we're not, but I mean, you're kind of like I mean, just who cares? Like to go and get that, like her name out there and on there, like the new like.
It's like, oh, gotcha.
Well, let's take that. We don't need to.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I'm sure she's a very lovely, lovely woman, and same with.
She's probably not, by the way.
You know, the first wife. There's, you know, you could big win for Ann.
Yeah. No, dude, like I can get where people like would think it was Ann. I used to too, but I'll just say Ann.
Is Ann running like the same circles as you guys? Like, are you guys kind of?
Well, no, like Ann.
So Ann doesn't run in the same circles, but Johnny is sure that it's not Ann. I'm calling motherfucking bullshit. Bullshit alert.
And Aaron, I think, are friends-ish.
Yeah, friends with benefits.
They hung out a couple of times, and I don't know what, if anything, I don't know. But all I'm going to say is...
So again, Ann is either a side piece or Slampiece. One of the two. There's no, like, dancing around this. Oh, I don't know who this Ann chick is. You know, she's like a, weird person that watches the show from China. No. It's either Aaron's cheating on Slampiece with Ann, or Ann is in fact Slampiece.
I haven't seen Ann at any of the events, public or private, that we've done.
So you don't know what she looks like, is what you just said.
So I don't know that I've met Slampiece, but
Right.
I'll say I have not seen Ann. There have been other people. So
There's been other people. Oh wow.
Say Ann is Slampiece.
So maybe Aaron is just a fucking filthy fucking unfaithful cheater, according to Johnny. There's been other people. This begs the next question. How are all these fucking stupid Minnesotan women easily fooled by Aaron? Like, do they really view him as like, you know, the prodigal son, the next prodigy, radio prodigy, fucking the second coming of Stern? These women are easily. I can't believe it. I can't. Ladies, what's going on in Minnesota? If you're from Minnesota and you're a lady, good luck. Because it just seems like a matter of time you're going to be swept off your feet by Aaron. Imagine having to live with that and deal with that on a daily basis. Wouldn't you feel like you want to put your head through a fucking wood chipper? I really honestly couldn't imagine. But I mean, seriously, these ladies are like jumping over dead bodies to get with a guy 2 times divorced with 3 kids who he doesn't see and a beggar online. and a liar, a manipulator, and, for all intents and purposes, a domestic violence abuser. A domestic violence guy. So, I mean, whatever. Better you than me, I guess, right? So, all right, let's go to, I want to show you some of this boxing shit with Aaron. He was sparring, and I want to cover, well, first I want to cover, we'll drop the bumper, and let's do Thursday morning's episode, and then we'll show you Aaron Emholt boxing. So let's get into some motherfucking toe. Slampiece, Slamman, Slampiece, Slampiece. All right, this is Steel Toe Thursday morning. We have a few things to show you from here. Let's pull up the notes. We'll let the intro play. Everyone, let's pay our respects now to the one they call the toe. Bow your heads. Let's be in silence. A moment of respect for the people who are just icons and legends at broadcasting, the pros. This is a pro broadcaster.
The opposite.
Hold on. This is a pro broadcasting guy. And we're going to show you here coming up Aaron Emholt. And a few clips here. Let's cue the lights. Let's play the music. And let's fucking do some motherfucking toe. Toe mania. Lights off, music on. Shot time.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance.
Not vengeance. Cheers.
Revenge is not a valid motive. It's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Today's the day. Tonight we have a chance.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Yeah! Start the show!
Cue the guitar. Steel toe. Let's do it. Lights on. All right, so I mentioned he's going to be taking his little victory lap here over Ethan Ralph not showing up. But like I said, I don't think there was ever any verbal agreement on a time nor place. I think this was just all of spur of the moment sort of thing where both parties were gassed up into like fighting one another. And I haven't seen anything where Ethan Ralph was like, I will be there at 11 o'clock tonight on this day, Wednesday. I think he said it for the next day. He said, I could show up anytime after 10:30. But as it pertained to Wednesday night, 8/21, there was never any verbal agreement. So let's watch this. He's going to be taking a victory lap. This is, in fact, another win for the toe.
Some people are arguing. Some people are saying we were 3-0 yesterday. I think we were 2-0. But I'll take 3-0. I don't know what the third victory was. Good morning, everybody.
And like I had mentioned, let's not forget, he went to court this week. All of this shit, it's so convenient that all of this has came out this week, the week he went to court. So let's not forget that. The reason why, because he's, violating restraining orders that judges set for him. He doesn't care about the law. He's not, you know what I mean? Let's not forget about this. I don't know. So I don't even know how he got 3 wins either. I'm sorry. Like, how do you get 3 wins? Where do you count 3? The goal, Rekieta going, or the Ethan Ralph, where someone heckled Ethan Ralph, one of your toe boys, which you think is gay, by the way, when people film at court and shit. When they filmed you thought it was fucking gay, but now you applaud it and deem yourself a victor. And what's the third win? Ethan Ralph not showing up?
It's the Steel Toe Morning
I guess.
Show. I'm Aaron.
I don't think in terms of wins and losses. I don't think in terms of W's and L's. You know what I mean? It's just like such an insane thought process and mindset you have to be in to equate everything. But everything to this guy is a win or a loss. I don't know. Seems extreme.
Aaron Imholt, the winner of, as Sean from Potentially Criminal called it, tart jousting. The tart jousting champion of the world. I didn't want to win by forfeit, though. I didn't want to win by bitch-made forfeit. But I knew I had agreed to spar with a shitty ham and egger indie pro wrestling wannabe who...
Keyword, by the way, you agreed. I don't think the other party involved agreed to the time and date.
Is all holler and no bite. McBuster says, what about the phone, though? Tainted victory. Yeah, like usually we...
Right. So during that time, the phone at the gym was ringing nonstop. We covered this on Wednesday. And people were saying, yo, man, why didn't you answer the phone? I think that was Ralph calling you to try to set something up, to which you completely ignored it.
McBuster says, what about the phone, though? Tainted victory. Yeah, like usually we have no problem streaming out of there. And we had some issues last night. After I watched, I didn't know we had issues while
So he thinks he's talking about like the cell phone that the phone was, or the stream was being recorded from. That's not it. No, we were talking about the phone that rang 77 times in the span of 15 minutes. What about that phone?
Doing it. But it still would have worked out fine. It still would have been apparently in the room that the ring is in. I don't know if it's the concrete because it looks like a bunker in the ring. I don't know what it is, but you take that right outside the room where the ring's in. You can film in there, stream from there, no problem. That was it, man. I just went, you know what? If this fat idiot wants to keep running his mouth, let's shut it for him. And I think he's like 5'1".
5'1".
So like it would have been a massacre. Like, even if...
Yeah, again, you shouldn't be bragging about this, by the way. Like, it would be like fighting... It would be like Muhammad Ali fighting, Wee Man from Jackass. It would be like if Wee Man from Jackass stepped in the ring with, not even Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson in his prime. And then Mike Tyson went on to do an interview and started saying some shit like this. You'd be like, well, Mike, you're fucking 6'5", built like a brick shithouse. Wee Man is Wee Man, man. Like, he's the size of this coffee fucking mug. What's the own here? What's the brag? Like, I think he should give himself a loss. The fact that he even did this. I think this is a huge L for the toe, in my opinion. Now, I know he'll disagree because everything's a fucking win, and I get it. Even when he loses, he wins. But I really do think this should be an L. The fact that you got up, jumped on your little fucking moped with your fucking gay flower basket in the front and put your fucking mouthpiece and your headgear in the little flower basket and rode your little moped 5 minutes down the road in your hometown at 10 o'clock at night after your show, when you missed the goal by $40, by the way, let's not forget that, and you stepped in the ring, you doxed your fucking Slampiece, so that's another L. I mean, we could really build up some L's here. You missed your goal. You cut your show short. Your brag of always, I'm done the show. I go and live. I do it all. I'm a liver, man. I just live. I'm a free spirit. I just live after the show. I don't even look at the internet, man. I don't even look at the internet, he says. Meanwhile, at the drop of a fucking dime, he's looking at the internet and going to do fake boxing. To a midget, by the way. Actually, I don't know if Ethan Ralph's actually a certified midget, but 5'1" is damn close. So, I'm saying Steel Toe this day, this might be a, complete opposite take of what he has. But I'm going to go ahead and say that you were 0-5 this day. Wednesday into Thursday. And now you're bragging about, oh, it's going to be a massacre. It should be, bro. You're fucking 1.5 feet taller than the guy. And you train. And from what it looked like, you're sober. Ethan looked like he was, on every pill in the pharmaceutical fucking industry that day. And you just said he's 5'1". So, I mean, what's the brag here? What's the own?
So, like, it would have been a massacre. Like, even if...
See, but again, because he knows both of his like actual sanctioned fights, his 2 bouts, he's lost. So he's 0-2 officially. So he's desperate. This is Steel Toe being very extremely desperate. That he's just trying, like, I'd venture to guess when he headbutted April in the fucking mouth, he gave himself a win. When he doesn't feed Gordy and Gordy like barks and he punches fucking Gordy allegedly, he also gives himself a win. He needs to win so bad because his whole life, his entire life, he's been a fucking loser. And still is. Nothing's changed, by the way.
Oh, McBuster says the phone that was ringing. I can't answer that phone. I have a key. I can go work out when I want to. I can't answer the phone or do office shit. That's not something I'm allowed to do.
Office shit.
Whoever was in charge of your phone while live streaming, fire them. Yeah.
Sky's coming in for $1.99. Says, hey now, bike flower baskets are remarkably fucking cool.
That's very cool.
Can't you picture Aaron having a fucking little flower basket where he puts, he puts his Celsius in there. He puts his little cigars in there, his mouthpiece, his headgear, his boxing gloves, his clown shoes. And his little fucking, I said moped, but I'd almost go out on a limb and say he doesn't even have a moped. It's a fucking mountain bike, like a 3-speed mountain bike. Let's continue. Thank you, Sky.
Yeah, the phone was Ian is who it was. That's who it came up on as, because then he called my phone. So it was Ian somebody.
Who the fuck is Ian?
Who was calling. But
NJ Ranger coming in for $1.99 says, what sound did him bringing Ape make? Remind me. What sound did him braining Ape make? I hope you're talking about this one.
April with the 2 credit cards just going to the big pile of cocaine.
That's the one, right? Thank you, NJ. We do appreciate. Hopefully that's the right sound, right? Boom. All right, cool. Got you. I got you. Obviously, I'm not that retarded. Only sometimes. Let's continue. Thank you.
Oh, my goodness. If you weren't here last night. So, if you were here yesterday morning, you know that Ethan Ralph cowered from a Steel Toe fan. A Steel Toe fan came up to him and said, "Are you?"
He don't even believe this. This is him convincing himself of what. This is now. I talk about this all the time with Steel Toe. He has to warp and bend reality to fit his fucking narrative. Essentially, this is him doing just that. A Steel Toe. I don't even think it was a Steel Toe person. It was just somebody probably who knows Steel Toe. Went up to Ethan Ralph and said, "Hey, are you Ethan Ralph?" And he goes, "Who's Ethan Ralph?" Or "Who's Ralph?" Or whatever. I forget exactly what the phrasing was. He didn't run away. He didn't cower. Now, some people may look at that and be like, "All right, you're a bitch. Why couldn't you just say, yeah, I am Ethan Ralph?" Well, there's many reasons. There's many reasons why you wouldn't say you are the person that a random guy in Minnesota, a state that you're not from, in front of a courthouse, is asking you. So, watch him. I mean, this is literally a lifetime. Watch him bend this to fit his fucking, to what he wants to say here.
Heard from a Steel Toe fan. A Steel Toe fan came up to him and said, "Are you?" This is the funniest part. That fat retard. He goes, "Are you Ralph?" And he goes, "I don't know, Ethan Ralph."
That was the funniest part. Where's the funny? I think I missed it. Wait, that was the funniest part?
This is the funniest part. That fat retard. He goes, "Are you Ralph?" And he goes, "I don't know, Ethan Ralph."
Are you Ralph? Look him. Ow, I just cracked my fucking hand doing that. Son of a bitch. Watch him squeeze here. and uncomfortability. This is an uncomfortable lie squeeze.
Part that fat retard. He goes, "Are you Ralph?" And he goes, "I don't know, Ethan Ralph."
See the squeeze right there? See the indentation right there with the pinky ring and the middle? He squeezes himself when he lies. Squeeze through the pain.
Are you Imholt? I don't know Aaron Imholt. I didn't say Aaron. If you don't know him, you wouldn't. Are you Ralph? Would have been better if he would have said, "Did you used to be Ralph?" But he was, yeah. I mean, it's an embarrassing day, but I will say this. I didn't know much about Ethan and his character and his makeup before this. Everyone says he's a piece of shit and he's human garbage and all this stuff.
Funny, that's what literally we all say about you.
I didn't realize how low on shame this man is.
Again, you could be talking to yourself.
You know? I didn't realize how this man is impervious to embarrassment, because he had 2 to 3 situations yesterday where the average person would just hide. They would just not talk to anybody, and it would be the smart move. Nobody would blame them for running and hiding. This man won't even run and hide from the fact that he ran and hid. It's remarkable. I've never seen it before. And now, what were the copes he used? So he lied.
So this is another thing. Aaron's using, cope and seed. I mean, this is just ridiculous. I mean, he's adopting this language at 38 years old, basically. I mean, how disgusting.
About showing up. He lied. Then he lied. He said, "Oh, he gave me the wrong address." And I'm like, well, this is simple to look up. Let me look it up. Punch in the address. Nope. Downtown Gym and Fitness. It's the gym. And then he said, "Oh, I'm in Wisconsin. I was never coming." And then he goes, "Well, there was no contract and there was no referee." It doesn't have to be a contract, dipshit. It's sparring.
That's funny, because both when both me and Melton asked you, like, "Hey, we would box you." I mean, seriously, your stipulations are out of this world. Like, I had to get my USAA boxing license in order to for you to consider the fight. So, I mean, stop throwing this on. Oh, man. What's he say here?
No referee. It doesn't have to be a contract, dipshit.
Yeah, right. But now it's convenient, right? It's very convenient. You're setting up these rules and parameters based on who it is you're fighting. You know what I mean? It almost seems like you don't set up the rules and parameters on people you think you might easily be able to wipe the floor with, and you do set up the rules and parameters on people who you think would give you some sort of a challenge. Very interesting stuff. All right, let's jump forward here. So he takes a victory lap in the very beginning. It's very disgusting, gross. I mean, he's really just lying to himself at the end of the day. I mean, it's so see-through. It's ridiculous. This is him. Now, we've heard this take before where Kayla, Nick, and April, every Thursday for Aaron's big sparring day at the gym, they would go down and watch Aaron. They would all sit around the ring and watch Aaron beat up kids, essentially. Now, again, we talked about this the other day. Like, the simple fact that he keeps bringing up Rekieta is kind of nuts, especially when you're dating Slampiece. But again, Aaron is an unfaithful, lying, begging loser. So it doesn't shock me, but it just paints, I guess, more of a broader picture of Slampiece's mental and the way she thinks and operates. Like, she actually is probably that insane, knowing all of this, right? So, all right, let's play this.
Get his boy fucking hurt. Rekieta gassing him up and saying, "Oh, no, unless you pull a muscle, he couldn't hurt you." This motherfucker's wife was dedicated to coming to watch me box every Thursday.
Now, mind you, this probably happened 2 times. Every Thursday?
Buddy, very impressed. To the point where Nick, in a coke-addled stupor, wrote this long fucking treatise about how my nickname is the pugilist and I have this ability to destroy and teach and all this gay shit that was embarrassing to listen to. And then he goes, "No, the only way you could hurt someone is if they pulled a muscle." Hop in. I saw you last night. You had plenty of frantic JoJo the Circus Boy energy. We'll play some of that. You could have jumped in for your boy. Went in trying to get your boy hurt. What kind of fucking chicken shit are you? Then again, I mean, we're talking about a guy who had an ounce of coke in his house and his kid tested positive for cocaine. So it's not like we're talking Mr. Morality or decency here.
Right. You're, in fact, Mr. Morality and decency. Let's go to 2710. And this I thought to be very interesting, too. Aaron's going to be very critical of the picture I just showed you of the happy family that is the Rekietas. And he's going to be very critical of their skin tone here and the fact that they don't, or it appears to be, they don't get a lot of sunshine, which is very funny because you look at Aaron and it's not like he's the, here, I got to bring it on the other screen because this screen, this angle looks like he is tan, but that's just
in a long time.
That's just because of the saturation effect. Hold on here. We'll show you how it really honestly looks. Yeah, this is what Aaron really looks like, you know? Very pale and pasty.
A lot of people were criticizing it. Nick looks like a snowbird uncle, you know, like I said, who summers in Boca with the scabby legs and the terrible shorts and the bad shirt. And he just looks old. I can't really blame him for this whole thing aging him the way it has. I mean, it would anybody, but again, it's the consequences of your actions. Kayla looked nice. Ralph looked photoshopped in. But, yeah, I thought April looked healthier. They're all so fucking white, though. What is the deal with how white they are? It's Minnesota in the summertime. Like, you
Again, coming from the guy who's, you know, as white as a fucking glass of milk. What the fuck are we talking about?
Finally get tan. Like, I know, you know, come January, February, I'm going to look a lot lighter than this, but now we're outside for a little bit. Your skin darkens a little. They are all just pasty
Jesus
white.
Christ.
It's brutal, man.
So are you.
That was, and the outfit.
So are you.
The outfit was very much Vivian
Look at
from
your
Pretty
outfit.
Woman. It was a hooker outfit. It's
look at you.
and then turning the.
What's the excuse for your outfit? Can we, you know, again, why is it everyone else? Why is it everybody else all the time? But when it comes to you, you're the tannest. You have the best clothes. You have the best hairline. You know what I mean? You're the world's best dad. You're Mr. Morel. It's funny. It's just funny how that works.
Arm so that awful tattoo is out. It's
again, it's a very great tattoo. That's how I know you're lying, because that tattoo is fucking badass. And I'm not like, you know, one to enjoy tattoos. I have 0 tattoos myself. But that April Wolf tattoo, I mean, was done well. I mean, you know, it's kind of weird. I'm not a fan of getting an animal, especially a wolf, tatted on your arm. But I'm basically strictly talking about the drawing itself and the coloring and the shading. Pretty solid.
And then turning the arm so that awful tattoo is out. It's
what?
I mean, look, the things that require taste were not there. But the actual physical appearance was much better than what I've seen in the past. All right, Jodie Foster, taxi driver. Let's go to images. I don't.
All right, let's go to 104:17. Let's just see what's happening here. This guy is fucking unbelievable. We're actually going to find out why he folds his arms too, which I thought to be very interesting.
Father. I mean, that would be ridiculous. That would be silly. Oh boy. Q Anonymous says nobody cares about Nick and that drama. We're over it. I'm sorry, but I have to disagree with you a lot.
So Chatter comes in and goes, "Hey man, you know, probably one of the day one towers. Hey man, we don't really care about Nick and the drama. You know, just give us the Kamala Harris." And I can't believe there's actually people like this that go to Aaron for their political fucking news and their fucking stock market news. That goes, but it's probably an audience filled of Slampieces, like people who think and act as Slampiece. You see what I'm saying? It's all a bunch of fucking mindless, you know, just people who just go through life not thinking of anything else, but just like, you know, the basics, right? Like, I'm going to go to job, which isn't necessarily even a bad thing, but it's like they're on autopilot. They don't think outside of the box. They're very one-dimensional type, like, you know, basic ideals of job, retirement, 65, move to Florida, die. You know, like, that's the extent of their life. You know, I'm trying to fucking go insane, skydive, and fucking, you know, take down the fucking New World Order and expose people like this. You know? So let's keep watching.
Look at that drama.
So the day one towers, they're not really fans of. And a month ago, Aaron goes, we're not going to be doing all that much Nick Rekieta stuff anymore. I get it. It's overstayed its welcome because there was nothing happening in that time. But now he's back because Nick Rekieta's in court and MN Public Records are dropping things by the fucking day. Aaron can't resist, and he knows this is where the numbers are going to come from. Not necessarily the super chats, but the numbers are higher when he talks about Nick. Now, he can't hold on or retain any of this audience. So really, in reality, you're doing a disservice to your audience. You're saying, fuck you, I don't care. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, it is your show. You could talk about whatever it is you want to talk about. But it's not translating into anything. Like, you're still begging every day. And the numbers aren't that great anymore. Like, at first, when it first happened, yeah, it was fucking, extremely high. You're getting 20,000 fucking views a show. Now you're back down to 4 or 5. So it's really not translating into anything.
We're over it. I'm sorry, but I have to disagree with you. A lot of people come in. They want to hear about this stuff. They want to see this stuff. You
see him a little hop there?
I'm sorry if you don't want to see it.
See if we can catch him. It's like he just farted. Like, what the fuck? Watch this.
A lot of people come in. They want to hear about this stuff. They want to see this stuff.
What are you doing? Did you just
with
fart,
you? A
sir?
lot of people come in. They want to hear about this stuff. They want to see this stuff.
What the fuck? Stop hopping. Stop hopping. Look, he's got a fart face too. Like he just fucking tooted. Are you tooting on your show, bro? Are you tooting on your show, bro? Do you know a podcast host who's doing too much hopping? Do they look like they just stolen the last cookie from the cookie jar? Is his name Aaron Emholt? I mean, so this is the sheer face of podcast host farting when they do little hops. Watch this again. If you ever see a podcast host doing a little hop from their seat, just understand they're probably letting one rip.
A lot of people come in. They want to hear about this stuff. They want to see this stuff. Wow. I'm sorry if you don't want to see it. I understand if you would be, fed up with it.
That's crazy.
I get that. I get why people would feel that way. But I will tell you this. People just love this as a gossip item. Like I talked to my lawyer when we were at court the other day.
No, mind you, he's trying to have it both ways. He always makes the argument, I don't care about what the internet has to say. When I'm done with the internet, I shut it off. But now he's like, people on the internet seem to really like this gossip, so that's why we're doing it. And just grow a set of balls and say, this is my show. We're going to talk about what I want to. If you don't like the segment, tune the fuck out. Simple as that.
Day, we would pass the time and he would be like, those motions he filed, those look like they were written by him in crayon. And just like people want.
Okay, he says crayon, pretty weird too. So I don't feel all that bad, to be honest with you. Crowdcat says Aaron can only punch down, literally, or punch people with downs, I think. Noga says for 5, thank you, Kraut. Noga coming in for 5 as well says, just pressing FF button every 10 seconds. Hold on, sorry. Every 10 seconds and watching Aaron's expression is golden. Try it. Okay, yeah. I do that for thumbnails. I do that with Melton and Steel Toe. Here, watch. We'll give it a shot, courtesy of Noga. Let's see. So this is the first one. That's already gold right there. Here, we'll do 10 seconds. So look, in one fucking 10-second swoop, he goes from super happy, letting it rip, to just finding out April is getting railed out by Rekieta, to folding his arms and thinking he's in thought. He's thinking about the taxes he has to pay by the end of the day. It's a serious Aaron. Let me give you some advice, brother. Let's see what else we got. To confused Aaron, sleepy Aaron, looking down. This is unconfident Aaron. To what the fuck, man? You know what I'm saying? That is ridiculous. That's a good observation, Noga. So I don't know what this says more about, Aaron or Noga. Like, is Noga like not watching Aaron and just clicking pause and just going 10 seconds and like thinking out a dialogue in his own head, which is something what I do too. Like, I have multiple dialogues going on in my own head at any given time. So I wouldn't even necessarily make fun of you for it. But is that what's happening in Noga's world? Very interesting. Thank you for that. That was a good exercise. Crowdcat $1.99 says, just a little poot. It's crazy, dude. If you see a podcast host do a little up down, they probably shit themselves. Noga says, yes, 100%. That's funny. Did I miss anyone? All right, here, we'll keep playing. Let's go to 11024. Aaron says who he thinks the main culprits were who ratted on Nick. All right, so let's check this out. 11024. See what's happening here. I thought this to be interesting because he's trying to throw the blame on other people, on who snitched on Nick, April, and the rest of them, which is something somebody who did the snitching would do. Try to deflect the blame to someone else.
One of the more shameless clips I saw is he tried to cry about the person who ratted him to Child Protective Services, which I guess...
I knew I missed one. Shout out to Big W, too, coming in for $1.99. Says, do people count wins and losses from sparring? That's a good point. That's something that we didn't even think about, man. No, it's not a sanctioned fight. So the fact that you counted 4 wins from a sparring event that wasn't even properly set up with an exact date and time, you're delusional. You're living in your own reality and trying to warp everything around it and then trying to bring us all along for the journey. And then when we call you out, you do all this whole song and dance about how, I just poked the trolls and they're getting so... No, bro, we're living in reality. You're living in some weird fantasy toe world. I want no parts of that world, by the way. I'm perfectly content here. Did I miss this one too? NJ Ranger says, Mr. Morale and the High Sniffers, Aaron Lamar. Thank you, NJ Ranger. Thank you, Big W and everyone else. If I missed you, I apologize. I think we got everyone, though. All right, let's keep watching. So who's doing the snitching? Aaron thinks. Let's see.
The main culprits would be the pastor and Kayla's sister, I think, or maybe the old nanny. I don't know. But
the old nanny, Kayla's sister, and the who does he say? The old pastor?
I guess the main culprits would be the pastor and Kayla's sister, I think.
And the old nanny?
Maybe the old nanny.
And the old nanny as he's squeezing his dick? Again, if we can't see your hands, I'm automatically assuming you're just playing with yourself under the table, which is weird. Did Aaron get a new bobblehead, or is this this is the first I'm seeing this. Who is this bobblehead, and why is it behind? Is that an Anthony Cumia bobblehead? It's either an Anthony Cumia bobblehead or... Nomar Garciaparra from the Red Sox, which is an odd bobblehead to get. Kirk Cousins? It's a new bobblehead for... So again, guys who have bobbleheads, just look at the pattern. And I present to you 2 names, and you need to look no further after I present these 2 names. Raymond Davinsky, Mr. Mean and Vicious.
Mean, vicious.
And Aaron Emholt. Guys who have bobbleheads on display, on camera. If you have a bobblehead in your man cave, that's one thing, right? You're not on camera. It's just, it fills up the room a little bit, right? If you have bobbleheads on display, on camera, on your little shelf, actually, it's not even a shelf. It's just a ledge. Like, this isn't even a shelf. This is a ledge. So you've placed a bobblehead on your ledge, and you're batshit crazy. You're batshit nuts. Bobbleheads are so 2002, The last bobblehead I got was the Twin Towers inspired bobbleheads. It's actually pretty cool. I'll have to bring them in sometime. It was Osama bin Laden and Saddam Hussein inspired, and they're like holding a pic. It's pretty cool. Actually, I'll have to show you sometime. I'm not doing it any justice by explaining it, but... So Aaron is deflecting. He's saying the old nanny, the pastor, Kayla's sister. He's saying these people probably did the snitching. Again, I think we're looking at the snitch right here. Aaron is a fucking self-admitted rat. There's been a lot of times on his show where he's admitted to just doing the most heinous shit, knowing that the cops and the DA are watching. So Would it be that shocking that he also did the snitching? No. 112, Aaron says Nick shouldn't be streaming. Meanwhile, okay, so I just thought this to be hypocrisy at its finest. We'll go to 112. Let's see what's happening here.
Shit.
This was unbelievable, by the way. When he started covering Nick, he was literally saying everything we say about, and I said this, Aaron is trying to make Nick what we make Aaron. And every argument he's using, it's basically him just talking about himself. This is truly unbelievable. Pay no mind to Nick right here.
No.
I present to you Aaron Standardson.
No one tell them. Please don't tell them about like me existing. My kids.
Now remember, Aaron had a court date 2 days before this. His shit was on Tuesday.
Don't realize that I'm.
And he streamed that night.
You know that's not what they're saying. And this gets kind of sad. Like, I almost wish, like, he shouldn't be doing this. He shouldn't be on. He shouldn't be streaming. Thank you. He shouldn't.
And you should.
Shit.
And
Oh
you
my
should.
He shouldn't be doing any of this. This should be this should be like a secret, like, you know, like a therapy session. This should be like maybe just sitting in your bedroom by yourself and just kind of taking stock of the day, kind of a thing. You shouldn't be on the internet streaming, especially when you show poor impulse control to begin with. You have remarkably narcissistic, I think, what does he say? He has opposition defiance disorder, which is something kids have. It's very serious. The narcissistic behavior, the need to be right all the time, the need to own the internet. I mean, the internet is so important to this guy. You're not in a mental state to be taking these people on.
Bro, you literally left your show early to own the internet. I mean, what? You left your show early. $40 was on the table to go spar with somebody. You're speaking to yourself. That's what I think bothers him the most, is him and Nick are exactly alike to a fucking T. So when he's describing all of these things, what you shouldn't be doing, yeah, you shouldn't be doing these things either. Yet here we are. So you try taking some of your own advice. I mean, it's insane. It really, like, I feel like sometimes watching this, like, I'm truly losing my mind. All the gaslighting that, fucking takes place here.
Disorder, which is something kids have. It's very serious. The narcissistic behavior.
And you have Klinefelter, so, that's very serious too. What are we talking about?
Need to be right all the time. The need to own the internet. I mean, the internet is so important to this guy. You're not in a mental state to be taking these people on. All they get to do is go into your chat, and all they're doing is dunking on you, and all they're doing is shitting on you, and you can't stop reading it.
Neither can you. What? Neither can you. That's why you can't look at the camera.
And then you read it, and it fucks you up, and you get all mental, and you give them more. He thinks he's in control, but his brain matter has been eroded to the point where he doesn't see that he's the hamster on the wheel. He thinks that
the hamster on the wheel, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Aaron fucking Emholt.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them Coke.
The difference is, you're our little hamster. We've made you run around that wheel, whether you want to admit that to yourself or not. And I'm not saying us here, it was a collective effort who've made you. I see all these people, like, they're like really trying to, I was the first one. I was it. Guys, stop fighting over who was the first one. Let's focus. There's a toe on the loose. We must take him down. Stop wearing all this, like, meaningless, oh, man, I was the first one to say mean things about Aaron. You weren't. You probably weren't. So stop with this fucking, like, you're a child. Some of these people are, like, 50 years old, and they're like, I need my credit. I need credit. Who cares? We're on the same team for this, not for anything else. Besides Karl and some of these other people. The true OG steel toe haters. I say that term loosely, haters.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Just hate watching, man. We just doing some hate watching. And then whale watching, then humpback watching. Yeah, you're our hamster, bitch. What? You're our hamster. You motherfucking cuck. Do something about it. Can you play?
Where he doesn't see that he's the hamster on the wheel. He thinks that the Kiwi farmers are the marks. He thinks that the people in the chat are the marks.
What the fuck is going on?
He's the...
Oh, yeah, look at it. Talk about a freeze frame, Noga. It's like he's hissing. Or he's about to spit on me. I feel like I might get wet sitting here in the front row being spit on. It's all right. I'll take the spit. I'll take the brunt of the spit for you guys at home. I would be the human sacrifice. I would take that for you guys. Unbelievable. I mean, this is truly unbelievable.
The mark. He feeds it. He keeps this loop going, and it becomes toxic for him. It doesn't become toxic for these other people. They move on. They go about their day.
Like you? Showing up at 10 o'clock at night to a boxing sparring match?
The Kiwi Farms people that were at the hearing, they went home to their...
Kiwi Farms don't like you, bro. They don't like you. Stop referencing them.
Families or whatever.
You know, it's like me and like the boys from like the farms. Like, yeah, the one farmer was like a toe guy, and then he like confronted Ralph, and like Ralph was like so scarred, and then it was just like 3 wins for the toe. It's like, the farmers don't like you, bro. The farmers don't like you. What's the one website? It's something like All White Farmers or something, or Christian Farmers. It's basically a website where there's all white people dating. It's a dating app. What's that called? I feel like Aaron is on that, or it was on that app. I feel like someone has to know that. He's desperate to win as many haters over as possible, but it's not going to work. It's just not going to work. Is it called Farmers Only? State Farm? That can't be called. Is it called Farmers Only? I guess it is called Farmers Only. This is where Aaron found Slampiece.
They were fine. You had,
like the farmers, like me and the farmers were like, we were chilling and we were chopping it up. Like me and the farmers, like old McDonald had a farm.
To hang out with Ethan Ralph. Dude, you had to hang out with your polycule, and dress your side partner up like a stripper.
That's great. Nick Rekieta, say what you want. You might fucking be completely anti-Rekieta. That's fine. But you can't say Nick Rekieta. He's got 2 wives, man. That's like every guy's dream, to have 2 wives. And why stop at 2? 3, 4, 5, 6. There's some cultures where it's okay to have 7 wives, or 9, or is it 7, right? 7 wives. Nick, in a lot of ways, is, doing the Lord's work, essentially.
With your sore, scabbed up legs, like you need to work on yourself, dude. All of this, if you stay this way,
give us some advice.
All of this is going to happen again. Because A, you haven't learned, and B, you haven't changed. And I can tell you from experience, coming out on the other side of this, if you don't change, if you don't take stock of what you've done wrong, if you don't take stock, own your feelings, own your emotions, own your behavior.
Don't pay no mind to this. This is all regurgitated AA jargon.
You're never going to be...
Or Al-Anon jargon. Like, he doesn't actually interpret this and, let, process this, essentially. He hears something, and he's a great salesman. So it's basically like hearing a script, and then he's just reading back to you like the Al-Anon script.
Able to process this and get onto the other side. All of that shit is building up inside of you right now, and every once in a while you just erupt. And it's
kind of like you did. I mean, I don't know about Nick, but I do know you were a little too handsy, a little too heady with your exes, choking them and headbutting them.
it's out of control. It lacks it lacks self-control.
Standards
lacks the ability to have the control of the destination that you want. And you just get pulled around by your nose and you think you're leading everybody else. Somebody in the chat says something. You get fucking pissed. You go off on a rant. That is none of their business. None of this is any of your business. But you make it their business and then they keep commenting on it.
It's funny because I'm pretty sure you were the one who, after Nick was completely inebriated on his stream, came out and made his business everyone's business. But now you're like, no, you can't pay no mind to that. It's like, you started this, dog. Nick looked fucked up, but it would have just been left at, oh, Nick was really fucked up the other night. Did you see him? It would have probably been dropped after that, but you had to come on and do this whole crusade against fucking drugs. This whole Nancy Reagan thing, drugs are bad, and I'm a piece of shit, but, I'm better than Nick. This whole song and dance right after that happened. You know what I mean? So it's like you made it everyone's business. First, 118.10, Aaron says, take everything Nick says and assume he's lying. It's kind of like what I say about Aaron. We're not going to watch that, though. 126.12, Aaron says he really doesn't take Nick, or he really doesn't hate Nick, then says he was thankful to meet Nick. Goes on to say he's going to hold himself and everyone. Okay, this is actually a dude. We have to watch this one. 126.12. Listen to some of this fucking shit. This was, just wild. Some of this quote unquote advice he's trying to give Nick. The high road. The example he's trying to set for Nick here. It really is remarkable.
Kalma says, we all saw the meltdown stream, big guy. You had white powder all over your nose. Continuing to gaslight everyone is why everyone hates you now.
In fairness, that's not why I hate him.
Okay, so he says there, in fairness, that's not why I hate him. And then he realized what he just says, and then quickly backs it up. Watch.
I don't hate him, by the way. I don't.
Sure. Now, you do hate him. That's very telling. You do hate, and rightfully so. He took your wife. He's currently banging your wife, or ex-wife. It was your wife at the time. He is currently nose deep in some ape stank. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. I would be upset too. Like, I would have hatred for that person too, especially when it was all time to go home, and my wife at the time chose to stay. Yeah, I'd feel some type of way too. I don't even blame you for hating the guy, but just be honest about it. Be honest. Take some of your fucking advice you're giving to Nick and apply it to yourself.
Why I hate him. I don't hate him, by the way. I don't.
Sure.
I really don't. I see.
That's exactly what somebody who hates him would say.
Him as a really sad cautionary tale. In many ways, I really don't hate Nick. I know his lawyer said.
I know you said that now 3 times. We know. You don't hate Nick. Keep trying to convince. See, I know people think that he's trying to convince. No, he's trying to convince himself of this right now. So keep trying to convince yourself.
Yesterday in court, he talked about me for a little while, which,
well, you were involved, so
I know that the lawyer said, well, they just plain don't like each other. I actually quite the opposite.
Look, Hyra, look at this fucking bullshit lie. So the court's like, Aaron and Nick don't like each other like any normal people who, gets cucked out of a relationship would feel. Like, we understand why Aaron hates Nick. And then he proceeds to lie and try to high road this in a way. It's just unreal.
I have to be thankful. And I wouldn't have said this 4 months ago, but I'm thankful that I met Nick
Oh
Rekieta.
my God.
In him, I saw a lot of what I never want to be. And I saw the boundary lines of decency, humanity, sociopathy, narcissism. I saw it all.
And mind you, he's just using buzzwords. None of that means anything.
And in a way, it can guide my behavior to this day. I can see if I see myself doing something, and I don't really do this anymore. I'm happy to say that, like, going through this experience with all of them and looking internally, once I stopped blaming them for everything and I started looking internally, and there was therapy and there was Al-Anon and there were all these other things. And I really did just go, I can't control what they are. You know, that's where I got the mantra of, if they get better, it doesn't hurt me. If they get worse, it doesn't hurt me. So why not root for them to get better? But it doesn't matter if they do.
Oh my God.
Because
oh my God, you're the best, bro. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God, dude. He's like fucking Mother Teresa. He's like fucking, the apostle, a disciple of Christ. Wow, dude. Oh my God, he's Mr. fucking Moore. I can't believe it. I'm literally bowing down to him right now. Show me your ways, Christian man. Oh my God, spare me, bro. Spare me.
Hurt me, so why not root for them to get better?
Oh,
but it doesn't
God.
matter if they do. Because what these people do and what these people think, they're allowed. I can only focus on how I feel, how I react, what I do.
Okay, but you're giving them shit when Nick was freaking out. So which is it? Are they allowed to feel what they're feeling, or are they not allowed to feel what they're feeling? I mean, what are you saying? What is your argument?
And what?
They are like, it is allowed if they want to get mad, if they want to get upset, or it doesn't hurt me, it doesn't help me. But then meanwhile, he's like, you don't have to respond. You look like an idiot. Why are you saying these things? It's like, which is it, bro?
What my mind...
See, this is a man who is like, he doesn't know how to process any of this, and he's currently spiraling out of control. So he's flip-flopping back and forth like a ping pong table, like a ping pong ball. Bing, 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 bing. Keanu, bing, 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 bing.
In my body, you're telling me. And so, as far as not liking him...
His emotions are very volatile, is how I'm summing it up.
No, I don't dislike him. I don't hate him. I nothing him. What I don't...
Oh, I nothing him. But out of the last 3 or 4 months, almost every show has been about Rekieta in some form or fashion. I nothing him. No, when you nothing somebody, you pay no mind to them. You just move on. You just keep going without doing this.
And what my kind of crusade has been, it's not...
He does have a Frank the Crusader costume after all, so, I mean, yeah, I guess he is on a crusade.
Difficult to take responsibility for your actions. And I'll be goddamned if I'm going to be the only one who does. I'm going to hold myself and others accountable for what we've done.
Oh, my God. So now Aaron is the accountability police.
And if they would hold themselves accountable... believe me, I'd have no involvement with any of this. There would have been guilty pleas, it would have been over with, and everyone would have moved on with their lives and tried to get clean and happy. But when you continue to lie and you continue to obfuscate and you continue to deny people's realities, it tends to frustrate people a little bit from time to time.
Exactly, man. Exactly. You guys know Ed Zachary? Exactly. Exactly. Wow. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking nuts? Could you imagine continuing to lie? I mean, it's literally the same thing we say. So he's trying to make Nick his little fucking guy by using the same arguments everyone has ever used against him in the last year and a half. It's insane.
And you continue...
No, we got to listen to that again, because that's incredible.
Guilty pleas, it would have been over with, and everyone would have moved on with their lives and tried to get clean and happy. But when you continue to lie and you continue to obfuscate and you continue to deny people's realities, it tends to frustrate people a little bit from time to time.
I mean, a moment of like honesty there, but he's not fully committed to the honest bit. You see what I'm saying? All right, let's go. There's a couple more I want to show you from here. Oh, actually a few more from here. Aaron says there's lessons to be learned watching. No, we kind of already watched that. 215.38. Aaron looks like. No, I don't care about that. 218.14. No, 220.25. Why Aaron? Okay, so this was good. So now we all know Aaron crosses his arms, but we've never actually like heard as the reasons as to why he does it. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit as to why he crosses his arms.
Sam Show says, don't cover your nipples after reading that. That was not intentional, I swear to God. My dad and I both are very comfortable kind of standing with our arms crossed. I kind of have a Ricky Bobby problem.
Me and my dad are comfortable both standing with our arms crossed. Meanwhile, you tune into Steel Toe, and he's sitting down. He's sitting down with his arms crossed. So what's your excuse there?
Not intentional, I swear to God. My dad and I both are very comfortable kind of standing with our arms crossed. I kind of have a Ricky Bobby problem.
Ricky Bobby problem, he says. Imagine like that's like one of your like, things that you and your dad like bond over. Hey, son. Like a normal dad, a normal father and son, like, hey, son, you see the old ball game the other day? Or, hey, son, you want to go fishing? You want to go hunting? You want to go camping? Let me show you how to make a fire. Now, the way Aaron and Aaron's dad, Mr. M. Holt, bond is over their conversations about standing up, being comfortable with their arms folded. What really dumb woods fucking people, man? Seriously. Minnesota, can we nuke Minnesota off the face of the earth? Look at all the people come out of Minnesota are fucking stupid. What is in the water? I thought that was Michigan, Flint, Michigan, where there's like lead and fucking other chemicals that make frogs gay in the water. But apparently it's leaking over to Minnesota. Michigan, get your shit together. I don't want to be one of these people.
Intentional, I swear to God. My dad and I both are very comfortable kind of standing with our arms crossed. I kind of have a
like him and his dad. I could tell like are probably the same father and son who also like cross streams, like cross, like if they're like outside or at a barbecue and they're having one too many and whatever the case is, they're probably like sword fighting with each other's piss while folding their arms.
Ricky Bobby problem where I don't know what to do with my hands. So like I'll wave them all over the
chop them off
place while I'm talking. I don't know. Maybe that's a Guinea thing. I don't know.
But you're not a Guinea. You're a fucking German. Maybe that's a Guinea thing. I don't know. But you're not a Guinea. So what are you talking about? I can't believe it, man. Never forget this doughy motherfucker said they're making a Lifetime movie about his Baldo antics. His Baldo antics, as if my Graham is going to tell me about this wonderful movie. Just imagine. Yeah, he said Lifetime was in contact with him. He's also said he's going to be back on the radio. He's also said the goal is going to be lowered. He said so many things. He's also said April was upstairs knitting, just scared of the internet. Again, everything this guy says is just a bold-faced fucking lie. So when he like projects outward and is like calling out Rekieta for lying and being dishonest, it just seems insane to me. Nick might be dishonest and might be lying, and sure, I'll give you it all. But so are you. Just because Nick's doing it doesn't mean somehow you're in like a better off position. You're not. You're somehow worse. You are worse, Aaron. I need you to understand this. All right, let's do a few more. I feel like I've spent way too much time on this episode, but it's crazy. Some of the shit he's saying here is just batshit nuts. But we have a lot left to do. 222-39. Aaron leaves, comes back, and admits he still wears his. Okay, so this was nuts. So Aaron's getting up, like I mentioned, 2-3 times a show and taking a piss. Now, mind you, he only gets up for like a minute. I don't know anyone who has to piss this bad where he disrupts the show and only goes away for a minute. So there's two things we're going to be looking at here. We're going to be looking at his shorts when he gets up, and we're going to listen to when he comes back and listen to what is in Aaron's closet. Like, what is in his wardrobe? What does he wear? It's going to fucking shock you. Let's listen.
Republican, you can't do that. But there's something about that. They give the Democrats a different kind of skeleton key, I think. Guys, I'm going to go pee out this Celsius real quick because it's, And we'll be back in a second. Fire up the music here real quick. I'll be back in a minute and a half. And we'll get back to this shit. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Aaron Rodgers is mad at being called gay. John Cena hates sex scenes. We got a lot of fun stuff coming up. We got more of your texts in just a little bit. How about some super chats, Venmos, and PayPals while I'm out?
You would
be
like
back
that.
in just a second.
Okay, so he gets up, and here we are presented with his shorts, which are the Minnesota. I think Aaron owns two pairs of shorts. It's those black shorts that he was at the gym with, and these Minnesota Golden Gopher shorts. Try to say that 5 times fast. Minnesota Golden Gopher. Minnesota Golden Gopher. Minnesota Golden. Okay, maybe I can. These the style choices that he's been choosing to wear. Again, a shirt he's picked out, a blue collared shirt that's 3 sizes too small. You could see every roll in his back. A pair of burgundy and yellow shorts that look terrible, mixed matched. Like, that's fine if you want to wear them because they're comfortable, but put on your loading screen. If you're going to get up, put on your fucking loading screen like this and then get up. That's what I do. I'm not wearing any pants at all. So, you know what I mean? There's no reason why we should be able to see your fucking shorts. Watch when he gets back, though. This is what's crazy. Watch when he gets back. And he plays the intro music. I mean, really, we heard this intro music 3 times this episode. Like, that song isn't that good to be played 3 times on a fucking show. All right, let's fast forward to when he comes back, because then he's going to drop something out of his fucking mouth. Now, mind you, Aaron's 37. He graduated high school basically 20 years ago. Remember that. Let's listen. Okay, here he is. Oh, shit. Look, Noga, check this one out. This is Aaron's face when him and Nick are together. And Nick's almost there, if you catch my drift. Open wide, soldier. Oh, give it to me, Nick. With your flabby fucking tits, dude. I can't with this guy. I really can't. I really honestly can't. Here he comes. Just had snorted a fucking Ritalin in the bathroom. Again, he left like 35 seconds ago. And you mean to tell me you already pissed that quick?
Oh, I'm back. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people were thinking, well, maybe this is it. Maybe he'll slip, he'll fall.
I was one of those
people. Break his fucking neck.
Another win for the toe, says Noga. Of course.
Another win for the toe.
Look, it's the same shirt. Look, the same shirt he's wearing in that another win for the toe clip, which was why is the same shirt he's wearing here.
Another win for the toe.
Aaron does have like 4 shirts.
No dice. Dive Bar says, I missed it.
Look at these flabby arms. There's no muscle tone in these arms. They're just flat like a pancake.
More golf shorts? No, basketball shorts today. I got my old Gophers shorts on from high school. I love these. You just have like old fucking clothes that you can't get rid of. You just love them so much. And not to brag, but all my high school shit still fits me. More golf shorts? No, basketball shorts today. I got my old Gophers shorts on from high school. I love these. You just have like old fucking clothes that you can't get rid of. You just love them so much. And not to brag, but all my high school shit still fits me.
All my high school What? Ray. He still wears his high school clothes. He still wears his high school clothes. He graduated when he was 18. He's 37. 19 years later, he's wearing boxer briefs, shorts, socks, and t-shirts that are probably over 20 years old. I could see if it's like a 5-year, 10, even 10 years is like pushing it. I'm not saying you have to like be, grabbing the latest t-shirt drops from fucking Gucci or fucking Prada. You mean to tell me you're too cheap to go to fucking Target and buy like 6 Nike shirts that will last you 10 years? You're still wearing the same shit from high school, bro? What is wrong with you? Seriously, what is wrong with you? That's gross. Really, that is fucking disgusting. And cheap and lazy. Buy just a new fucking... seriously, how much is a shirt at fucking Walmart? $6? You mean to tell me you can't afford fucking $30 worth of shirts? That's 5 shirts. 5 shirts. $30 basically would buy you an entire new wardrobe because you only have like 4 shirts. So for $30, you could completely revamp your style from Walmart or Amazon. But you're paying shipping at that point, so you might not get it for $6. Why are you... Does anyone else think that's fucking crazy? Blade has his Weezer shirts from the... Oh, that is true. That is true. I still do. Actually, like when I was a baby, like I have a little baby like onesie that says Rivers Cuomo, say it ain't so. That I still wear. That's a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
Does anyone else find this as nuts? Or is it just me? Who here, by a show of fucking hands, still wears their clothes from high school? I'll wait. Sky says, calling this his Microsoft Paint look, 95 edition. We're just going through all the fucking different Microsoft apps from 95 to 98. The Paint app. What other apps are there on Microsoft, by the way? The Note app. That's his white shirt. His red shirt is like the Solitaire app. The only thing I still have from when I was younger is a couple of jerseys and a couple of company and battalion shirts. Okay. Look, to have some things from like when you were young, like jerseys are jerseys are almost timeless, right? You could have the same jersey. I'll give you a jersey. What else did you say, Hobo? The only thing, a couple jerseys and a couple company shirts, whatever. My point is, Aaron's like entire wardrobe is from high school. Like these are the same clothes he was wearing back when he was fucking 17. That's crazy. That's like borderline batshit insane. Like I'm almost like I almost kind of feel bad. Like I like want to buy this guy shirts and a wardrobe. Will you allow me to buy you a wardrobe? I will seriously spend $100 on you and buy you like 20 shirts. Like you'll be wearing them 20 shirts. You won't know what to do with. You could make 20 shirts last fucking. If you can make 3 shirts last 19 years, you can make 20 shirts last until you're fucking dead. So I'm willing to do it. $100. Someone get this out to Aaron. I'm willing to completely change his wardrobe, and I'm willing to buy him an entire new wardrobe. I think that's nice, man. Look, we're not all about hate here. I want to make people better versions of themselves. Like that that's a shame. You're still wearing clothes from, like I can't get over that. I stopped wearing my clothes from high school the second I was out of high school. It was a lot of Hollister and Abercrombie and Finch shit. I threw it out. It was done. It's over. High school's done. That's the thing, though. Aaron still lives. His mindset is of one of a high schooler's. He even wears the same clothes. Do you see the psychology here? This guy is fucking stunted emotionally. Unbelievable. Aaron, this offer will expire by Wednesday, end of day Wednesday. So hit me up if you want an entire new wardrobe. I can't believe that shit, man. 26 red. Abercrombie and birds? Where are we going? There's a couple more. 242. Aaron says Nick and the gang would go to watch him box. We kind of already heard that. We could hear it again though. 242. 42. We still have so much to do. We have Melton, Karl, Chrissie, and Shuli left on today's docket. 242-42. I might actually take a quick break after the steel. I didn't think the steel toe stuff was going to be this long. It's just insane. Let's listen. We still got to watch him box a little bit.
Your
too.
next big money bout, says Dr. Chow. That's my boy, Dr. Chow. He knows.
That's my boy, Dr. Chow. Imagine being getting claps from this guy. No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger. Yeah. There's just something about him clapping that really gets under my fucking skin.
Big money bout, says Dr. Chow. That's my boy, Dr. Chow.
Like, tell me he don't look like a retard when I slow this down. Now, I get it. You could do this with me, too, but watch this.
Yeah, he knows.
Stop clapping. Stop. That's too many claps. How many claps was that? Look at the double chin here, too. Wow. Wow. Look at the little gullet under his fucking little fucking piggy neck. No, let me not use the word piggy. Under his fucking lumpy neck. All right, let's count the claps.
That's my boy, Dr.
1, 2,
Chow.
3,
He
4,
knows.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 claps. This is 15 claps. That's entirely too many claps. Let's listen.
Oh. Prayer says, did Nick try to set you up, trying to lure you into a fight by being in the chat on Keno Casino? Maybe you should be a concerned citizen. Just watched last night's show. Aaron was worried maybe he sent some bad people there to hurt you. I don't think he's that dumb. But, no, in the chat, it was funny because in the chat, Nick was like, I couldn't hurt anyone unless they pulled a muscle. You went there every Thursday because your wife wanted to watch, the girls wanted to watch me box. You went there every Thursday. You saw Jeb and I go at it.
Okay, then first, listen, that sounds kind of gay. You saw me and Jeb go at it. What were you guys doing? Sucking each other off? Putting your fucking fingers up holes? What were you and Jeb doing?
You went there every Thursday. You saw.
And Nick was watching? So Nick was the cuck in this fantasy and you and Jeb were fucking giving each other fucking 69s?
You saw Jeb and I go at it.
That's gross. And look at his face here. You saw me and Jeb go at it. I love Jeb. Oh, he's so hot. The fuck? Who's Jeb?
Big Hoss and I.
Big Hoss.
And then, there was a fucking Brainerd middleweight.
Oh my God. So you guys were you, Jeb, and a Brainerd middleweight were going to Pound Town? That's pretty wild.
Goddamn. Blake Meyer. I love that guy. He's fucking great.
Blake Meyer?
He would make some eyes at Kayla from time to time.
Oh, not your other girlfriend, not Kayla. You're gonna fucking punch him and show him who's boss? No? Oh, that's right, because Kayla actually didn't like you. She was setting you up.
Blake Meyer, he thought
Blake Meyer.
Kayla was the bee's knee. He was
the bee's knees. Imagine using that phrase in 2024. Blake Meyer was the bee's knees. You know.
That young man, he liked the older gals. That was funny. We would always tease Kayla, like, Blake Meyer has a thing for you. Hey, you could tell she was flattered. And I remember one time Nick got real mad at me. He was fucking drunk. He was just being... It was the day he left Coke next to my kid. And...
Thank God I got my fucking kids away from you.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them Coke.
Yeah, don't be smooching heads and giving people Coke. That's pretty fucked up.
He was yelling and screaming and pounding and hollering and screaming. He goes, and I know you can kick my ass. I don't care. I'm like, I know the first part's true.
Do you think Nick Rekieta actually said these words? I know you can kick. Like, first of all, even if you thought somebody else could like fight better than you, as a man, like, unless you're a bitch, unless you're a straight up fucking pansy ass bitch, you don't admit that to the man who you think could beat you up. But according to Aaron, Nick admitted this. I know you could kick my... Like, who's... First of all, I don't believe any of that.
And I know you can kick my ass. I don't care. I'm like, I know the first part's true. I'm not so sure that second part's true. So it is kind of funny to watch Nick in...
Oh, look, he's about to fart.
Public be a very...
Oh, there goes the lift. He's farting.
I'm not so sure that second part's true. So it is kind of funny to watch Nick in public.
Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy, Vince Griswold. Isn't this not insane? Thank you for incorporating the slow a lot can be revealed by watching at 50% speed. That's really... And the other way, the other part to that could be true as well. When you watch things quick, like if you watch him boxing quickly, you could tell like a lot of things. So the same can be said about both sides of that, actually. Thank you, Vince, for the 5, man. We do appreciate that. And then Sky is coming in as well. Thank you, Sky. You're far too kind. Says, he's got a 15-year-old boxers. Yeah, he's got 15-year-old boxers at this rate. 15? He's got almost 20-year-old boxers. Whitey tighties. Does Aaron strike you like the guy type of guy who wears boxer briefs or whitey tighties that has skin marks in them? It's disgusting. So he's tooting and lying.
Be a very different guy than Nick in private.
All right, let's do the last one. So Aaron missed the goal. Now, mind you, the night before he missed the goal, we watched it. By $40, he left the show early. Never changed the streak. The streak's at 22. We've been winning for 22 straight streaks. Let's go to 4-1-55, I think. And this is where he's going to miss the goal. So let's just watch how he gets out of this.
5 away or 75 away from buying ourselves an extra little chunk of time here. Nothing's coming in. 20 seconds to go. Oh, no. Going out with a whimper is the toe.
Yes.
This isn't good.
Yes.
10.
Look at him put his arms up. He's fucking soothing right now. He's putting his hands in the back of his head, rubbing the back of his fucking spinal fucking column.
10, 9, 8, 7.
I think he's constipated.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year.
All right, I'll hit refresh on everything. 125. That was brutal too. Like it was just nothing. It was a good run at the beginning and then just shit.
Good.
Oh, what
Serves
did I
you
do?
right.
We did a lot of news stuff.
Serves you right. 20-year fucking clothes wear.
Today?
We did a lot of news stuff today. Yeah, I feel like, we should have made $9,000.
Oh. Sorry, boss.
Your show sucks.
Bidenomics hurts. Look.
Bidenomics. Imagine blaming Bidenomics as the reason why you can't donate to the Steel Toe.
We've had a good run this week. It's been solid. This sucks a dick. There's no doubt about it. If you're watching this later and you want to throw a little something at us, feel free. There's the links. But fuck a duck.
Fuck a duck. Where's K McDuck at? K? Was any ducks injured in the filming of this episode? K McDuck, please. Are you okay?
Didn't get it today. Approachable says at least half the show spent on drama, and for some reason the goal was a little hard to hit. Maybe. You might be right. Maybe all this talk about the gay shit, maybe it fucking hurt us. It's possible.
Maybe you just suck.
Here we go. We got
$7 coming in from Rachel Feinstein, who says, "Oh, really awesome performance today, Toe."
Rachel with 5.
Well, I didn't even know it was a Rachel, but apparently I'm sick. If I could just guess names of the people who are donating the PayPal just off a sheer whim, I swear to God I didn't know that was going to be Rachel. If her last name's Feinstein, I'm quitting the show right now.
Buck says great show. Thank you very much. Mick Luck says streak had
McDuck, was that you? We have a duck network with eyes open so far. No duck casualties. Thank fucking Christ.
Has been clipped. Yep, 120 away. We'll see if
I think someone's trying to steal McDuck's name though.
Rachel with $5 says great show. Thank you very much. McLuck says
McDuck, kind of close.
Streak has been clipped. Yep, 120 away. We'll see if we can hit it tomorrow. Yes. I mean, it doesn't bring the streak back if we hit it tomorrow, but at least
we had a
the
healthy
numbers
streak.
match up. Play Little Lemmy's video with 99 cents. We'll play it tomorrow. I said that we would play it for overtime, but we're not getting overtime today.
See, you fucks, you're not getting 30 minutes because you didn't pay $3.50.
Unfortunately.
By the way, you're not going to get 3 hours if you don't pay fucking $9 million.
Let's put a wrap on it, kids. You know what it was?
What?
Too many wins yesterday.
Yeah. Okay.
Too much winning yesterday. We should have done some winning.
Mm-hmm.
We should have done a little less.
Should have just spread the winning out throughout the rest of the week, and that way we would have hit every goal.
Yesterday.
Again, sick cope, bro.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, he's coping.
Yeah, he's coping all right. Look at him. Slouched shoulders, looking at the phone, can't look at the camera, missing the goal.
And then a little more winning today. That was the problem. MSO says, thanks, Joe. Sam Show says you rehashed a lot this morning. Maybe that's it. We got all day to do the post-mortem. And I'll see you guys again, tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.? Again, if you feel like throwing something in after the show's over, cool. I'll take it off that 120 that's left.
So fucking cool.
And if you feel like throwing something in after the show's over,
cool.
Cool. I'll take it off that 120 that's left. Take it easy, guys. Have a great rest of your day. I'll take an extra half hour off today. I'll mow the lawn.
I'll mow the lawn. This is a lie. He has a lawn service. This was confirmed last week. Remember, he goes, wait. What's that sound? Is that aliens? Hello? Aliens? Oh, no. That's just my lawn service. Whew, I thought I was getting abducted by aliens. Where the fuck is my headphones? The aliens took them. Guys, wait, shh. Do you hear something? Shh. Is that zombies outside my house? Guys, wait, shh. I hear nuclear bombs going off right outside of my window. Wait 1 second. Oh, no, it's just a lawnmower. I haven't heard that sound in a while. Just a lawnmower. Nothing to see here. You don't cut your own grass, bro.
Extra hour.
You lie. The liar. Steel toe lie show.
Or an extra half hour off today. I'll mow the lawn.
You won't. You don't own a lawnmower.
I'll get some grocery shopping done.
You don't even shop for groceries. You eat fucking burgers and cheese fondue every day. Stop lying.
I'll do some domestic shit. How does that?
Domestic abuse, you say? Boom. You sick son of a fuck.
Sound. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. And we'll talk to you again soon.
Yes! Woo! And it cuts. That's Steel Toe Thursday morning. That took longer than I initially anticipated. But, I mean, what a doozy. Every which way in that show, there's just like, oh my, can you believe what he's saying right now? He wears 20-year-old clothes, confirmed. Aaron wears 20-year-old clothing. I mean, imagine the fucking sweat stain, fucking doo-doo stains he's got on some of those clothing. Pretty wild. All right, we're going to take, let me see, I think we're going to take a short break, myself, and play a tune. Yeah, we've been on for 3 hours, 10 minutes. So let's take a quick little break. Let's stretch the legs. Let's alleviate ourselves from the toe. I'm going to play his boxing video, and I'll comment kind of on it when I come back. Just understand he's boxing little kids in this video. So I'll play this as the breaks song. We're not going to do an actual break song today. We'll just play... Yeah, we'll play Aaron sparring. Yeah, we're going to play Aaron sparring. When we come back, I like to do the Melton stuff, Karl, Shuli, and the Chrissie stuff. And that's going to probably take us to the 3 hours. So thank you for rocking with us. Don't touch that dial unless, of course, you're a hose for Harris type of person. And in which case, well, what do you do at that point? Smoke them if you got them. Roll a blunt. Refill your beverages. Make some popcorn. Make some fucking tomato soup. Whatever you got to make, just do that now. We'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. In the meanwhile, we're going to leave you with Aaron's sparring. We're going to leave you with Aaron's sparring video. Now, mind you, how do I want to do this, actually? Because he's such a fucking idiot. Look how he set this up, by the way. So we might actually have to play a song. Because I'd feel bad leaving all of you guys, like, with the screen flipped. He's so dumb, he doesn't know how to center, like, his camera. He literally has the camera on the side. Like, if you were to film something, it would be like this. Like, if you're going to film something, it would be like this or like this. Aaron, to him, he holds it upside down or like on an angle. So I don't know. I was going to play this. So I think I'm going to save it, actually, and we'll just listen to a song like normal because I feel bad leaving the show on with a angle where you have to fucking tilt your heads like this to watch. All right, we'll be right back after these messages. Enjoy some Jay-Z. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Come on, guys. We're $3,000 away from the goal. Let's get on.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Let's go on a roll. All right, welcome back in. We are effectively doing it. We're back.
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
It's going down. All right, I just want to show you a quick little steel toe sparring match. He's, again, he's Mr. fucking Tyson right now. Mike Tyson, that is. Really, he's built like a fucking... You guys remember the ghost of Ghostbusters? Like wasn't it the Marshmallow Man? Or isn't he a marshmallow or some shit? Just like all the roles that he has. That's what Aaron reminds me of. So he's in like he's in his Minnesota Gophers jersey here. Let's just go to the screen. And again, it's shot, sideways. Like he didn't have the wherewithal to fucking flip this proper. And it's a 36-minute stream. Nobody like looked on the stream and was like, yo, dude, like your camera is fucked. Now, we just watch him spar here or as best as we can. I couldn't, like, he's actually streaming. Like, he has the confidence. He's gained the confidence to put his sparring sessions online. Now, remember, he met Brockmeyer and Big Haas at the gym when actually everyone goes home. Him, Brockmeyer, and Big Haas, they get freaky, if you guys catch my drift. Let's watch Aaron spar. He's going to be beating up little kids, which is actually, I mean, again, child abuse, man. What the fuck is going on? Where are the parents?
Your head here. Well, there we go. We're going to go 10 minutes each group for sparring. I just want to make sure it's going to be...
And he thinks he's so cool. He's talking with his mouthpiece in, and he did this the other night when he was waiting for Ethan Ralph. Take the fucking mouthpiece out. We can't understand you with your ching chang chong. Go back to your country.
This time, I'm not playing around.
Shit.
You're 8. I don't know who's taking it.
All right, we're going to miss a little bit of the ring. But tonight is sparring night.
So I'm sorry.
A lot of people are just learning,
like
so we're going to take it at their speed. No Ralph. Piggy didn't show. Enjoy. Some of the ring's going to be cut off. We'll figure this out for next time.
Like he really does have the confidence where he's calling other people Piggy. Bro, have you looked at yourself in the mirror lately? Again, I think mirrors went out of style when COVID happened. COVID happened and people, lost their shit, lost their minds, and, they started throwing out their mirrors. Because it's people like this and Patrick Melton who, make fun of people who are large. Meanwhile, you zoom in on Aaron and he's got fucking 9 chins. You zoom in on Patrick Melton, he's got fucking 9 tits and 9 rolls on his back. Don't even get me started on the front.
Wait, is this not going if I don't... Oh, it's good, right?
No! No!
Oh, are you doing YouTube?
It's not good.
YouTube has got to be up right here. Well, then it's going to be all... I know. So even though the clock's running, this isn't working? It says orientation is locked, rotate device back. I believe. It might...
Look, it's fine now. Leave it. Leave it.
Interact with anything. I could be
Leave
wrong.
it.
I'm not sure. God damn. Well, this isn't going to get the ring. They're calling me a boomer now. This isn't good.
I think you remember because it just said it didn't say it's paused. It just said orientation's locked. So maybe you can do landscape. I'm not sure.
No, I can't.
What were you gonna say?
Well, shit.
Title Classic. Look at his fucking headgear he's got on. Title Classic. This guy stinks.
How are we going to be able...
Again, this gym just has the most randomest shit. Almost like a house. Like somebody lives here. So look, we have...
How are we...
I guess this is salt. Like what you would use when it snows and then you dump salt on the ground. It's either that or fucking cannoli frying oil.
Going to be able...
I didn't contact you, but I was on better. What's your...
Wait a minute. Can we...
It's got a trash can in the ring. That's really good stuff, guys. We have like a lacrosse stick and a hockey net. Just insane stuff. This is like somebody's garage.
We get... Oh, shit, I almost...
Background, John. Unless you want that whole one. Switch out.
All right, we got a problem. If I go like... So if I do it like this...
I think it's locked, maybe.
They set it sideways.
That's not me, that's him.
Does it still work?
The clock's still running.
KFCH coming in for 5 says, Aaron with the mouthpiece still sounds better than that fat, pukey mush mouth. Melton, not saying much, but happy Sunday. 07.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
You're right. I'll give you that. I will give you that. Aaron does sound better with the mouthpiece than Melton does just in general. But both equally bad. So it's like, if you're asking me, if you're presenting me with options, hey, would you rather have Aaron with a mouthpiece? Yeah, he probably has a mouthpiece too. If you're presenting me with the options of Aaron with a mouthpiece and Melton just talking normally, yeah, I'd probably say no to both. Is there an option where I can jump off a cliff to my free fall death? Because I'll take that. Option C, jumping off a cliff. Thank you, KF Sage.
I'm just doing it this way, and we'll look with it next week.
Damn fool.
We'll look at it next week, he says.
Put this around. All right. We'll try this again.
We still can't see it.
And go.
All right.
When you guys jump to the ring.
Like he had it fine, but now we're watching it sideways.
Wait for Aaron. You don't have to wait over here. Let's go.
And then you hear the coach, let's go. Hey, we don't have to wait it here. Let's go. Come on, let's go. We're going to go get some chicken. Let's go. Come on, hit them left, right. Let's go. Let's just, if you have such a thick accent where I could tell where you're from, only judging based on 2 words, stop talking. Just stop talking. Dial it back. Can we practice dialing it back in 2025? I shouldn't be able to tell you're from Boston or Minnesota the second your fucking stupid fucking mouth opens. Let's go! Come on, let's go! You see the Minnesota Vikings? Let's go! Shut up! Your voice is annoying me. All right, let's watch him spar here. Now, again, I apologize. I don't apologize. I mean, he's a fucking Riri. And we're going to watch him box actual children. He's boxing children. This is the only way he could pick up dubs is when he boxes his dog or women or children. Aaron's the type of guy who would like be on the Titanic and they're like, women and children first. Women and children. Send the women and children. And the guy, remember the guy from Titanic who like pushed all the women and children out of the way and he was rich and he jumped on the U-boat? That's Aaron. That's Aaron. He don't give a fuck about anyone but himself. He's like, women and children? I identify as a she. Aaron would identify as a she if it meant another win for the toe. What's happening?
Make sure your cardio's there. It's always happening. They're learning. They're learning. Danny, way to be more aggressive. All right? What do you mean? Well, yeah, that's not fair. I'm, what, 6'4"? It's not fair.
Aaron, you got a good question. She said, why does she just let me hit her? Why does she not move? Why does she...
What do you mean? Why would she not move?
That's what she said.
And I can't believe like actual parents allow their children to be coached by this guy. We should probably call Child Protective Services on these people.
I would say work your head movement, use your knees, use your hips, use your head. Make your body like a metronome. It's like a piano.
Use your body like a piano, he says. I don't even understand that, by the way. What does that even mean? Use your body as a piano? Can you elaborate?
Yeah, work your head. Every punch you throw, move your head. You'll get used to it.
I don't know, maybe I'm just not cool enough to understand boxing lingo.
You go and jab, either turn this way or slip. Yeah. Boom, boom.
You're 0-2. You're 0-2.
Every punch you throw, move your head off the center line. Before and after, everything. And then your body, your head.
Did you take any of your own advice when you got knocked out in 52 seconds by that 11-year-old black child?
You used to move it. Yeah. Move your head from here. And don't be flat. And don't be flat-footed. Yeah, don't be flat-footed. I'm working on that too. Tyson, he was, you know, it's different for himself. Tyson would throw his right hand and shift over here, you know.
They're saying Tyson does this, Tyson does that. Okay, you're not Mike Tyson, though. Look at him. The man, the myth, the legend. Hands on his fucking love handles. Again, you know, would you send your child to get coached by this flabby fucking flabberson?
1 minute, Blue. Before and after every punch, you know? Yep.
Take your hands off your hips, bro. I mean, what are you doing? Oh, me and my dad, actually, you know, we have a thing. We feel comfortable when we fold our arms and put our hands on our hips.
Yep. And you work your head movement and then learn it. One of the red or the blue with the ball. Watch videos on it or just get used to what it looks like. You know, you see a shoulder twitch before the jab.
We got a pacer, an Indiana pacer. All right, let's watch him box this little child here. And the child, actually, to the child's credit, I can't tell which one is the child, but it kind of fucks him up a little bit. I think it's in the beginning, actually. Hold on. Yeah, it's right here, right? No, this is the illegal immigrant they put in. Is this the child? No, that's still Javier from Mexico. Here we go. I think this is a kid.
There you go.
You hear him when he punches. Calm down. We get it. You're throwing a punch. You don't have to be so fucking animated. Okay, I think this is it. So I believe this is a little fucking... Or maybe this is a little Chinaman. I believe this is a little Chinaman here. Still, I mean, this kid can't be more than 15 years old, and Aaron's like trying to fucking take his head off. I mean, the kid's 15, dude. You're 40. He's like, yeah, see, like in sparring, I beat up all the kids. Now I'm 19-0 as a boxer.
work on a self shake. Keep your foot on the outside.
Look like Jeremy Lin's little brother.
That way you can deliver your backhand against the southpaw. That was good. No, that was good. All right, here's a combination I want you to throw. Backhanded, but I want you to just kind of tap my jab with your jab. Just kind of tap it, keep my jab busy. Throw that backhand to the body, and come around with that hook. Okay? All right. Yep.
I'm pretty sure this is a female.
So you keep my jab busy. There you go. Exactly. That's what you want to do against an orthodox fighter.
Yeah, this is a chick, by the way. This is a female chick.
Yeah.
Okay, and to her credit, she fucks him up a little bit.
There you go. Try to get your feet planted though.
But Aaron has a thing for beating up women and children and animals.
There you go. Yeah. All right. Just gotta get our feet planted on that hook. Yeah.
Okay, I can't watch a video that's like this the entire time. That's Aaron doing a little sparring, showing everyone his skill set. What a fucking boob. What a fucking boob. All right, let's jump ahead. I want to get into some of this compound stuff, Keanu stuff. Then we'll do Melton, Karl, and we'll do a little bit of the Shuli stuff on the way out. So I got to show you this. That's fucking steel toe. It's just disgusting. So I mentioned Keanu and Geno. Where's Geno at? Geno!
Thing is, Geno's a bitch.
A puta. All my Spanish-speaking audience members, you guys know the word puta, right? Am I using that word correctly? Puta? Oh, yo. What am I saying when I say yo cállate puta? Am I saying it right? I don't know. Geno and Keanu, either which way. Geno's a puta. Look at them. Oh, look at the couple. Oh. Meanwhile, Geno's balding. Look at the fucking hairline here from Bisconti. Wow. Wow. His hair is running the opposite direction from his nose. Yikes, man. Keanu's like, oh, this is my betrothed. We're going to have the cutest of babies. Bald babies. We're going to have bald racist babies. Bald racist stupid bitch babies. You know what I mean? And Keanu's still smiling through the pain. Like, this is how painful it is to kiss Geno Bisconti. She's got to smile through the affection. Holy fucking shit. And where are you standing out front of? Fucking the municipal court of fucking South Carolina? Hey, babe, I have a great idea where we can take a photo shoot. Let's go right outside the municipal court. I know. It'll be great. And, Keanu's shoes, like, what are these? What are those? What are those? Boots? Are they shoes? Are they shoops? What is going on? Stephen M says, with 5 heads. I mean, that's like 12 heads, dude. What's the movie, Attack, or Mars Attacks? That's what that's what Geno looks like. Like, we thought Megamind had a big fucking forehead. It's got nothing. Geno says, hold my beer. This is Geno. This is basically what their child's going to look like. There's Mickey right there. There's Keanu and Mickey discussing their next episode of Keanu Cast. Laughing over the toe. Looking at a picture of revenge porn from Stacy fucking Pressman. Keanu's staring at it like, oh my God, my betrothed would send this picture of Stacy Pressman out on the internet? Okay, there you have it. There's Geno Bisconti in the flesh. In the fucking flesh. All right, so we cut back to the Twitter. If I could find it. All right, here they are. Let's keep going. Let's see what they got. Let's see what the happy couple has here. Oh, look at the couple. Look at the couple. Keanu, again, smiling through the extreme anguish. She, I mean, really is just uncomfortable in every picture. I mean, I would be too. I mean, look at this fucking guy here. Ew, imagine having Geno's fucking prickly whiskers poke you on the side of the cheek trying to be affectionate with that fucking dome piece. Wow. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Whew. This guy's put dildos in his mouth. What else has he done? He's also kissed Jim Stansel. He's also sucked whiskey out of Jim Stansel's mouth. And Keanu's just like, yes, babe, kiss me. Yes. You're basically kissing Jim Stansel, Keanu. Right now, Jim Stansel's pretty much giving you a kiss. How does that feel? How does that feel? Let's keep going and see where they're at. Oh, look at this one. This one's cute. No, seriously, this one's cute. Look, both of them are smiling through the pain. Geno's insane orange shoes. I've never seen anyone with a pair of orange shoes. Keanu with the same boots. That makes her fucking 5 inches taller. What a cute pic, guys. Oh, what a cute pic. Guys, you're so cute. And then Keanu here posting a third. Guys, gentlemen, please don't fall into the thirst trap. Don't fall into the thirst trap. This is literally what we're watching is a thirst trap. Don't fucking be fooled. I don't want to see anyone commenting on this picture saying, oh my God, Keanu, I so would. I so would. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. Okay, so let's not fall into that trap. Let's keep it moving, though. This is a little update from Chrissie Mayr. So Chrissie Mayr, obviously, cucks it up with all the people from Compound, Anthony Cumia, Shuli, Missy B. She fucking powwows around with them all. And she had made a tweet, I guess. This was from December 27th, 2021. And she makes this tweet. And she goes, pedo sympathizers are pedos. Meanwhile, she's hanging out with Cumia, Shuli, and producer Iso. So basically, you're calling yourself a pedo. The horse confirmed. From her own words, by the way, a pedo. Wow. So I thought this to be very interesting. Chrissie Mayr finally having a moment of clarity and honesty. I do actually applaud this, by the way. Aaron! Good job, Chrissie. Good job. Chrissie finally having a moment of honesty and calling herself a pedo. So it's confirmed by Chrissie herself. She is, in fact, a pedophile. And we're going to stay on Chrissie and the gang over at the Simpcast. Simpcast Haktua, Pedro Pascal, Anna, Paulina, Chloe Lopez. Let's take a look at the ladies. They're going to have some words to say over Steel Toe. Basically, what you have to see here is Chrissie is just... She surrounded herself with people who won't disagree with her and they won't tell her how she fucked up, or they won't critique her. Chrissie has surrounded herself in an echo chamber, and what she's going to be describing here is her Nick Rekieta interview and why she didn't press, Nick Rekieta on certain things. Why didn't she push back? Why she let Nick just basically say whatever. Remember, Nick Rekieta's thing, he said one of the biggest things, and we covered this on that Chrissie Mayr episode, was the reason why he was so sleepy was because he had, I think, a cut on his knee that he kept pressing. It was something so ridiculous. And Chrissie was like, yeah, you're right. You know, sometimes I get sleepy from having gashes on my knee too. I'm just like, okay, I guess, you know, nobody's in the business of being straightforward anymore. They're just whatever sounds good, right? So watch this. We're about 2 minutes here, and we have another short little Chrissie clip right after this. Let's check this out. This is the ladies from Simpcast. So we are presented with, let's go back for a second so we could see these fucking sleuths' names. Obviously, we got Chrissie at the left, Keanu in the middle, wearing green. We have Kim Coulter down here, sweaty Kim Coulter down here, looking like, you know, she's fucking just ingested a whole gallon of chicken wing grease and dumped it in her head and tried to supplement. Instead of using hairspray or hair gel, she's using chicken wing grease to keep her hair fucking solid and stiff. Right on, Kim Coulter. And we got Courtney, the town and the stream slut here. Always trying to be wearing provocative clothing, wearing, you know, showing off her cleavage. She's the type of girl who's like, why do guys have to sexualize me? Like, I don't want to be sexualized anymore. Meanwhile, you cut over to any Courtney fucking image here, and she's just basically showing you her tits. So that's that. And then we have Carmen Smith Stutter. And she's got plants. She's a plant lady. And a LED RGB light lady. And a hat lady, by the way. So these are the ladies of Simpcast. Mind you, Simpcast, it just isn't what it was before, I guess, because all these ladies have grown older and they've dried up a little bit. So, you know, it's like, it's hard to find people who are actually simping for the ladies of Simpcast anymore. But let's listen to them. Let's listen to Chrissie's copes and, you know, let's listen to her people co-sign her poor interview conducted with the one they call Nicholas Fuentes.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just see
Rekieta.
myself out. I guess I'll just go to the coffee shop.
In addition to disdain for actors, I gained appreciation, humility, and respect for behind-the-scenes folk or anyone with skill acting as. Oh my God! Yeah, the gaffers, the set
gaffers.
people, the
right. Every
crew,
fucking person that
continuity line.
By the way, we're like 5 months now after the fact Chrissie Mayr raised $7,000 for a new studio. We've still have yet to get a new studio. Was this the new studio, by the way? Just, I would, you know, have more respect for you if you were just like, guys, I robbed you. There's nothing you could do about it. This is the new studio. Hate it or love it, the underdog's on top. I'd almost have more respect for you, Aaron the Rat. You know what I mean? Aaron the Rat says, suckle, suckle. Suckle, suckle. What, on the titties? The tig old bitties? That's Aaron the Rat's words, not mine, by the way. Let's keep watching. This is amazing stuff here.
Producer, yeah.
Those are the coolest ones.
The people who sell you poppers. Tell you they don't have to be sold to you. They're at corner stores all over the West Village. You can buy them.
Well, Abiba behind the counter is also a person.
Shut up.
Oh well,
No one asked you to speak.
I guess I missed my window for the poppers.
Cheers.
My butthole closed up. Oh, get out of there.
That's so cute.
I got nothing to drink.
Oh my God.
Ellen
This is bad.
Tanasi. I always loved you in Simcast because you ladies don't promote misandry, and Chrissy will sweep up for the cult of the nose, Nick Rekieta. Oh,
Yes.
see, people gave me some shit for having Nick Rekieta on.
No. That's not why we gave you shit. We gave you shit because you had him on and didn't ask him really any good questions. You just let him fucking do his thing and lie.
People that were upset
That would
by
be like that would be like, you guys remember the Ray DeVito, Aaron Emholt interview? Ray DeVito had a chance to be a hero in that moment in time. If you guys could take your back to May of 2023. Ray DeVito had a chance to be a hero. Not what the people wanted, but what the people needed at that time. And what did Ray DeVito do? I'll tell you what Ray DeVito did. Ray DeVito persisted to talk. He went on to talk to Aaron Emholt about grocery shopping and racquetball and fucking bowling and what he fucking did on a Saturday afternoon after he ate dinner and mini golfing and fucking Halo 3. It was the worst interview I've ever seen in my entire existence. Chrissie Mayr did the same thing. Now, she didn't ask Rekieta about mini golfing or eating fucking Domino's pizza, but I would almost have rather her said that, because what Chrissie Mayr did was absolutely nothing. She just let Nick run rampant on the conversation and pushed back zero. She didn't do any pushback. She said, yes, Nick, yes, I agree. The kids have to be more careful, you know. If there's cocaine in the house and guns, it's their fault that they got coke in their head. Like, you're complicit. You're complicit in the matter, Chrissy. You should probably be locked up as well. If Nick Rekieta gets locked up, you should probably be his cellie.
By that, I'm so sorry you were upset by that.
No one's upset, by the way. No one's upset. This is chatter. I hate this. All these people go, oh, you're so upset. Look at you. You're seething. You're so upset. No. It's a simple question. I always love tuning into Simcast because you ladies don't promote misandry, and Chrissy will sweep up for the cult of the nose of Rekieta. How's that upset? The person is complimenting you, simultaneously knocking you down a few pegs. You're like, you're just so upset. You're just so upset. No one's upset here. Nobody is upset. Do you want to see us upset? Look at January 6th. That's when the internet's upset. You know what I mean? January 6th is a prime example. This is far from J6. Hashtag never forget.
If you do, you're damned if you don't. You know what I mean?
You don't deserve that at all.
Can't make everyone happy. Just because you have someone on your channel doesn't mean you agree with.
Are we boring you, Anne? Is it? Are we boring you? Are we boring you?
At all.
Can't make everyone happy. Just because you have.
I'm so sleepy.
She's yawning right now. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Imagine if I yawned during my show. I'd expect everyone to tune out. I mean, if you can't even not yawn on a show, then why should we even be tuning in? If you're this bored, imagine how we feel at home. You're not ready for nap time. Wake up, bitch! You don't have to do much. It's not like you have to fill 7 hours. You basically just have to stare into the camera and kind of riff. So I mean, really, some people just shouldn't have microphone capabilities. I'm not saying women. Some women are good on shows. Turns out most of them aren't, but there are some that are.
Damned if you don't. You know
You
what
don't
I mean?
deserve that at all.
And she's got like a light up microphone too.
Can't make
This is the most insane mic I've ever seen. Like, this puts Keanu's pink little gay microphone. This blows it out of the water. Is this a microphone or like a dildo? Like, where's the mic? Where's the actual mic? Is this the actual mic and I'm just missing it? I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. Watch her yawn though. Go ahead, Ann.
Everyone happy.
Are we boring you?
Just because you have.
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Someone on your channel doesn't mean you agree with everything they say.
Fucking little fucking stupid bitch.
It's not really. I don't think it's interesting to just have someone on.
Spit it out.
And I'd rather let them talk and let the viewer make up their own mind rather than me make up their mind for them. Do you know what I mean?
At least you didn't say
what? No, you're supposed to ask questions. That's every good journalist asks questions. Not supposed to just let the interviewee do all the talking and then just make it. They're practically what Nick did. He just basically did Rekieta law on Chrissie Mayr's channel. That's basically what happened.
Congratulations on your bumps, all the bumps that you did, Rekieta, while your children were pregnant.
Yeah. So good. Finally, a joke. A joke. Oh my God. What is she drinking? What is this bitch on? Every time I turn around on this fucking Ann chick, she's fucking got she's yawning. She's got I've never seen a canteen this big. That's massive. That is actually fucking massively huge. And what, she's going to sip from this thing now? And we're supposed to just act like this is normal? Like, what is going on?
That you did, Rekieta,
Watch this.
while your children were
She's not even paying attention.
pregnant.
She's like, will anyone notice if I go for a sip here?
Yes.
Bam, 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 bam.
Why are you on this show? Why are you sitting here on this show? You look miserable.
Meow.
Oh, Chrissy just did an air horn sound effect from her mouth. Look at these fucking people. I mean, that you really fucking are gross.
Yes.
Bam, 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 bam.
Talk about cringe. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, Chrissy, I don't know. Call me crazy, but maybe, you know, $150 out of the $7,000 you got, you could have bought a soundboard and did this. Stupid bitch. Jack Peters, member for 3 whole months. Kudos to Jack, says FKT.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Not even surprised, man. You know, I'm like starting, like I was trying to hold out hope for Keanu. Maybe one day, you know, in the future, we could possibly run off and get married, but I think she's dead to me. I think Keanu's dead to me. She don't even watch the fucking show anymore. So, I mean, really, fuck off.
Congratulations on all those
supposed
bumps.
to just like
That's funny.
bully him and attack him with every single answer and just harass him until he logged off.
That's what people don't.
Shut up. Shut up. That's not what happened. That's not what was going to happen either. It's not like Chrissy's going to be asking him like the hardest questions ever. But I mean, at least devil's advocate would have been acceptable. You did none of that. You just let him fucking run rampant on you. You let him tell you that basically the reason why he was passing out was due to a cut from his knee. And they're going to bring it up. So they're going to immediately contradict everything they're saying here.
Seem to understand that I am not a blood sport person, and people who love that.
Then why did you have Rekieta on? If you're not a blood sport person, knowing what is being done in the Rekieta world right now, why would you have him on? If you're not a blood sport person, then don't have him on.
And they don't.
That'd be like, I'm not a blood sport person, but I'm having Stuttering John on, and we're going to talk about the Shuli Network. You know what I mean? It makes no sense.
See that? They get very upset. They're like, oh no, you don't think what I think, and you didn't say what I would have said, so I'm upset with you.
Right.
Well, the beauty of it
Okay.
too is
Literally
that,
never
like,
happened.
I realized that there was one question in particular that he freaking lied through his teeth.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And
and did Chrissy push back? So you're noticing this, and you're her friend, and now you feel how I feel.
I was like, oh, this is a lot. Like, if people are truly trying to like investigate this and report on
And
stuff,
following
they
it
can
closely.
easily
A
clip
live
that and
lie
be
on the air
Here's
is-
where he lied
Right.
through his teeth.
Right.
It was the whole thing when people were asking if he got a blowjob on camera, and he was like, no. He lied about the whole thing.
Oh.
He
Yes.
thought that he had already signed off for the night. He didn't know that he was live anymore. So
Right.
why was he like trying to make himself stay awake by like hitting an injury and
Right.
He was like, I was
Why were
hitting
you
a
doing that?
pain response.
All right, so Courtney, I take back the things I said about you. You kind of have some backbone, but it's like that's what we're asking. Why didn't you press him on that? You just let him say it, and they were like, "Yeah, oh yeah, I've had injuries that made me falling asleep before. Have you?"
Yeah,
remember
like,
that.
Why didn't you
I
just go to
remember that.
bed? Oh, sorry.
So,
like,
and
why didn't you just
so-
go to bed? Like the whole thing. So, like, why wouldn't you want to catch him in that lie and,
Right.
and report on that
Right.
instead of bully the interviewer later because they were quote unquote nice to him on their channel? Like,
Right.
that just
Better
doesn't
to
make
let
sense.
him speak and then, you know,
And
be
put his
like,
foot in
okay,
his mouth
watch
and
it
make
back
himself look like an
later.
idiot.
And that's the thing with like, it's a difference between men and women. Like, and I'm not a combative woman either. Like, so if I came out the gate being like, hypothetically, if I came out and said,
Now she's like justifying all the reasons why she wasn't. I'm not even saying a bitch, but it's like there was no pushback. There was nothing. Nick could have said he fucking killed his entire family, execution Chris Benoit style, and you would have been like, oh, okay, yeah, that sounds cool. So what's your channel handle? You want to plug? You want to do any of your plugs? That's my point. You guys, I mean, really just have zero backbone. You will let people come on and say whatever it is they want to say and then play Monday morning quarterback and justify every reason why you didn't do the thing that people are calling you out for not doing. If it's not that big of a deal, why are you even addressing it?
you lied about X,
And you're saying we're upset by putting in a chat? I mean, talk about upset.
Y, and Z. You're a horrible person. You're a child abuser. Saying all the things that all the worst things that people have said about him online.
Right.
How far is that going to get me as an interviewer, do you think? Or even as a person in a conversation?
He would just
won't.
Well, right. We're not asking you to. We're simply just. So, Nick, you say that an injury was keeping you awake. I don't know any of the scientific studies that say that, oh, if you play with an injury, it's going to, make you, less tired. Could you point us to a study or, you know what I'm saying? Just like simple shit like that.
He's going to turn off. He's going to clench up. Maybe end it short. You know what I mean? Like, you people are stupid sometimes.
Exactly. Shut up. You're stupid.
Like,
nuh-uh.
You get more beat.
So I'm sorry, I keep calling this chick Ann, but her name's Kim Coulter, and she does have the ability to turn off her camera. So when she's yawning and drinking the biggest fucking canteen I've ever seen in my life, she's being disrespectful because she did have the option to turn off her camera. Right here, as you can see.
Bees with honey is what Grandma always said.
There she is.
That's right.
Exactly. Right. So.
Why are you here, Kim?
So it's like better to just ask questions, let people talk, and
we have no idea what's actually going on, like what he's saying publicly, what's actually going on with their case, what how good of a father he is or whatever. Like we don't know. You did the exact right thing. What are you supposed to do? Be like, well, how dare you?
And
Of course, just yes, and your friend. I mean, that's Chrissie Mayr just, justifying every reason why she didn't push back on Rekieta. Really just kind of incredible stuff. Check it out on your own time. I don't, it's just, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't have time for that shit. Let's move over into, where do I want to go? I think I want to do some Melton. You guys want to do some Patrick Melton? Let's do some motherfucking Nobody Likes Onions. This is a fucking doozy. This is a fucking doozy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mr. Patrick motherfucking Is it gone? Where the fuck is it? Am I tripping right now? Hold on. Patrick Melton. Sorry. Sometimes I look on my soundboard and you gotta remember, I'm fucking drinking and shit. Things start to just get discombobulated quickly. So I'm looking on my soundboard. I'm looking for NLO. I'm like, I don't see any NLO here, but it says Melton bumper. I'm just, bear with me here. All right, so we have Mr. Melton here. He's in Scotland visiting his guy friend. Mind you, this is a guy who travels to New Zealand and visits his guy friend Moody. He also travels to New Zealand to visit his guy friend Edinburgh Mikey. And Melton is the only guy who will fly across the world to stay with another guy by himself. It's just Melton and another dude. By them, John, you don't get it, man. Like, they're friends, man. Like, you just don't get it, bro. No, I get it. I get the picture loud and clear. Even if I had a friend in, like, let's just say Yugoslavia. All right, let's just go with Yugoslavia for a second here. Go with me on this journey. If I had a friend in Yugoslavia, it was like, hey, John, we haven't seen each other in 16 years. You can come out if you like. I'm like, all right, that's fine. Can we make sure there's females there? Can we make sure there's women present? If not, maybe for the first night, it might be cool. Me and you, Bill from Yugoslavia, like we'd catch up on the first. If I'm staying over a night and there's no women there, I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? It gets lonely. I guarantee this how Mountain thing. It's lonely. It's dark. It's cold. He's in a different country. and he sees Edinburgh Mikey over there in the distance, just getting out of the shower. He's probably got a towel on his head and a towel wrapped around his waist. And he's thinking to himself, wow, my God, I just want to, can I just bite you? It's like, calm down, Melton. He's not a cheeseburger, Melton. I mean, I know, like, he looks like one, but he's not. Mikey, can we lay next? Can we spoon? I'll be the small spoon. Mikey, come here, Mikey. Give Onion a kiss. All right, let me stop. Gay, says Kay. I mean, it's pretty, it's borderline gay, right? You know, I just would never think to travel across the world to hang out with one guy for a week. I would need to bring, if it's not women, then like robots, you know, or cardboard cutouts. I just couldn't. It's pretty insane, man. That's all I'm saying. Fuck Patrick Melton's. What's I? Or it's at an exclamation point. I can't really see. Aaron the Rat. Fuck Patrick Melton. All right, so let's get into Melton here. Let's dive into him, much like Edinburgh Mikey dived into him probably this entire trip. If you guys catch my drift. Woo! It's a business trip, says De La. I don't know. Jay says, no dissing Melton or I'm blocking the show from my feed. Jay loves Melton, let me tell you. Jay, like, I think Jay, I didn't want to say this, but I think it's safe to say now. So Jay told me not to say anything about Melton. But Jay actually got a Patrick Melton, Nobody Likes Onions tattoo on his back. I know I wasn't supposed to say anything. But he's threatening to block the show from his feed. So, I mean, he's a huge Melton guy. What can I say? Scottish people hate Melton, I guarantee it. Melton and Americans, probably. You know? Why? Like, how do you allow yourself to get this large? He asks, or he's gonna ask for money. What do you mean, Steven? In this? And Ella Loves Cock says, yeah, the business is taking care of my asshole. Drunken Donut says, you got really into that. I did. I'm sorry. I did. Well, I have to try to recreate like how they're talking to each other. Like Edinburgh. Mikey. You're looking fine in that towel, Mikey. And their idea of like foreplay is like using condiments from the fridge. They just like Melton probably lathers Mikey up in like barbecue sauce and mayonnaise, ketchup, and he's like licking. He's like licking the ketchup off Edinburgh Mikey's fucking chest. Oh, I can't even joke like that. It's kind of disgusting. Jay says blocked. Fuck. Damn, I thought we were fucking starting to make an indent there. Jeff says next. All right, let's get into Melton here. He's gonna have some hot takes. He's gonna have some tech malfunctions. It's not a Nobody Likes Onions stream without some tech malfunctions. We've been covering this now for the better part of 8 months. And no matter what country he's in, no matter what fucking province he's in, no matter what state he's in, no matter what body of water he's over, no matter what fucking airline he's on, there will always be a tech malfunction from Patrick. And the reason why I bring this up is because Hackamania, Nobody Likes Onions in his studio, just anywhere he does a show, there's always like, oh wait, guys, wait. Guys, wait, hold on, my 5G closet, hold on. Is it working? Can you hear me? Do a test, bro. Stop being lazy. 20 years in the biz, remember. He's not a newcomer. So he's going to have some tech malfunctions. Let's listen. Scary. Say something. Say something. You hear Edinburgh Mikey. This is funny to him. Right? He's like, oh my God, look at my Melty. Look at my Melty. Look at him go. He's acting. He's doing it for the show. He's so fine. Look at the whiskers. Yams. Say something, you big fucking bitch. Oh my God.
Hi. Welcome to the Nobody Likes on your stream. Is this on?
No, it's not.
Is this even on?
Nope, it's not.
Are we going?
Nope, we're not.
Is it working? All right,
No.
how's the audio?
Sounds like shit. Sounds like you're doing a stream from... This is, I mean, honestly, it's like the same level of Garrett and Steve's audio production.
How's the video? A lot of pros.
It's like, guys, is it on? Are we talking? Are we working? A lot of the pros. You suck. Guys, remember, I did 2 streams from outdoors, the outdoors of my studio, and it sounded better than any of this shit. Remember that.
Would do a test. No, not me. Not me.
Yeah, because you're lazy, like Steel Toe.
And just so you know, Edinburgh Mikey is here. He won't be on camera. Say hi, Mikey.
Hi, Mikey.
Okay, so that's the first. Now, spoiler alert, Edinburgh Mikey will pop on camera later. But just the way he says, hi, Mikey. I mean, it's just very, I don't know, super effeminate. Effeminate.
He is here. He won't be on camera.
Listen.
Say hi, Mikey.
Hi, Mikey.
Watch. Picture it as like a gay bear. Listen.
Okay, so that's good. Anyway, how are we doing? Are we? Is it sounds gay? People are saying.
Wait.
And just so you know, Edinburgh Mikey is here. He won't be on camera. Say hi, Mikey.
Hi, Mikey.
Right? Like, tell me that's not spot on. Tell me that's not. And again, I don't care if Melton is a flamer. That's fine. But why are you denying it? Why are you running from your true emotions? Are you ashamed of yourself? Are you ashamed of Edinburgh Mikey? Are you ashamed of Moody? What's going on? Be proud of yourself, onion boy.
Okay, so that's good. Anyway, how are we doing? Are we? Is it sounds gay? People are
I love that's the first thing. The first chat he reads, people are just like, "It sounds gay, bro." He's like, "Yeah, it sounds gay." Because I am.
I'm good. I got a movie.
I'm good.
Theater Diet Coke and a big tray of bacon, and we're gonna be doing it anyway.
Okay, you don't have any of those things, so this is you nervously, frantically trying to change the subject because somebody called you out for being gay.
The audio should be fine.
It's
I'm
not.
using the blue mic. I can't be bothered to set up a lapel. But anyway, we're going to be doing it. And I'm also using a TV for a second monitor because Aaron Imholt taught me how to do that.
Mind you, Melton is the only guy. This year alone, think about all the things Melton has done without his wife. He went to Atlantic City in February by himself. Okay. He went to Hawaii also this year now he says it was him and his wife's anniversary. I doubt it. My logical conclusion to that is what's in the middle of New Zealand and Las Vegas? I rest my case, Your Honor. He did Hackamania. There was no wife sighting. He went to fucking Rochester. 0 wife. Now he's in New Zealand? I don't know. Just seems odd your wife would be okay with you traveling the world without her. I don't know. Maybe I'm old school. Big W says he has a weird eye. Almost a Mersh eye. It's almost a Mersh eye. I think you're talking about this one. It's a 50-50 shot, Big W. So hopefully I'm on. If not, I mean, it could be this one too. He just has a weird everything.
So we're doing it. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I'm in Scotland, and sorry for I wanted to do.
Dela says this is crazy, fan. I don't know, Dela. I don't know. I get it. You're like Melton, and that's fine. I'm not asking you to convert and see everything the way I see it. I'm just asking you to be open to the possibility that this could be the case. That's it. Again, there's been way crazier things that have happened that were maybe 6 months ago out of the realm of possibility, crazy fan fiction, and then boom, Nick Rekieta's fucking April Imholt Anderson. So that's all I'm going to say. You be the judge and you get to this on your own time. Everyone has their own journey. I'm not here to force you into believing what I believe. I'm just here to show you what I think is what's pressing to me, what I feel like I need to talk about. And it's up to you to make your own decisions.
I wanted to do shows every day while I was here, but I got here and I got really sick immediately.
Kind of like his last Edinburgh trip when he was going to do like 30 shows in 30 days and did 7. Another over-promise and under-delivered trip.
And just stayed in bed for 2 days. So I've been in bed for 2 days. We're good. Well, we're not good, but we're better. And I think we'll be able to fucking focus. There's so much.
Fucking focus? What? Fuck and focus?
Everybody had court this week. Hit the like button. I don't have any bells and whistles. We're going to really find out if Melton can do a show without his graphics and bells. Are we right? Are we right? Okay, we have 2 very serious things to get to today, and I know everybody is into steel toe and wants to talk steel toe, but there was also a very important video that came to my attention last night. I had no idea. And for people who don't know, we just did...
So mind you, this was, I believe, Thursday? When was the 20th? What's today's date, actually? The 25th. Yeah, so Thursday was the 22nd. So Melton didn't see the Shuli video until Wednesday night, which at that point, the Shuli video had already been out for 24 hours. So I don't know if I'm buying this. Melton, he claims he doesn't see anything. He claims he doesn't watch anything. He doesn't see anything. But also, too, people who say this and act like this typically do see and view everything. Aaron does the same thing. Oh, I don't watch any of this, but then will tell you everything. Oh, I don't watch Chad Zuma, but then tell you everything about a Chad Zuma stream. It's amazing. Almost like as if he's the world's best mind reader.
DabbleCon in Rochester, and that was a great time and a fun hang, let's say. And of course, Shuli and I made up and scissored and kissed lightly.
That's gross.
And it was great. And we're best buds now, so I'll be going on TSN all the time.
Great timing, by the way. Great timing. A Shuli producer gets outed as being a pedophile, and you're like, yes, me and Shuli finally made up at DabbleCon. It couldn't be better. And this is what I find disingenuous about Melton, is he needs all of these people to help him out. Shuli, Karl, he needs their audience. He needs their audience to keep going. Little old me over here, when's the last time you seen me on a show? On anyone's show? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's keep watching, though.
And, hold on. Doom wants to know how many... Let's talk about how many seats you bought on the plane. I bought a whole row, but only because I hate people. I don't need it to, muffin top my saddlebags over into... Right? It works now when I'm on this shot? Sorry about that. I guess his ex-producer...
So again, that's not me. It's Melton's audio, because he can't be bothered to do a test because he's too lazy, licking ketchup off of Edinburgh Mikey's chest.
Is really into child porn.
I mean, yeah, 6,000 images of children doing sexual shit. Yeah, that's pretty into child porn. I would go off on a limb, call it a hot take. I would say one image of a child doing a sexual act is really into child porn. Call it a hot take, call it what you will. I don't know. I feel like child porn, there's no difference if you have one image or a million images. One image is too many images of child porn. So, Shuli's producer's really into child porn. Yeah, he is. But there's, like I said, there's no real difference of 6,000 or one. Child porn is child porn is child porn.
Is really into child porn. I think I got the sound right now, right? It works now?
Nope.
I'm on this shot?
It doesn't.
Sorry about that.
It
it's
doesn't.
a new,
Nope.
We're flying by the seat of the laptop. Anyway, okay, here's Shuli. Hold on, people are saying there's an echo now?
There's Shuli. Imagine if I spoke like this. Hey guys, okay, so he's really into child porn. There's Shuli. I don't know what's gonna. Are you okay? Like, what the fuck? Speak with your chest, bro.
Okay, here's Shuli.
It's Shuli.
Hold on, people are saying there's an echo now? I don't even know if you're fucking kidding or not. Echo, echo, echo. Oh, boy. I can't even tell if you're serious. The Kush King says you're 3 days late. Hey, asshole, all this is going to be late.
Shout out to the Kush King, by the way. Kush King's in there. Bro, you're fucking 3 days late, dude. This has already been covered, like, by everyone. You're late, bro. And then look at Melton fucking wig out and, like, tell the Kush King how the fuck it is. Watch this.
The Kush King says you're 3 days late. Hey, asshole, all this is going to be late. I haven't done a show in a week. It's all going to be late. Some of it's going to be a week.
You're the idiot, dude. I haven't done a show in a week, so joke's on you. No, Melton. You're doing late material. That would be like doing, I don't know. Fucking, guys, you're never going to believe it. You're never going to really believe it. Make sure you're sitting down for this. The Kansas City Chiefs won the Super Bowl this year. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Meanwhile, you're sitting there like, that was in February, bro. That's basically the same thing as what's happening here.
Week old. There was, but it's fine now. Yeah, I know. Is it on this shot?
No, it sounds so bad. That's what it sounds like. It just sounds like shit, man.
I can't tell if you're being serious.
Mind you, 20 years.
Okay, so you really need to tell me. You know, I can't really think why there should be an echo on this.
So stupid.
What if I mute it? But now you're saying there's echo? Really echoey still.
Fuck Fatty Patty, says the Kush King.
Well, I don't know how to solve. I guess we'll just shut it down.
Good. Shut it down. No one likes it.
I guess we'll just shut it down. Okay. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Okay, hold on.
Remember, Aaron Emholt does the same thing, and Melton gets on Aaron for doing the same thing. Oh my God, guys, can you believe it? Aaron, like, goes on his stream and, like, fixes his stream live. You're doing the same thing. So, again, I'll call it out every time. You're the same guy.
Man, this is the worst day of my fucking life.
Look at his.
Okay, we're gonna add an audio capture device.
He's a mouth breather. Look at that mouth wide open as he's trying to add an audio capture device. Yeah. Close your fucking mouth. It's disgusting. Look at this. I shouldn't see this right now. Close your goddamn mouth.
I can't tell if you guys.
And he smacks those fucking chompers. Look at that. Look at
I can't tell.
I couldn't even emulate that if I tried.
Tell if you guys are. I can't tell if you guys are serious or not. The echo's only. Hold on. The echo. Somebody had something helpful. The echo is only when you're on camera.
Close your fucking mouth.
Wait, so there's an echo now?
Yes.
Shmuel Buckman says it's all good now.
Holy shit. Melton was hitting the poppers too hard. He seems out of it. Baby girl. And Lois Cox says, notice how much gayer he sounds when he doesn't have his mic in his studio. So I heard this theory that Melton actually has a setting on his mixer that is able to dial in and turn down the gay and up the gay as much as he wants. Now, I've never seen a mixer like that, but that could be a possibility. They could make... Guys, we're in 2024 where AI is running rampant and technology is at its peak. So they could have a mixer out there called the gay-ixer. The gay mixer, where there's like a gay setting. And the higher you turn it up, the more flamboyantly stupid and gay you're gonna sound. But the lower you turn it, you could sound like a butch man, like, yes, I'm Patrick Melton.
Yes. I'm not gay. I'm not gay at all. I don't like sucking dick. Fuck you. Edinburgh Mikey, I can't stop thinking about him. And his dick. And his cock. I love cock.
There's something about a demon voice that gets me every time talking about boners. I love Edinburgh Mikey's.
Edinburgh Mikey's big fat boner.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I have a fucking. I'm a child in my brain. Let's listen. Don't listen to me. Come on, play.
All right, so there's no sound when that's on. All right, I'll figure it out. Hold on. Give me a second, man.
Oh, my God. Give me a second, man.
You guys are all being real jerk holes.
Jerk hole? What's a jerk hole? Please, you care to elaborate, Melton? Close your mouth, please.
Oh, hold on.
I got to show you something here. I don't know what's that. I want to show you what an actual mouth breather is.
The vast majority of people, including healthcare professionals, are unaware of the negative impact of mouth breathing on normal facial growth and general health of kids and adults. Generally, nose breathing is normal and physiological. Nose filters out particles that enter the body, humidifies the air we breathe, and warms it to body temperature. In contrast, however, mouth breathing pulls all pollution and germs directly into the lungs. Dry, cold air in the lungs makes the secretions thick, slows the cleaning cilia, and
you hear that, Melton? You got thick secretions by mouth breathing.
Slows down the passage of oxygen into the bloodstream. Mouth breathers have following signs and symptoms: dry mouth.
Okay, so Melton has dry mouth, snoring, bad breath. I venture to guess all of these are true. Just look at Melton, by the way. Like, he looks like he would have bad breath and be a snorer simply by mouth breathing.
Snoring, bad breath, hoarseness, brain fog, feeling tired.
Brain fog. Hoarseness and brain fog. Chrissie Mayr. Long face and an open bite. That's a long face if I've ever seen a long face before. These are direct causes for mouth breathing, by the way. If you simply just shut your mouth and breathe through your nose, you'll be a fucking gladiator in no time.
Hold on, I can't even do that.
What?
Irritable when you wake up.
He said, I can't even do that.
Visually, especially in kids, a long face, an open bite, a high narrow palate, or gingivitis, inflammation of the gum. Narrow faces, narrow mouths, high palatal vaults, dental malocclusion, gummy smiles, and many other unattractive facial features, such as skeletal class 2 or class 3 facial profiles.
Jesus.
Many mouth breather children exhibit a significant increase in lower incisor proclination, lip incompetency, and convex facial profile.
What?
And mouth breathing is more prominent at night, during sleeping. Many of these kids cannot
there's Melton on the couch.
Sleep well at night due to mouth breathing and obstructed airways. Lack of sleep has direct adverse effects on growth, academic performance, and sometimes it can be misdiagnosed as attention deficit disorder and hyperactivity. The most common cause of mouth breathing is nasal congestion and enlarged adenoids.
Oh shit.
Other causes include nasal allergies. More rare causes include nasal polyps, which are growths of tissue in the lining of your nose.
Jesus.
Genetical diseases. We can avoid such negative effect on facial and dental development if mouth breathing will be treated early in kids. Treatment is
Hear that, folks? If you're a parent out there, there's still time. If your child is a mouth breather, don't let him get to this. Treat your child now, today, for mouth breathing.
Treatment of underlying conditions. For example, if mouth breathing is caused by nasal congestion because of allergy, then allergy medication.
If
it caused by sleep apnea, in many cases weight loss and exercise is the treatment. Practice breathing in and out through your nose. If adenoid hypertrophy is presented, then adenoidectomy is the treatment.
Okay, so you heard it there. The cause and all the symptoms from a mouth breather, Melton fits the description to a fucking T. Let's keep it watching here. We're going to just watch a little bit of this intro unfold, and then we're going to watch Melton with his hot take. Well, actually, first we'll watch Edinburgh Mikey on screen. Then we'll go back and watch Melton's hot take.
Yeah! We got copyrights. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what's happening.
Mouth breather.
Okay, we just got a big crash report. Let's do it. Now what? Is it back? This is the worst day of my life. What if we just blame Scotland Internet? All right, so OBS is crashing back to back constantly now.
Great. Nothing more like tuning into a show when they're talking about their OBS crashing. All right, let's go to 231.45. Let's show you this Edinburgh Mikey. We'll jump ahead and then go back just for the sake of time. 231.45. 231.45. Remember, Edinburgh Mikey wasn't going to be on camera. But Melton's going to show him anyway. Let's watch.
It's 10. I can
Hold on, I'm going to show you guys Mikey. Hold on, let me see if I can...
I can jump.
By the way, look at his beard here. It looks like a fucking porcupine. Doesn't it? Doesn't Melton look like a fucking porcupine in this? Shout out to Sky. Says, for $5, says, couldn't he have put his computer on a box? They do have those in Scotland. What do you mean, a box? Like a plug it into the modem? Is that what you mean? I'm not sure I quite understand. What's a box? April's Magic Bean box? Doesn't he look like a porcupine in this? Melton the fucking porcupine. Thank you, Sky. Put in the free chat what a box is. Now, this is all I could picture in my head. Tell me this don't look like fucking Melton. He's a fucking porcupine. By every stretch of the imagination, too. Porky, he's porky and he's shorty. He's all together. Porky, he loves to eat his porky. He's fat Patrick. Da-da-da-dun. 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 Sorry, that was very forced, I know. But you get my point here. Like, this looks like Melton's face. Like, this is, for all intents and purposes, this is Patrick Melton. Oh, my Christ. I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
And a porcupine. Holy shit. Tell me that don't look like Melton, though. That's kind of scary, actually. He's all together, Porky. He loves himself some bacon and Diet Coke. Da-da-da-dun. Huh. Edinburgh Mikey.
Hi.
Here's Mikey. Here's Mikey.
Cam.
I'm going to sing.
Whoa, look at this fucking loser. He's got a Nannerpuss hoodie on and a scrim pat. Whoa, he's fucking awesome. He's awesome. This guy is so fucking remarkably, awesomely, fucking stellarly, fucking dastardly cool.
That's very cool.
Edinburgh. Anybody with the name Edinburgh Mikey? Yeah. That's pretty much like fucking James Bond. Look at this guy. Wow. These are the type of fucking people Melton preys on. This guy probably pays Melton's bills. This guy probably does everything for Melton. Probably pays his rent. What's Melton? What are you doing? Why are you getting scared?
I got
porcupine.
A second cam.
I'm going to sing Cam.
Oh, you got a second cam.
Cam, where's second?
Why is it so awkward?
There.
Why are you guys in the dark, by the way? What were you guys doing before this? Why is this weird? Like, I feel like, you know, I don't know what you guys were doing. Like some weird BDSM shit. You have a fan that's pointed towards a bookcase. Like, it's not cooling anyone off. Why is your fan pointed towards your bookcase? What is going on in this apartment? There's no lights. By the way, there's no lighting that's happening here. They have one lamp possibly over here in the corner. That's it. So they're sitting in the dark, not getting cooled off by the fan that's being pointed into the bookcase. Like, what?
There.
We're cammed up.
Cammed up.
Like girls. Look at the Nanopus hoodie, huh?
And the shrimp hat.
Shout out to Carter's kids. I did the hat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to say...
Look how he's standing, like this Edinburgh. It's like, God, I don't know, man. I don't know. I hate to just go to like, oh, he's just gay. Like, I know that's just so easy, but it's just like, how can you not come to that conclusion by staring at these people?
I did the hat.
Oh, yeah.
Like his like right now, his legs are crossed underneath him, and his shoulders are like, I can't even emulate my shoulders. Like I couldn't even. Like, you know what I mean? I can't even do it. Freaking me out, man. It's freaking me out.
And the shrimp hat.
Shout out to Carter's kids. I did the hat.
Oh, yeah.
You want $1 million, Melton? Or, I mean, I don't understand.
Yeah. We're going to say, do you want anything from the shops then?
Guys, do we want anything from the
Michael,
shop?
can you grab me an IRN brew?
Yeah.
Iron brew.
Can do.
I do not want an iron brew.
No, neither do I.
Those things are bulging. Like, it might as well, like, this might as well be Melton's beard. Hey, iron brew. Iron brew.
I would like... Guys, what should I get from the shops?
The shops.
They call it the shop.
Watch it, ready?
I would like... Guys, what should I get from the shops? They call it the shops.
The shops.
6,000 child...
Stop stroking your beard, man. What are you doing? Guys, what should I get from the shops? I get from the shops. Chill out, bro. I mean, this is really too much. This is like over the top with it here. I'm starting to get uncomfortable. Like, I feel like I'm intruding on your gayness, Butters.
Shops. The shops.
6,000 child porn images.
Oh, by the way, can I just completely... I am distancing myself from that whole porn fucking
it was just a discussion. I wasn't on any side.
I know.
I'm saying, would it be better if no kids were hurt?
No, I agree. I agree on both sides.
But I could also see how it could amplify the feelings of a minor attracted person. Is that what they call them now? And I could see how it could make it...
minor attracted
No,
person.
they do. That's what they call them now.
We'll call them maps.
Yeah.
We'll call them maps.
Dora the Explorer agrees.
Okay, sure.
Dora the Explorer references?
Okay.
Where are maps? Yeah.
Okay. I had to show you that. We got to go back to 1848. Let's go to 2453. We're going to listen to this hot take by Melton, his controversial stance on child porn and AI porn. This is nuts, by the way. This is nuts. Again, you shouldn't be making the argument, unless you're a politician trying to get votes. You shouldn't be making the argument, oh, well, you know, I'd rather people have child porn that's AI generated than regular child porn. How about you just have no child porn? Can we start there? If you're doing anything that's resembling child porn, whether it be AI, whether it be a drawing, whether it be a computer animated sim, if it's anything resembling that, you should be taken out in the middle of the street and ran over by an 18-wheeler. Seriously, that's what should happen to you. I feel no sympathy for these people. Oh, John, you don't get it. It's a disease. These people are like minorly attracted people. Their brains wire differently. That sucks. Get them off the earth. You know? Get them away from me. I have no time for this at all. And Melton's like, well, wait, guys. I have a really cool take. Wait. Listen to me. My cool take is like AI could solve it all. Can it? Or will it make it worse? Because then you could just have anything, all the images at once. It's still bad. You're still looking at a child, whether it's AI or not. It's still a child. You're still sick. You're still fucked. Kill yourself. No, but seriously, kill yourself. It would save us money in the long run. I'm kidding. I'm talking about Grand Theft Auto and video games, YouTube. If you watch this back and feel the need to boot me. Not Melton, though. He's going to be trying to, make this argument as if he's trying to pass a law or something. And this is the thing. He's always doing political talk and pro-AICP talk. Bro, you're a comedy show. Stick to comedy. Stick to comedy. Stick to jokes. Actually, before we watch this, let's go back in time, courtesy of Misery Loves Clips, and let's show you the pattern of Melton, where it's not just here either. He loves to joke about fucking kids. It's nuts. I would never think about to do something like this for the bit. Again, this is why when people are like, dude, man, I was sucking a dildo the other day, but it was all for the bit. I was just completely leaning into the bit, but I was just sucking the dildo. Yeah. I was just getting railed out by 9 black dudes, but it was all for the bit, man. It was all for the bit. Yeah. Just for the bit. No. We have to draw a line somewhere. I'm all for free speech. All for it. But when it gets to violating the law, I'm not for it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. My daughter can sing.
Shades Cow says, drag them into the... I agree, Shades Cow. I agree. That shouldn't be a hot take at all. If you're willing to corrupt a child in that way, you should be taken out. I'm sorry. Because then that person is fucked for the rest of their lives. You know what I'm saying? You corrupt that child forever. And the outcome of that child's life solely is based on what you did because you couldn't have any self-control over yourself. Oh, I don't want to hear it's a fucking... It's not a disease. You're just a sick, deluded fucking creep. Do us all a favor and end it all. No one would miss you. I promise. And that's what we need to start doing. We can't be afraid to tell these people to fuck all the way off and end it. You know what I mean? I'm not one for being if people are depressed and they're going, I'm not you know what I mean? I'm not like that. But when it comes to these sort of people, it's you shouldn't be around any of us. You're not fit to be in society. So get away from all of us. Please do us all a favor. And everyone is so lackadaisical about it. They don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. Fuck your feelings, man. What if it was your child? What? You're going to worry about the fucking person's feelings? Fuck you. You know what I mean? Fuck you. Because where does it end at that point? Where does it fucking end? It doesn't. That's where this is where it goes. People like this. So it's just I've seen enough. I've heard enough. We tried it the other way and it hasn't worked. So it's time to start implementing tough love again, Sorry, it's nothing personal. It's just business. Fuck off.
Right. My daughter can sing her fucking ass off.
So obviously we have Melton covering the toe here. Shocker, right? And he's going... Steel Toe's talking about his daughter. And this is what, in Melton's mind, this is cool for the bit. This is all for the bit.
You didn't know this already?
I knew she could sing a little.
She's remarkably good at it.
But
how long have you had her?
10 years now. It's like finding out your car has cup holders. And she's singing dude, she's right.
Your daughter's got a cup holder too. I hate to tell you. Turn her upside down.
Mind you, his daughter is 10 years old. And he's joking about, things that shouldn't be joked about. I get, oh, well, man, if you're willing to censor that, then you're just willing to censor it all. No. There has to be a limit. There has to be a line where if you go too far, it stops becoming a joke. It stops becoming a joke. You're just weird. You know what I mean? There could be weird jokes. Two things could be true at once. Sure, you could joke about it, but you're weird. Borderline a creep. And what are you hiding? And then you sniffle and fucking... have some fucking... You're practically drooling over this chick. Look at the spit that's lodged between both of your teeth right here. You see that line? That's spit. Because she's so excited to talk about Charlotte, the 10-year-old's cup holder. You're disgusting. You're one of these people who I'm talking about, Melton. Close your fucking mouth breather. Have some fucking self-control, man. Holy balls.
Oh, boy.
Fucking Adele.
I'm going to be cool. I'm going to be edgy. I'm going to talk about your daughter. It's not edgy, bro. It's not edgy. It's weird. It's what it is. Let's call it what it is. Let's stop pussyfooting around because Melton said something about steel toe that you agree with. It's fucking weird.
Here we go. Charlotte M. Holt. This child was born in 2014. Louis M. Holt. This child was born in 2016. Charlotte M. Holt. This child was born in 2014.
It's like finding out your car has cup holders. And she's singing, like, dude, she's right.
Your daughter's got a cup holder, too. I hate to tell you. Turn her upside down.
Yeah, that's Melton. He loves this sick shit, someone says. That's actually his cock who said that. Melton Misery loves cocks. All right, so back to Melton. Let's listen to his hot take here.
He's an onion in a kilt, vomiting and stuff.
Doodle says it's not edgy, it's a confession. So I don't even happen to disagree with that, Doodle. I think when you joke about something, a specific thing for long enough, I think there's some semblance of truth within that joke. I'm not saying Melton is a pedo. I'm not saying he's ever done anything with children. What I'm simply saying is he's at least thought about it once or twice. Same thing like when you see like straight, quote unquote, straight comedians joke about sucking dick and like being like weirdly gay. And you're like, aren't you straight and married? It's like a weird thing that they joke about. I guess it's to see how much they can get away with. Or like you said, like a guilty admission almost. Like they're admitting this, but they're disguising in a joke. So you can never technically get them because they're like, oh, it's just a bit. I'm just sucking a dildo for a bit. That was just a part of my act. So you'll never really actually get them because they can always disguise it in that way. But like I said, I think there's something more there, Doodle. I think, and when you said it best, I think there's something more there. Again, I'm not willing to call Melton a complete pedo. I don't think he is. But again, nothing would shock me. So we have to leave that on the table as well. But you just, any sane person wouldn't. It's just, that's just very, it's gross. It's just gross. I mean, let's call it what it is. It's gross. Oh, John, you just don't understand humor. You're just not like you don't understand the art of funny. That's fine. I'd rather be the dullest person on earth than try to attempt something like this. I don't know. That's just me.
And that was probably made in seconds, and it looks realistic enough. Now, this is not going to be a popular opinion, but couldn't we generate realistic child porn?
Okay, why would you want to do this in the first place? You know what I'm saying? Why would you even... You're not a politician. You're not trying to change the laws of the land. Why are we talking about this? It almost sounds like, kind of like what Doodle was saying, like almost a guilty... Like you're admitting this sort of thing because somewhere on that fucking 5G fucking network of yours, there might be some pics, AI pics that we wouldn't be too fond of. Because there's no other reason why to be talking about this. Who are you arguing on the behalf of? Producer Iso, who you've never met in your life? That doesn't make any sense. Who are you arguing for? This shouldn't be a hot take. This should be a universal take. If you possess any images that look like children are being hurt, whether they're AI or real, you should probably go to jail. And you're getting off easy with that. If it were up to me, if I was the leader of the free world, I would be fucking executing these people in the middle of the street. I really would. I really honestly would.
That would satisfy... Okay, two unpopular opinions about the child porn thing. Number one, I think we'd all agree.
Look, and he's laughing because he knows he's trying to be, like, he doesn't actually even probably think this. Like, well, not that he doesn't think that, but he's probably, The only reason why I bring this up because he knows like it's going to invoke such a response out of people. Bro, just stick to comedy, please.
I think we'd all agree that collecting images. First of all, who's saving porn to a hard drive? Okay, I don't even get it. And then I said this last night in the Discord, but
I don't get it. Again, coming from somebody who has a 5G network in his closet, why would you save it to a hard drive? You could just save it to a network and it's untraceable.
A hard drive, okay? I don't even get it. And then I said this last night in the Discord, but
I said this last night. First of all, that shouldn't be a sentence you're repeating. I said this last night in the Discord. We were talking about AI child porn in the Discord. That's alarming, man. That's crazy. That's nuts.
6,000 images. If 10 images of nude kids can't make you come, I don't know why you're gonna need 6,000 of them. I mean, come on. But the point is, we can all agree that looking at pictures of naked children is better than fucking kids.
I would say they're both equally bad. I would say they're both equally bad. You shouldn't be doing either.
Okay? Now look, not a comfortable topic. I get it. But can we all agree on that? Looking at a picture of a naked child. Now look, the problem is, the way that these pictures are obtained and produced is abuse to children. But let's not get into that one yet. But we can all agree that fucking a kid is way worse than looking at a nude picture of a child. So, with that being said, this generative AI, and I think it is illegal to make images of child porn. I'm pretty sure that's a law. Moody can tell me. But
whoa, why can Moody tell you? Is Moody doing something we should be aware of?
In a lot of ways, isn't it a solution? To not having victims of child porn. Patrick says ignore the abuse. No,
see, again, you're being too light with this. It's if you possess anything that's resembling anything like that, euthanize them. Euthanize these people. They're your services are no longer needed here on this earth. AI porn, AI child porn, or anything that's child related. Sorry, and that trust me, it would stop all of it. All it takes is one person to be made an example of, and then the rest fall in line. So, I mean, I don't know. Melton just, he needs to deliver this take for some reason. But again, it's like we're not sitting here changing laws. So you just look ridiculous. You look ridiculous, and it's almost like you're almost admitting something that's on that fight. I think the FBI should raid Patrick and just take a look into that 5G class. That's just me. I don't know. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe he's an upstanding guy. Maybe he lives a great life with his wife, who's miserable. But I doubt it, though. I doubt it. I mean, he's taking trips across the world with other men. I mean, isn't that nuts? Maybe it's not. Maybe that's just what people do. Maybe that's just what people do. Maybe, Stephen Bravo goes around to Australia and goes to visit his best friend. And he stays with his best friend for up to a week. Just him and his best friend. They don't go out to any strip clubs or they don't bring any women with them. And they're just eating fucking Molly and hanging out with each other, drinking fucking champagne in the same apartment for 7 days. Maybe that's what Stephen Bravo's into. Maybe that's normal. Maybe that's deemed as okay. I don't know. To me, that's just weird to me. I'm kidding, Stephen Bravo, by the way. But you get my point. I'm trying to just make an example. TK Suso says he's going, no way. No way. This can't be real. TK Suso says he's going to Thailand. That's not good. Nothing ever good comes out of Thailand. Going to Thailand. You know what's in Thailand, right? And if not, just ask TK Suso. All right, let's keep it moving here. We have a few more things left to do. I would like to do the Karl stuff and some of the Shuli stuff. Maybe we'll do the Shuli stuff first. Let's see where we're at on time. 4:50. Yeah, so we'll do the Shuli stuff. It's quick. And then we'll jump into the Karl. And I think that would be the last thing we do. And we'll save the rest for Wednesday. The Kush King is laughing. Oh, that's good. Vic Nugan says, Crow movie was really bad. He's also saying this in the UK where free speech is not given the same protection. He's an idiot. Could he technically be charged in the UK by saying these things, broadcasting in the UK's, using the UK's internet? I don't know how that works. All right, let's get into, let's see, where do I want to jump from here? All right, let's start with the Shuli stuff. This is Uncle Rico. This is everything kind of what you need to know about this producer ESO, everything that we're following up from Wednesday's episode. Let's check it out. This is the boys at the Shuli Network. Yeah, look, it's just ridiculous, right? It just, I don't know. To me, there should be, it shouldn't be that edgy of a concept that, oh my God, look, dude, you're so brave. No, it's not even about it. It should just be common sense, right? It's kids we're talking about. AI, non-AI, the real thing, that should just be off limits, right? Like, can we not agree with that? It shouldn't be like making justifications. Well, if you're gonna do it, because at like what point then? Okay, so then you get like, where do you draw the line? There will always be a loophole. You have to set an example out of somebody. And I'm sorry, that's just how it is. I'm not the one doing these things, but you have to set an example out of somebody to teach the others. If you do this, this is the consequences. This producer ESO, I think his charges were up to 8 years. That's nothing. That's nothing in the grand scheme of things. If let's just say he's 45, he'll be out by 52. And then what? He's got 50 years left, basically. So it's just insane. And so we keep it on. This is courtesy of Muttering Jay. Says, world exclusive. Shuli lets slip. He knew deprived producer had no equipment. If Shalom Shuli and the Uncle Rico Show's producer worked with him on 14 May 2023, then he had no subsequent contact after the arrest on 16 May. How does Shuli know he had no equipment? Did he not ask why? So the last we left Shuli, I believe Shuli had mentioned how he didn't talk to producer ESO in close to a year. He had no contact. He didn't know how he was doing. The last he heard was he was just getting a divorce from his wife. But then it turns out, like the internet usually does, they dig up everything from the past and then present it. And, it's up to us to judge from it. So that's basically what we're showing you here today. We're showing you the follow-up. And we're showing you how Shuli actually did have multiple times contact with this producer ESO throughout the course of the year. So then it begs the question, through that year's time, from May, actually over a year, because it was from May 23 to August 24, producer ESO was brought up on charges last year. And in that time, when Shuli was still talking to him, you mean to tell me producer ESO hadn't said anything to anyone? Shuli, Joe, Discount Don, Bob Levy, Mike Morse, anybody? He just kept it to himself and no one knew. Yet you were still talking to him all the time. And you said, we're going to watch clips. I love producer ESO's going to be back, man. He's part of the Shuli family, man. If I could be a Jew.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
A Jew. So, not buying it, man. I'm just not buying it. Let's listen to this clip to start us off. And we'll do the Shuli stuff, and then we'll jump into Karl.
People have asked, where is ESO within the past year? And you guys said he was still around in the background still. What say you? I mean, he's in the back. He's not backstage. Believe me. Anybody who's been on Rico, anybody that's been on BS, ask them if they've seen ESO backstage with us in the last year. He wasn't. He had no equipment. He had no gear with him. He wasn't at the house. He was living with his folks. So, he couldn't join us if he wanted to.
So how did he know he had no equipment? How did he know he had no equipment? If you haven't talked to him, you haven't seen him. No, he hasn't talked to anyone else on the network. How do you know he had no equipment?
He wasn't. He had no equipment.
Again, this is what I said all my time. I'd venture to guess one other person knew. I'm not saying they were involved, but they knew, which would make you an accomplice after the fact, which in turn would lead to your arrest.
Had no gear with him. He wasn't at the house. He was...
Again, I don't want to be covering criminals, but this is just where we are, man. People are doing criminal-like shit. Everybody we covered today, basically, besides Ashley LaRue, and that's it, are involved in the criminal justice system, or they know somebody close to them involved in the going through the criminal justice system. Again, I don't want to be doing this. I want to be laughing at people's fucking failures. And I mean, in a way, this is what we're doing, but it's just, this is just insane to me, man, where we're at. Polycules and child porn and Melton fucking sweeping for child porn AI. It's like, what are we? Have we all lost our fucking minds? I mean, seriously, I'm beginning to think like a lot of people have just lost their fucking minds. It's not too late, man. It's not. Unplug. If that's what you have to do, then unplug. This is bizarre to me.
Living with his folks. So, he couldn't join us if he wanted to. But yeah, before we knew any of this, he was a normal guy. He was a guy that helped me start streaming. Like, I didn't...
Yeah, during that time, remember, it's 8 years. So when he helped you start streaming, he was collecting his child porn. So he wasn't a normal guy. So you've perceived him as normal when he was, in fact, doing the very thing he's being accused and arrested for. So he was never normal, Shuli.
Know any of that shit, just like none of you knew it.
Well, you're right, but now we do. And now looking back on it, there's weird anomalies that have taken place in these last couple of years that can pinpoint possibly that one of you had something or some sort of involvement, or at least knew. And again, would it really shock you if it came out tomorrow that Shuli also had 9,000 images of Jewish child? He just has all Jew child. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? It's just nuts, man. It's just really nuts. That's why these people need to be taken off of the planet.
That's just how it works. And thank you to all the people that have reached out who've been in similar type situations.
So there were more people who reached out to Shuli who've been in similar type of situations? What kind of audience have you cultivated, man? This is crazy.
Who've been in similar type situations.
Wait, listen to that again.
Thank you to all the people that have reached out who've been in similar type situations, who are saying, like, it sucks. It sucks.
It's scary that you don't know.
Well, and
wow, hot take by fucking Mike Morris, man. Again, the king delivers. We ask, the king delivers. Listen to this fucking hot take one more time by Miguel Morse here. It's scary when you... What's he saying?
Like,
listen to this.
It sucks. It sucks.
It's scary that you don't know.
What? That's amazing, man. Bounce with us. It's scary. It's scary when you don't know. Wow. Prolific, I will say. I'm taken back.
Well, and you develop, some serious trust issues with everybody after that, I told Zen when we got backstage, I said, take your hard drive, your tower, and just shake it. I want to see what falls out of that fucking thing.
Very funny.
Apparently that's not how you defrag, but DabbleCon 2 Live was
joke,
great.
Man.
Fantastic.
Sick joke. Sick. All right, so that's the Shuli, guys. That's the other day. We're going to jump over a couple. This was from a couple of, weeks or months ago. Now at this point, we have producer Joe, a.k.a. producer Phil Russo, and Discount Don admitting that they, in fact, do love this guy, Iso. And we can't wait to have him back.
I am going to suck him up.
Now, remember, producer Phil is also a criminal. He's held a gun to, Dupas's face not because he was defending himself. No. Dupas had a problem with producer's little rat chihuahua pissing on his mailbox every single day, 3 times a day. Dupas went outside and said, hey, man, can you not let your dog piss and shit all over my property? To which producer Joe said, fuck you, and stuck a gun into his fucking face.
Thanks, Bob.
And beat him up, I think. pretty sure there was a tussle.
Will you ever let ESO back on? ESO is still here with us. Somebody has to do actual work around here instead of being a fucking jerk off all day.
Yeah, we love ESO. We still talk to him.
He is.
Oh, you love him. Oh, you love him.
He's the best.
For gifting us.
Meanwhile, he was arrested. You know what I mean? He was arrested like last year. He was charged last year, but you guys still love him. And you're going to make the claims you never knew anything about it. This is all shocking news to you. You can't believe your ears. Oh, my God. How could he? ESO, oh, my God. Listen to this shit. It's going to get worse. We're going to have Shuli contradicting himself left and fucking right. Check this out. This is courtesy of Dabbletown, USA. This is all the times throughout the past year after
August 20th,
ESO,
2020.
After ESO was caught, all the time Shuli continued to carry his water. Listen to this.
August 20th, 2024.
You knew of his arrest last year and you said nothing. I absolutely did not know of his arrest last year. The last conversation I had with him was that he was taking a break. He was going through a divorce. It was ugly. She's crazy. And that was it. And I said, hey man, if you whenever you get your shit together.
It sounds like Shuli was advised by a lawyer. Everything he's saying, it sounds like a lawyer told him to say these exact key points.
She's crazy. And that was it. And I said, hey man, if you whenever you get your shit together, give me a call. We're here. We're doing this. That's it. He never exchanged any phone calls, emails, texts, none of that.
Buff said, we weren't best friends and he wasn't our producer and we didn't play late night video games. Shuli is a fucking dolt. I agree, Buff. I do agree. Again, it's like, it's not like this happened last week. This happened over a year ago. And you continued to talk to him and none of this came up. None of this information was on your desk. I find that very hard to believe.
For a year.
October 22nd, 2023.
You're better than him, Shuli. You'll be here with or without John. Hashtag.
You guys remember Phil Elmore? Whatever happened to fucking fat Phil fucking stupid Elmore? Whatever happened to this fuck? This nunchuck fucking chucking motherfucker. How much wook can a chuck fuck wook if an Elmore could fuck Chuck? Phil Elmore, R.I.P. to the legend.
I love ESO and miss him. Yeah, ESO, I was talking to him the other day. He sends his best. He's taking care of some family stuff. He'll be back. Yeah.
November 22nd, 2023.
Can we get an update on Underdog Lady and ESO? Underdog Lady is still freaked out by everything. There's your update for her. ESO's doing great. Hope you all have a great Thanksgiving. Yeah, ESO's doing good.
Is he doing good or was he charged with 6,000 images of CP? Doesn't sound like he was doing all that great.
Good. Yeah. Other than that.
Is he a woman yet? Or is it
not
done?
Yet. Surgery. A couple more staples.
December 3rd, 2023.
Now, if there's one thing Shuli and the gang at the Shuli Network know how to do, they know how to be funny, guys. Did you hear that joke? They made a little transgender joke here. Check this out.
Yeah. Other than that.
Is he a woman yet? Or is it
not
done?
Yet. Surgery. A couple more staples.
Whoa, a couple more staples. Whoa. Shuli's so hilariously good. And his timing, I mean, it's impeccable. It's next to none. This guy might be one of the best comics ever to walk the face of the planet.
Nah.
Is he a woman yet? Or is
not
it done?
Yet. Surgery. A couple more staples.
Wow.
December 3rd, 2023.
Now that's funny.
Watching old episodes when they premiere on the channel and wondering what happened to ESO. ESO's around. ESO's doing some family stuff.
Yeah.
He is a part of this team. He will always be a part of this team, and he will return shortly.
Yes.
So you had intentions to bringing him back. Wow. You were hoping this was all going to go under fucking the radar, and you were going to bring him back, you sick fuck.
We love ESO, man.
You love him. Oh, you love him. Wow.
Yep. Backbone of this motherfucker.
Good man.
December 31st, 2023.
Kicking it old school. Only thing missing is.
It's like, what are you wearing, dude? Why are you showing up like this?
ESO, Happy New Year, my brother. Give my love to the family. I will, Dodo. And I'll give Daddy Dodo. I'll give your love to ESO as well. I was talking to him yesterday.
March. So they just continued throughout the entirety of this whole year from May 23 to August 24. They continued to have daily, weekly convos.
2nd, 2024.
Where's ESO? ESO's here, Bubba. ESO's always here.
It's part of the family. Come on, man. He's part of the family. ESO, Bogey, man. It's part of the family, man. Come on, man. We love ESO around here. He gonna be back. He's doing some family shit, dog. He doing some family shit, cuz. Come on, ESO part of that family, cuz. You know what I mean? ESO that, he that nigga, man. ESO that motherfucking nigga, dog. Come on. Come on. ESO gang, dog. He blood. Feel me? It's like, what? Oh my God.
Where's ESO? ESO's here, Bubba. ESO's always
ESO here, Bubba? Who calls your chatters Bubba, by the way?
24.
Where's ESO? ESO's here, Bubba. ESO's always here.
Yeah.
April 6th, 2024.
Is ESO on a pilgrimage? Is he coming back to TSN? Right?
Nah, we just love, nah. ESO gonna be back. ESO family. He gangster. He loves to do this shit. And we love to have ESO. We love ESO around here. We love ESO around here. And you're gonna love him too, Bubba. You're gonna love him too.
Is ESO on a pilgrimage? Is he coming back to TSN? Right now, he's walking the earth. Now, ESO's around. ESO's a part of TSN. He always is.
Always will be. Always
Winged
will
Eagle.
Be. So even when Shuli just denounced ESO the other day, out of the fucking Jew's mouth himself, ESO is a part of the Shuli Network. Remember that.
Got to do actual work around here.
You know, they always say, child predators of a feather stick to fucking together. Boing.
Yeah, and ESO's that guy. Exactly.
Oh, he's that guy. He's that guy. When you refer to someone as that guy, and it's a guy like ESO, yikes.
April 29th, 2024.
This is incredible.
Muffin Top Melinda's. Is ESO going to be a DabbleCon too?
I mean, come on, Bubba. ESO is a part of the family. He's a part of the family. You always be part of TSN. We got love for ESO. We got love for that homie.
Bet your sweet fucking ass he is.
Oh my God, that's worse than what I'm saying. You bet your sweet fucking ass he is.
Is ESO going to be a DabbleCon too?
Okay, very simple question. Let's see how Shuli handles it.
You bet your sweet fucking ass he is.
Wow.
August 2nd,
wow.
2024.
Yeah, you sit there and you go, man, high school was a lot of fun. But this is real life. You can't do that every day. It can't be your mantra unless you are Uncle Rico. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Right. I agree with that.
Never has a name fit better for a show. Ever. Shout out to ESO.
Apropos to nothing, Shuli, shout out to ESO. We love ESO. My dick is rock hard for ESO right now. If it wasn't for ESO, there'd be actually no TSN.
The one who fucking named it. He's a goddamn genius, that he.
A goddamn genius. Wow. Wasn't that smart? He got booked for 6,000 images of CP. Couldn't be that big of a genius. I know some geniuses, and they're not doing the things your gay lover. What if that's it? What if ESO and Shuli are secretively gay lovers and they're doing... I know I always go back to this, but it's like, why are you continuing to carry this guy's water? You know what I mean? It's kind of weird the way you're like going above and beyond to simp for this guy named ESO because what, he created the Shuli Network name? I mean, that's a little bizarre.
Shout out to ESO. He's the one who fucking named it. He's a goddamn genius, that ESO.
He's not. He's dumb.
That's all I got.
And now he's showing up crying. He's crying.
I don't know.
You're next, bitch.
I don't know.
You're next. You better start deleting. You better start deleting and breaking your fucking computers and burying your laptops, bringing them out to the fucking Atlantic Ocean, throwing your fucking computers over the sea, over the fucking bow of the ship, into the water. I hope. Actually, I don't hope, because that would mean that there's victims involved. But I hope you're an accomplice after the fact, because that's just as bad. Fake tears.
August 20th,
fucking
2000.
Tears from the Jew Man Jew, Mr. fucking Bob Shuli.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Wow, he loves ESO, though. He's that gangster. I love ESO, man. No, ESO, man. He that fucking G, dog. I love that motherfucker, dog. He a gangster. Hey, you seem nuts. You seem crazy. All right, let's do this motherfucking Karl shit. We have 49 minutes left, and I think that's all we're going to need. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Shuli. We'll keep an eye on that and all this ESO stuff that's breaking over the last couple of days. Until then, let's get into this WATP stuff. This is going to be the last thing we do for today. Thank you for everyone who's rocked with us here today. We do appreciate everyone's time, contributions, chats, everything else. Thank you so much. Hopefully everyone had a great Sunday here today. But without further ado,
I want to fuck a 16-year-old so bad.
Jesus Christ. Come on. Trying to get to the end of the show, man. We can't be having interruptions like that. Without further ado, let's get into this WATP fucking segment we have for you guys laid out here today. If I could find it.
Who are these podcasts? WATP.
Okay, we do have some WATP coverage here. If I could put the fucking thing up. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. We're going. All right, so let's see. Where are we going from here? Did Blade take an edible? Victoria. That's kind of how I'm feeling. Aaron, that shit is so crude, bro. Fuck Karl Hamburger, says Doodle. Oh, look at this little nice flag Chris got going. For Carla, by the way. Lucy Tightbox. Yes, we have Lucy Tightbox, producer Andy, which is a gay, stupid name. Producer Chris, Karl, and Lucy Tightbox. So let's see what the people are up to. Karl, usually when he does WATP, it's behind the paywall. And Karl forgot to hit a button because he's incompetent and stupid. And I didn't know this either. We're going to find out a lot of shit here. There's a few things I'd like to show everyone from this episode. It's kind of crazy. But let's see what happens here. Let's watch. Again, we're talking about tech malfunctions and things not being able to work and people being incompetent. Now, mind you, they have two producers, Andy and Chris. Both of which here, shocker, and we've been calling this forever, don't know how to produce anything. The only thing they know how to produce is fucking ramen noodles in a microwave. And even at that gets a little dicey at times. I mean, this is so insane. There's going to be tech malfunctions. Both of these gentlemen just sit there with their thumbs up their fucking ass, looking at the other ones. Oh, do you know how to plug in the microphone and the camera? I don't know how to do anything. Andy, what do you say? Did you see Stuttering Don's boogers? Will that buy some time? Are they laughing in the chat? This is what these people do. They don't know how to do anything. They don't know how to do anything. Case in point, they're still using StreamYard. You should be fired, Andy, Chris. And we're going to show you why. Let's watch.
All right.
That's a good one.
All right.
All right.
That's a good one.
Again, remember we talked about the podcaster little upset here, the Aaron M. Holt upset. So, in fact, Karl is actually farting. So imagine you're around women and two weirdos, and you're just comfortable enough to farting. That's weird. Watch. Whoa! What is with all these podcasters doing this all the time? Hey guys, what's up to this is WATP. Woo! You know what I mean? Hey guys, welcome to In the Paint
Would
podcast.
you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
I mean, just imagine if I started my shows like this, jumping out of my seat. Let's see if we could slow this down. Aaron's jumping out of his seat. Karl is now jumping out of his seat. Look, he takes a stair and he jumps. You guys know the song Jumper, right?
All right.
It's a good one.
We're up and running. Things are up and they're running.
Okay, the show started.
Hear us
The show started.
in the old Discord.
Oh, hello.
People should be able to see us and hear us on Jim.
This is the show. Let's see.
It's all happening.
Mind you, there's 3 co-hosts, and there should be no reason why there's any silence, ever. If there's 4 people on screen, and there's a second of silence, somebody should be fired.
Who would have guessed? Who would have thunk it? It's all happening.
Is it?
Your D20.
The butt plug?
Yeah.
Skank.
Was it the butt plug?
Was it a butt plug?
You could cut the fucking awkward tension with a fucking fork.
Am I ever going to get my butt plugs back?
Yeah, do you want them?
Did I ever get my butt plugs back, Karl? Just utters out of nowhere. Just completely random, apropos of nothing. Did I ever get my butt plugs back? Karl, you got something to tell us, Karl?
Was it the butt plug?
Was it a butt plug?
Am I ever going to get my butt plugs back?
Yeah. Do you want them?
Every...
One of
I assume.
By the way, whoever set this up, Karl, like Lucy and Karl, they're next to each. So Lucy is on Karl's left. Karl's on Lucy's right. But it's flipped on the camera, so when they're looking on camera, like Karl should be where Lucy is, Lucy should be where Karl is, and it would look like they were looking at each other. But instead, it looks like they're looking at the opposite ends of the fucking spectrum here. It just looks insane. Nobody puts any thought process into any of these shows. That's my point.
One of them has been inside of me. The other one has not. I'll let you guys duke it out for who gets which one.
Okay.
Everything down here is a butt plug if you push hard enough.
Oh, shit.
Nerd. It's not funny.
Duke it out.
So you're just sticking random objects, random technology objects up your bungus? Andy? This is what he's saying. Everything's about... See, nerds are the weirdest. Like, they're into the most weirdest kinks. Guys, I once stuck a USB interface, a audio interface up my bungus. That was a butt plug once. You give me creeper vibes. Like, you would be sticking, like, glasses of orange juice up your fucking keister, man. Yikes!
For who gets which one?
Okay.
Everything down here is a butt plug if you push hard enough.
All these guys. When is the last time you've ever heard me make a butt plug joke or like sticking things up places where they don't belong? Never. Only if I'm like mocking these people. It's just I don't get it.
Oh shit.
What's wrong?
We're wearing the same thing.
Oh,
now we're talking about producer Chris's outfit. Very awesome. Very cool.
Royce Smith gear on. Nice sweatshirt. I like that.
This is the show. This is the show.
Thank you. All I had to do was sleep with him. He's great.
Oh, did I fuck up how I sent this out? There's way too many people watching right now. Did I put this as a...
Watch this.
Fuck.
What a problem to have.
By the way, I'm practicing to be a yes man. By the way, so if you just see me just spontaneously bust out in laughter, don't be shocked.
I know.
My God, somebody here watching.
So many people.
Did I put this as a public listing or something?
Now, I need all the gentlemen in the chat, before you start going off and simping for this one, again, you should know my biggest turn off and red flag. When a chick has a deeper voice than I do, that's an immediate no for me. I can't have a higher pitched voice than a female. And Lucy Type Box's fucking voice is seriously
like this.
It's kind of bonkers. So pick that up throughout this show.
Oh, shit. Fuck me if I did. All right, free preview, everyone.
All you freeloaders. I'm going to go full Patrick Michael.
Yeah.
Oh, no one gets the reference. No one got that reference, Andy.
Freeloaders. I'm going to go full Patrick Michael.
Yeah.
Even producer Chris like,
Loaders. I'm going to go full Patrick Michael.
Yeah.
Did I fuck
Woohoo! Awkward.
this up?
You're blocked, and you're blocked.
Oh, good. Are you blocking people today?
Somebody's got to do
Somebody's
it.
got to.
Whoa! That is such a deep voice. That I'd venture to guess that is deeper than any guy voice in our chat here today. I am willing to make that bet. If you think you have a deeper voice than Lucy Tight Tits, I'll open the phone lines and you can call and we could be the judge.
You're blocked.
Oh, good. Are you blocking people today?
She sounds like I don't even know what would it be like Christian Bale's Batman almost, but deeper.
Somebody's got to do
Somebody's
it.
got to.
Or like Jeffree Star. That's who she sounds like. Jeffree fucking Star. Somebody's got to do it. Like she sounds like she smokes like 27 packs of cigarettes a day. And does no vocal training to keep her pitch high. She's just content with the deepness.
Do it.
Yeah, it's the hardest part of a coach's job.
303 people in here. That's not good. I must have fucked something else up. Or maybe we're more popular now.
Yeah.
It was a great weekend.
Yeah.
It was a great weekend.
Right.
That's it. That's what it is. Oh, boy.
3 co-hosts.
Oh, jeez.
And we got crickets.
Let me do this real quick.
Oh my God. Speak. Somebody. Hello. Do something. Do a dance. Anything. A sound drop. Thank you, Chris. Wow. Wow. Nobody can speak. There's 3 mics. And everyone's just staring around. Dancing to the tune of a weird piano song. This is why all of you should be fired.
Talking topics. Needed a fill.
Yeah, Rick with it.
Oh, bombing left and right. Look, no more music. Now what? What?
We're back.
Oh, the
Ooh,
silence.
the dread. Imagine tuning into a show and hearing the co-host have dread in their voice for having to talk.
Him.
Go figure.
Yeah.
It's not.
Isn't somebody going on
It's
this
not
show?
unlisted. Okay. Okay. How do I turn off super chats? Is that a fucking thing I can do? I don't want to be the asshole. Just like, don't super chat me, guys.
Kind of like Shuli did the other night. They were playing Star Wars music. Very. Again, when I say these guys are nerds, like I'm not just saying it because they wear glasses. I mean, that's a reason too, but
No super chats today.
they're playing Star. This is a sound drop on his board.
Well,
When in doubt, when things get awkward, Star Wars.
I guess what I could do is just edit all of them out.
They're probably the type of people who've like jerked their fucking schlong to Princess Leia in the gold bikini. That's how sick some of these nerds are.
That's so nice of you. He's
Yeah.
gonna be so happy.
Well, it's like I'm not gonna just sprinkle them in everywhere. You know?
No, I don't.
All right. Well, guess what? We have a sneak peek for everybody who doesn't subscribe. This is what it looks like when you do subscribe. You get to see the show.
Sure, why not? It's
and
called
how
a
it
teaser.
works.
You get a free taste.
First one's
It's a
free.
sneak peek. See what it looks like when we do our show. It looks like this.
Okay, so then he goes, and so we're 4:09 in, and he finally gets to the actual intro. And now he's gonna halt everything, bring everything to a screeching halt, and ensue. An ad read is going to ensue.
Drugs are bad.
Who's gonna want to pay for any of the products you're pushing when you can't even figure out how to unlist and private and publicize your fucking stream?
Okay.
All right. Well,
okay.
I think I'm ready to go. Is everyone ready to go?
Yeah.
Carl, you posted it not unlisted as a John move.
So the last show we watched Jenny Jangles try to deliver a message or try to deliver a sentence, and Karl completely ignored it and completely moved on. The same thing is going to happen with Lucy Tightbox. And Karl is famously known for having the stance that women shouldn't be on podcasts, yet he always has women on podcasts. And if I may add, some of the worst women do his show. From Missy B to Lucy Tightbox. Jenny Jingles may be the only exception to that rule. I haven't yet decided. To this chick, I forget her name, Ann something. She's got like missing teeth and shit. So no, it's not all women shouldn't do podcasts. It's the women you are surrounding yourself with and bringing on your show suck. I mean, it's really as simple as that. And Lucy's going to have an observation, and Karl doesn't care. Let's see what happens.
Very douchey.
Can I just also ask, did he get his eyebrows done? I realize that they are hidden under his hat a little bit, but did he seriously, like, did he do his eyelashes and look beautiful for his...
Look at... Are you a chick? Is this a woman? Guys? Is this a woman? Is this Lucy Tightbox a woman? She sounds like she's a dude. Her voice is, in fact, deeper than mine, like, without a doubt.
Hidden under his hat a little bit, but did he seriously, like, did he do his eyelashes and look beautiful for his mugshot?
Probably.
Yeah.
Now look at Karl. So, I mean, Lucy picks up on a nice observation about Steel Toe's eyebrows, which you could riff about. Oh my God, look at his eyebrow. He gets his eyebrows waxed? What a gay bitch. You know what I mean? Like, when I found out Melton got mani pedis, I lost my mind. I'm like, oh my God, the world needs to hear Melton goes to a nail salon to get his nails and fucking toes done. Now, if I found out Steel Toe got his eyebrows waxed, I might go to my fucking, the center of the town with a bullhorn and be like, guys, you need to understand Steel Toe. And gets his eyebrows waxed. So Lucy kind of is doing that here, to which Karl gives no fucks. No fucks at all. He just wants to talk about Steel Toe begging. How fun. We've been talking about that for 21 months. And we're still talking about it here with Karl because he can't get over that fact.
But did he seriously, like, did he do his eyelashes and look beautiful for his mugshot?
Probably, yeah. He wanted to dress to the nines and look amazing for this. He's all happy with himself here.
People follow me all over the place. They love me.
And just moves on. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Release the Kraken, says Stuttering John Clips. My voice is definitely deeper than that nerd chick. I guess I have bigger balls than she does, says Christian Minor. That's a man, baby, says TJ. That's a dude, they're saying. And I love his cock, says I bang her, but I like dudes. Jesus Christ. The Comeback Queef says she's been married twice, I guess. I don't care. Would bang, says Charles. I don't know. Imagine she'd be like,
come on, daddy, fuck me. Yes, daddy, yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on, give Lucy a kiss. Oh, yeah.
you know what I mean? Sorry, I kind of broke character when I did that, but.
Yes, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes.
All right, let me stop. That's too much. That's how she sounds, though, man. I can't help it. It's literally how she sounds.
Probably, yeah. He wanted to dress to the nines.
He get his eyebrows done. I realize that they are hidden under his hat a little bit, but did he seriously
like that's deep? That's super fucking deep. I don't know. There's a few more we're gonna do. Where are we at? 51. What's that? 57. Lucy says it's a huge win because Aaron's not full. Okay, no, it's nothing. 118. Eso was in Karl. Oh, no, it's not really anything either. Eso was in Karl's basement, but actually, when was he? Let's go to that. I think that's fitting, due to all this Eso stuff we've been talking about as of recent. 118.20. Let's see what's happening here. 118.20. Here we go.
For the support, I appreciate it. We'll cut this out of the main show and we put up the audio feed on the main podcast feed tomorrow. Producer ISO, just a mix-up. Do you need a producer? Yeah, we'll talk about that.
So that was at 118.25. Producer ISO, which was in our chat last week, goes, hey, just a mix-up. Do you need a producer? Very funny. You know, it's a chatter, acting like producer ISO or whatever. Karl's like, yeah. You know, very funny. We'll talk about that. Spoiler alert, they never talked about it. Karl doesn't want to touch this at all. And I think there's some guilt brewing in that hamburger stomach.
because that is obviously crazy news that came out with Isso Doe, who was in this very basement. He came over the first time Shuli came over to podcast with us.
Now, when
we
was
went out
that?
to dinner afterwards, and he's a fucking creep, that Isso Doe. Who knew? Cyber
that's it. That was the extent of their coverage of Isso Doe. Nobody says anything. Again, 3 co-hosts. Why do you pay these people? They're freeloaders. They offer nothing. They bring nothing to the table besides silence. You know what they say about silence? Silence is violence. We're cracking codes all across this fucking show today. All right, we have a few more. Karl ignores the waitress question. So remember on the last show, we heard that Vinnie Paulino got a waitress fired at DabbleCon. Now, shout out to, real quick. Shout out to Jacob Ryan S., who does watch Win by 2. Asks the question and presses Karl on, why did you laugh about Vinny abusing a waitress? So I like this. Now let's see what Karl does. Is he a man? Does he own up to it? Or does he completely ignore it like a cowardly bitch? Let's watch.
Jacob Ryan S., $2. Why did you laugh about Vinny abusing a waitress?
Which he did. We can play the tape.
I was there for that. She
Everybody
was
laughed.
fucking incompetent.
What's the reference?
What's the reference, he says? Now, mind you, this was what? What day was this? 3 days ago. August 21. So that was Wednesday. This was Wednesday. Karl did his, I think, WATP wrap-up show of DabbleCon on either Monday or Tuesday. So it was not even 24 to 48 hours later. Karl was like, wait. What's the reference? Meanwhile, go to the day before and he's telling you the story about how, remember he was cackling like a little fucking cackling hyena? About how Vinny got this poor waitress fired. This poor waitress who works on $2 an hour and relies on tips. You thought it to be so funny that your boy Vinny Paulino got her fired. And now a day later, like, wait. What's the reference? Very simple. Why did you laugh, meaning you, Karl, about Vinny abusing a waitress? Very simple.
Jacob Ryan.
Karl's a fucking liar. He's a fucking liar.
S., $2. Why did you laugh about Vinny abusing a waitress?
I was there for that. She
Everybody
was
laughed.
fucking incompetent.
What's the reference?
And everyone else understood what the question was.
At
You
the
got
brunch.
the waitress fired.
Oh.
You told the story.
Dude,
You're right. Everyone, even Missy, you told the story.
We're telling that story
Did I say I got
2
her,
days ago.
Did I say he got her fired? I said she quit, right?
No, you said Vinny made her walk.
She quit because she doesn't know how to be a fucking waitress. Everybody knows how.
No. Settle down, fucking nerd. No one told you to fucking pipe up. Settle the fuck down. Settle the fuck down before I chop out your tongue. No. She didn't know how to do her job. Okay, but that doesn't mean you have to be aggressive with her. Talk to her like a human being. And why do you have a sticker of Chrissie Mayr behind you? Chrissie Mayr, by the way, the pedo. Chrissie Mayr is a self-admitted pedo, by the way. Those are her words, not mine. Those are her words. Pedo sympathizers might as well be pedos, she says. Shout out to Aaron A. Just sub to the channel.
She quit, right?
She quit because she doesn't know how to be a fucking waitress. Everybody.
And you don't know how to be a fucking co-host. So should we fire you?
Everybody knows how to split a bill.
And you don't know how to talk into a mic. So what? We're at a stalemate, aren't we?
You do it 20 times a shift. You don't know how to fucking split a bill? Fuck you, get out of here.
And she did.
Now you know how we feel about you.
Useful Rooster, $2. I'm interrupting the
And like he just looks over to Chris. Did I sell that one? Look at them. Look at these fucking little losers. This is what they get off on.
You get out of here.
Look.
And she did.
Like he's looking for validation because he knows he bombed. Watch.
Useful Rooster, $2.
Chris like, that seemed all right to me. That seemed pretty good to me. You look like a retarded fucking, what's his face? Edward Norton. If Edward Norton had fucking Down syndrome, this is what it would be. Hey, were you in that show, fucking American History fucking Downs? You fucking disgust me. You fucking disgust me. Dateline Win by 2, they're saying. I freaking hate people. So do I, Big W. I can't stand these people. This guy has kid pics too, they're saying. Yeah, can we go through your hard drive, Andy? You fucking clown ass bitch. All right, there's a few more. You know they right. Doodle says you know that that they don't tip either. Yeah, you know for a fact they're not tipping. Like they do the bare minimum, like 10% tipping, where it's like borderline disrespectful, but you can't really get mad because they still gave you something. Like if you're not tipping at least 20%, which is still even kind of low, based on the service, like 20% should be zero. Like that should be your zero. And if it's really good service, you know what I mean? You adjust accordingly. These motherfuckers ain't tipping. They got fucking T-Rex arms. They're cheap as fuck. Fact. That's a fact. All right, 190. All right, so where we at? 127, Lucy and Chris. All right, there's 3 more I think I want to do. Camera goes out. All right, 157.40. 15740. The camera goes out here because, again, their equipment sucks. Karl wants to be the guy who critiques other guys for having shitty shit or doesn't know how to podcast. Meanwhile, every time I tune into a Karl stream, there's always something happening. There's always something going wrong. There's always something fucking skipping or, I mean, there's just something. Watch this. This is the latest thing to happen. So watch producer Chris and producer Andy's little camera here.
Stab hypocrisy police.
You really don't see the difference, Rob. He's live sniping our show.
Okay, so all of a sudden their camera goes out. And as it pertains to Rob Saw, I happen to like Rob Saw better than WATP, if we're being honest.
So we porn bomb him.
Oh, also deliberately not get the point.
So look, their camera goes out. And I didn't know that. I thought this was just a monitor that they used to like show clips on so like, you know, whoever was sitting in Lucy's chair could see the clips. This is actually like, it's a monitor, yes, but it's also their camera, which is very bizarre. Like you have a TV as a camera.
That's another note for you.
He loves to not get the point.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like we just lost our guy right there.
You lost your guy? You lost both your guys. And your fucking camera feed. You lost way more than your guy, Karl. Now, Karl's sweating. I know when shit goes wrong, because I know how I feel. Like, if this were to happen to me, I'd start kind of stressing out, too. But I'd be able to keep my composure, and you guys wouldn't even know a camera went out. When this happens to a nerd, somebody who has no composure, their ass starts sweating. You know what I mean?
If someone was sniping us, we could get them taken down or demonetized.
Look at him. Look, his mood immediately changed. Immediately it changes.
Get the point. Yep. Oh, it looks like we just lost our guy right there.
Watch. Smile. Watch the smile go to a frown.
If someone was sniping us, we could get them taken down or demonetized.
And he's pissed.
All right, whatever. He's watching this heavily edited video and then responding to it. He didn't even do the fucking editing on the video. The guy's worthless. He accomplishes absolutely nothing. But
Karl, you watch Doom clips all the time. You watch other clips that you don't do edits on the videos either. Does Karl do any editing on any videos? Karl, do you even know how to work an editor? Karl might be one of the worst people ever. Seriously. He might be one of the worst people in this universe.
I'm excited to say, as far as DabbleCon goes, we did get a mention.
Why are we still talking about DabbleCon?
On Sirius XM radio. Apparently, they were talking about it on the Jim and Sam show on Tuesday morning.
So look, now Karl is forced to also do the patented smile through the pain because the camera went out on his producer, Chris and Andy. Now, I don't know why he's this shook. Chris and Andy offered nothing to the show. I mean, honestly, the show would be better if it was just tight tits and hamburger. But he's smiling through the pain because he's fixated on this camera, fixing this camera in live time.
I guess Jimmy's going to have a party at his house, and they're asking, hey, is there any chance that Anthony will come to your party? Now, Anthony lives in South Carolina now. Jim's in New York. So they discussed this.
Someone's asking.
And you discussed me.
About Anthony and Mateo. Mateo is out of the country.
Watch this.
And Anthony, of course, I would have in a second, but he's not here. I think he was. I didn't even know he was in New York.
Now
And
watch
somebody said he was in New
Lucy's
York.
frame.
I'm sure it was
Watch
for
Lucy's
DabbleCon
frame.
or something, and then he left.
Was DabbleCon in New York?
No, I mean, it was Rochester, I think.
Oh.
So he's up. Now we're fixing the camera in the middle of the show. Again, you know, you get paid like $30,000 a month from doing this shit. Why do you have the worst gear ever?
I saw him tweet something from a plane.
DabbleCon.
So now we are this is almost as bad as Melton. Now, the only difference is Melton does this on a show-by-show basis. Every show, Melton's dealing with a tech problem. Karl is just starting to get to that point. And we're trying to teach you, man. Like, just buy better shit. Stop being cheap and lazy. You know, spend the money up front, and you'll never have to worry about fucking doing. I've had my cameras for fucking almost 2 years. Not once have you seen me get up and have to troubleshoot a camera. Imagine.
Obviously, you know.
You know why? Because you spend the extra money so you don't have to deal with this shit.
Oh, I mean, think about all the big events.
Now look at Lucy Tight Tits. She's uncomfortable. She doesn't want to be around Karl's chicken arms, by the way. Karl's the most disproportionate man, I think, in this universe.
Yeah. Just last weekend, Gathering of the Juggalos, Fanatics Fest, DabbleCon.
Morning show.
This is, I think, this is the camera. This is their camera right here. This little black fucking slim Jesus-looking thing. I mean, we're talking maybe $63. And now Lucy is just forced to smile through the pain. We see Karl's fucking man breast right there. I mean, it's going great, fellas. It's going great.
More. That's right.
Incredible. And now Karl's camera goes out. So now everyone's camera goes out. Now we're left with Lucy Tight Tits. And we know she can't fucking carry a show with 3 other people. What makes you think she's going to carry a show by herself? Now everything's muted. Now they're actually all fixing the camera, adding people into the StreamYard. Now everything goes out. And now we're left here with a blank screen. It's like that Taylor Swift song. I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. This is their show, guys. This is WATP. This is why you pay the money for the big bucks to WATP, to watch blank screens. So we'll sit here in silence until their screen comes back. Again, this is their show. This is what they decided to leave in the show. After the show, they could have edited this out, but they chose not to because, again, they're lazy. So we'll wait. We'll read some chats. Moobs2 says Keena K. I like that. I happen to think Melton, Aaron, and Karl are all kind of right neck and neck for being like the ultimate. It's like one Moobs to rule them all. And they're all pretty close to one another. Doodle says, NJ Ranger, you know mom wife pegs Lady K. Yeah. Lady K ain't pegging fucking mom wife at all. At all. Tracy singing, and I'll write your name. It's a banger. Cross production value is king. I'm embarrassed. I know about it. I knew the Dabbleverse was a cesspool, but it took a huge step down from a cesspool after DabbleCon 2. That was just last weekend. I mean, imagine. In 1 week, the allegations that have came out, the tech malfunctions, it's just like, again, all this money, all these people just made all this money. Where does the money go? Where does the money go? That's my question, you know? All right, here they're back. Robot Glock says, Diddle. Yeah, it's the Diddleverse. I almost want to exit the Diddleverse. You know, it's just like once it... Hold on, listen.
All right, can you... Oh, shit, that fucking front-facing camera.
The fucking front-facing camera.
Can you get those 2 centered?
Can you get those 2 centered, he's saying? Listen to that.
I can't see.
Lucy can't see. Karl's logo, too, is such a rip. It's just he took South Park and put... Actually, he didn't change anything. He just has South Park characters. Oh, he put like WATP logos on them. That's about it. I mean, how cheap? This is the show.
All right.
Hey!
Are we back now?
Rob Saul broke the internet.
I think so. Rob Saul's stupidity just broke our entire...
You can't call Rob Saul and stupidity when you're going through one of the worst tech malfunctions, I think, probably within the last month. I mean, Melton had a pretty bad one that we watched today, but it wasn't nearly. You're in the studio. Melton at least had an excuse of being in Edinburgh and being distracted by his gay fucking lover. What's his name? Edinburgh Mikey. You're in your studio. You're in a controlled environment where things are supposed to work. But again, this is what happens when you're too cheap.
Dream just now, somehow. All right. Well, this is going to be seamless for the
for Ed the editor.
For Ed the editor, because I'm just going to say,
Karl, again, you know, and I hate to keep using the same phrases here, but this is what he's doing. We have to call it out. Smiling. You guessed it, smiling through the pain.
Start up the Jim and Sam clip again. So, yeah.
He's embarrassed.
Yes. Jim and Sam talked.
And you should be, by the way.
About DabbleCon.
Someone's asking about Anthony and Mateo. Mateo is out of the country, and Anthony, of course, I would have in a second, but he's not here. I think
he's stewing right now. Oh my God, is he fucking fuming?
I didn't even know he was in New York.
He's mad.
Somebody said he was in New York. I'm sure it was for DabbleCon or something, and he left.
Was DabbleCon in New York?
No, I mean, it was.
And he's getting shit on by Jim and Sam all at the same time. I mean, this is weird. Like, you're almost like, what do they call it when you enjoy getting shit on? Self-deprecation, but with somebody else. I don't know.
Rochester, I think.
Oh.
But I saw him tweet something on from a plane.
DabbleCon. Obviously, you know. I mean, think about all.
Are you going to say anything about this clip, or are you just going to play the, like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you make this transformative? You're literally just listening to the show.
All the big events just last weekend.
Say something.
Gathering of the Juggalos.
Do something.
Fanatics Fest. DabbleCon.
How is this transformative, by the way? No one has anything. No one's like, hey, I have something. You know, Jim, the way he said DabbleCon, you know, something. I mean, I don't know. There's 4 of you here, and you guys are all stumped.
That's right.
I heard that was a real barn burner.
Yeah. Mike, did you get to go to DabbleCon?
No, I didn't, but...
What are you staring at, Lucy? Look at this. Look at this stare she gives the audience.
Yeah. Mike, did you get to go to DabbleCon?
It's Lucy. I just want to let you know.
Like, that's actually kind of scary. That's actually kind of scary. I don't even joke like that. I feel like she's gonna like fucking cast a spell on me or something. All right, we have 2 more. 20750. Let's see where we're going with this. 20750. Producer Andy is going to refer to Melton as an animal, as a zoo animal. I thought this was pretty funny, and then we'll show you one more where Karl, in fact, lies.
Like looming, and that Kevin was going to get his comeuppance. That was a highlight. Meeting Patrick Melton.
Yeah.
I missed.
That shouldn't be a highlight, by the way. If you're meeting Patrick Melton, that should not be a highlight. That should be one of the scariest moments of your entire existence.
Hackamania.
That's right.
And
that's good. You shouldn't be at Hackamania. That's good. Good job.
You can't miss him.
Whoa. Okay. Even producer Chris is like, okay, are we sure we're doing this? We're going with the Melton's fat angle? Okay, I guess I'm on board because I'm a bitch and I have no backbone and I don't say anything. I don't speak up. I don't hold anyone's feet to the fire.
No, you cannot. Big boy.
Yeah, it was like meeting, you know, being a child meeting Big Bird.
Whoa! Bounce with us. Okay, all right. Maybe producer Andy isn't all that bad. I mean, he still sucks. Don't get me wrong, but maybe he's not completely irredeemable. He's not that. I mean, he called him fucking Big Bird for crying out loud. That's funny. That's funny. That to me is pretty fucking ha ha, hoo hoo. It's gonna be a real hoop. Funny. Called him Big Bird.
Yeah, he was sitting in the back of the room for a lot of the show, so the room was full.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Karl, that's a swing and a miss. All right, let's do one more. This is where Karl lies, and then we're getting out of here. We have literally 11 minutes to get out of here. I didn't realize the time. 2:33:50. This is the last clip, guys. Thank you so much for being here today. This has been fucking fantastic. Another Sunday in the books. Another Sunday fun day with Win by 2. This has been brilliant. Let's watch Karl lie like the liar that he is.
I can't wait for fucking 3.
Thank you. I think I saw an image of the car that was stolen. I think they retrieved it.
So remember, the Kia boys not only broke into 4 cars, but also stole a car, like actually stole a car. Karl's like, I think I saw an image of the car was retrieved. You know, it's not all that bad, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Now, everyone doesn't say anything, but Lucy's like, you know, I can't not say anything. I'm not a liar. I might have a deep voice. I even might have a cock. I might have a cock under my skirt. But I'm no liar. I might be a trans. I ain't no liar. And she grows a set of nuts and says this.
I'm pretty sure, but...
My understanding is that it was totaled.
It was total.
Win by 2 is watching.
Wow. I mean, that's completely different from Karl saying, I think they retrieved it too. It was completely trashed. You know what I mean? Holy balls.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, but...
My understanding is that it was totaled.
Wow.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Karl's like, oh, was it? Now, look, see how they have to stare at each other? Instead of putting Karl over here and Lucy over here, they're looking in the opposite direction. The optics here are terrible.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. The Kia boys at it again.
The Kia boys at it again. Wow. So there you have it, guys. I mean, look, Karl doesn't give a fuck about your car. The Kia boys, if you're in the vicinity of Rochester, just expect your car, your wallet, your head, your fucking keys, and your fucking everything else to be stolen by the Kia boys. And if you're going to see Karl, again, it serves you right. It serves you right. But Karl ain't going to try to help you fucking get anything back or raise any money on your behalf. It sucks.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, but...
My understanding is that it was totaled.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. The Kia boys at it again.
Wow.
Having a good old time here in Ra-Cha-Cha.
Oh, are they? Are they? They're having a good old time? Why 5 of your fucking paying customers are, I mean, completely devastated? 1 doesn't even have a car anymore? Oh, yeah, chalk it up to the Kia boys having a grand old... I'm glad the Kia boys are having a grand old time.
That was too bad.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
Disappointing.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
All right. Well, I think this concludes. Annie, what are you up to? You have anything you want to promote?
Jesus. Spineless. This guy's fucking a snake.
Is going to be the Grounded review with Chatter Dayla. You can check that out on youtube.com.
Oh, Dayla. Shout out to Dayla, by the way. Check their show. I don't know this Annie chick. She might be great. I just, I observe. And I see, look, I'll be straight up honest with you. I judge a book by its cover. So I observe, and this chick Annie has 0 teeth. She's got 1 tooth. She got 1 tooth.
At WITGS.
So
very good, and thanks.
But check out the show. Maybe Dayla and Annie are on to something. I don't know. I've never watched it. Send me a link or something.
For hosting that viewing party.
Oh, absolutely. It was a blast. And thank you for everyone who was able to come over. I appreciate it. You all made the movie tolerable. I would not have been able to do that by myself.
Nice.
Okay, bye.
Yeah. Listen, watch how they end their show.
Thank you for tuning in.
Karl doesn't say bye. Nothing. Look, just a sound drop. Awkward sound drop. Staring.
I think we are.
That was a great episode.
That was really great.
This is incredible.
Man, that was
Karl
a good
stinks.
episode.
He's really the worst.
I enjoyed that.
I mean, imagine going to see this live, by the way,
Okay, bye.
and have a chance of your car being stolen. Watch. This is how they end their show. Watch. No one's talking. And the show is over. Wow, Karl, you really fucking hit it out of the fucking park. Good job. Good job to everyone here at Win by 2. This has been a fun, fantastic fucking
This has
show.
been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week. Tweak. Very fun tweak. Shout out to the Kia boys causing mayhem in fucking Rochester. Fuck Karl. Fuck Shuli. Fuck Melton. Fuck Steel Toe. All praise Ashley LaRuski. Huge shout out to fucking Slampiece. Hit me up. I'd love to offer you a fucking co-hosting gig. This has been fucking fantastic. I appreciate everyone. Let's go. Let's give a quick rundown to everyone who came in today and supported the show. We do appreciate everyone keeping the lights on around here. Like I mentioned, soon we will be doing something bigger and better than what we are presented with here on the screen. And this is just in case we missed anyone, so we always go back and read super chats or just read the people who super chatted us here today. And we do appreciate it. Even if you didn't super chat, didn't contribute, no memberships, that's fine. Your simple, just being here and donating your time is enough. And we salute you. Kudos to me. Kudos to you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Shout out to Skies in Neighborhood, Sam V, Steve Bravo, TK Suso, NJ Ranger, Chris, Mod Chris, that is, Leo Gunn, Sweaty Tryhard, Aaron the Rat, Soft Weekly, Gray Lobster, The Kush King today, Dub, Ozone, Jeff Cloza, The Kraut Cat, or just Kraut Cat, rather, The Real Mommy, Citizen M wasn't really thrilled with me. I feel like I'm going to have a letter sent on my desk by the end of the day today. Noga coming in today. Thank you, Big W coming in. We appreciate it. Vince Griswold, KF Sage, Jack Peters, and that is it, guys. One more time, a round of applause for yourselves. Thank you so much. We'll be back here on Wednesday, guys. We have Wednesday, we have next Sunday, and then we have Wednesday, and then the following weekend will be the first Saturday, well, the return of the Saturday show. So we literally have one more Sunday episode left to go, and we'll be back to our original Saturdays. So we do appreciate everyone. Thank you so much. Chris, J.E., Tracy, KF Sage, Mr. Z, TJ, Chris, Keena K, Big W, Shades Cal, NJ Ranger, Sweaty Tryhard, Keena K, Fartfic Nuke, and Jeff Close. Everyone here in today's chat, you guys make it the best. You guys make 6 hours go by so quick, and we do appreciate that. Beloved Chatter coming in at the last minute, gifting 5 Win by 2 Radio memberships. Thank you so much. Beloved Chatter here. We'll give you a...
April with the 2 credit cards just going to the big pile of cocaine.
On the way out, let's make sure we're thanking everyone. Beloved Chatter today, Jeff Closer, Kush King, and I'm missing one, Ozone today, gifting the memberships. Thank you so much, guys. Victoria coming in, says, thanks, Blade. Thank you, Victoria. We do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Victoria and Beloved Chatter. Again, we'll be back Wednesday morning. Make sure to tune in about 11 a.m. Eastern time. You're not going to want to miss it. Have a great week this week. Tomorrow starts a brand new week. The week starts over Monday through Friday. The grind begins. So have a great week, and we will reconvene back here on Wednesday morning. Big W says, thanks, homie. Thank you, Big W. We do appreciate that, man. Have a great week, and we will see you all here. Tom Chilstrom's going to take us out. Tom?
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Let's call it a night, guys. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your week. I've been your host, Blade. And we'll catch you on the other side. Stay black, my friends.